Right. And I am here. Happy days. Appreciate the sub, Lodi. 4 months now. Yeah, happy days. Hello, Demo.
I have introduced myself.
Famisher.
You have introduced
Very
yourself.
good conversation. Hello, Pirate.
Good conversation.
Then Caught, Meepy, Baroni as well. Sorry you fell asleep yesterday. Slept for like 11 hours. It was a good sleep then. Happy days. And sometimes his voice helps you doze off. It is my blessing and my curse. I can talk for hours, but no one can stay awake long enough to hear the entire conversation. Plus he's boring. You're welcome to go anywhere else but here, then, Tricat. That's completely up to you. I was asleep before it started. Oh, fair play. Yeah, hello, Kiona as well. Bath time? It is bath time. Yeah, it is, our one bath of the stream, so I'm gonna wash my characters straight away. Make him all look sparkly and clean. Make sure he smells like the inside of a new car. And then we're gonna do a bit of base building today, because I wanted to do some yesterday, but I kinda had to focus on the killing. Today, I just have to get 20,000 kills. Well, up to 20,000 kills. And yesterday, we killed about 5,600, and we were going pretty easy with it, so doing, like, just under 4,000 today should be, like, piece of piss. It should be really easy. So I should have plenty of time, like, at least 2 or 3 hours, where I can just do nothing but base building. Because I want to move into the school today, and I want to set up some storage and build some proper facilities and stuff. You gotta get that new that new shoe smell. Magnificent. Hello, Tarnith as well. Hello, and Spaz. You're gonna resub at Monday. Miscalculate for my pet fish. Wait, what? Wait, that's a little bit to unload. I'm gonna resub at Monday, miscalculate for my pet fish necessity, and get some tank meat. What the fuck does that mean? Like, I feel like I've been given a riddle. 20,000 kills and a Jenny. Manifest the Jenny. We'll probably find a generator today, because, I mean, we've cleared out pretty much all of this. And trying to think where they can be. Like, there's a shed up here, and there's another one over here. So there's 2 spots they can spawn. There's nowhere over here. There's another shed here. If we can push, like, slightly further east, I've got all these garages here. And if I can push to those garages, there's bound to be at least one. Like, almost, like, half the houses in West Point have garages either next to the building or built into the building, so we should be able to find one really easily. We won't be able to use it, though, until we get to this gas station. And I don't see that happening today. You know, as much as I want to, I don't think we'll push that far, because that is it's not too far, but it's a bit of a little bit of a trek. Alright, let me get my fishing sorted first, though. Need to spend money for your fish. Fair. I was trying to, like, unravel what you said. I was like, I don't understand. It's something about a fish tank. No base, only Berkey. No, I want to have a base on this one. I don't want to repeat what we did on the last, like, long 16 times game that we did. Where every outpost I had was, like, the bare minimum. And I never built anything. I want to have an actual base this time. Like, just every time we go to a new location, like a new town, I want to have at least one place that's a nice base. Because it's not that time consuming to do it. Like, I'm not going to bust a gut for it, but like, setting up a nice kitchen and some nice storage and all that stuff, it doesn't take that long. But last time I was really lazy with it. Like, it got to the point where we were just chucking all of our loot on the floor, and that was it. Like, I wasn't even building storage. I was just chucking my shit on the floor and then running away. Was that my fishing? I didn't see anything pop above his head. Yeah, it wasn't fitness. Wouldn't have been any of those. It must have been, yeah, it must have been my fishing. Huh, I thought we were already level 6. No, fair play. Didn't see or hear anything. No, he just leveled up, but I didn't see anything pop above his head. Like, I was fast-forwarding time, so I might have just completely missed it, but... I didn't see anything pop above his head. Oh, you guys are... rowdy today. Right, that'll do. Flag Flamingos and David the Gnome. Yes, all the Davids, all the Flamingos. Have you read the Jenny Mag? We have read the Jenny Mag, yeah. We've found 2 copies of it on this run. So, once we have a generator and I have a reliable source of fuel, so get a gas station powered, we'll be set to go. We have everything else we need. But there's not really any point in setting up a generator if I don't have a place where I can get gas consistently. You know, so always, like, the order to do things is to obviously gather all the resources necessary first. So a tiny bit of fuel, a generator, the how to use generator mag, and then the first thing you power should be a gas station. And then once you have a gas station powered, then you can go looking for a second generator, and then you can use that one for your outpost or your base or wherever you're living. You know. It depends, like, obviously, always, it depends on what settings you're playing on, but if you're playing on anything that's even remotely close to normal, that's the correct order to do things in. A lamprey needs to nest, exactly. Need to prepare for winter. Gonna hibernate. You got plenty of gas? Well, makes one of us. Bath, I will. I promise, I will bathe. Just not right now. Okay. Very good stuff. And I'll wash myself now. Going back to being a human. Boom, he's a human being again. Miraculously. So we're gonna push to Louisville again, or take it easy? No, we'll be pushing to Louisville. Eventually. Like, it's not gonna happen anytime soon. But, yeah, for, like, the more long-term plan is to finish West Point, push to, the mall and Valley Station, and then afterwards push to Louisville. So I'd like to be the first person to wipe Louisville out on time 16, you know.
I have introduced myself. You.
But we're
have
really just going
introduced
that way for
yourself.
the
This
kills.
is
Like, that's the main
good
reason.
Conversation.
You just want him to take his pants off. True, true. It has been requested many a time. Alright, but let's go push the school again. So I want to try and clear that one out some more before we think about base building. So I'd like to do the base building, like, straight away today. Like, get it done earlier rather than later. It's so dapper, always. He's a handsome young man. Why wear clothes? Because it is cold. I think Build 42 will release Philip before that. Yeah, I mean, hopefully. Like, we haven't made this game, like, super complicated. This one is just, like, killing time until 42 comes out. So to wipe out West Point, the mall, and Louisville, that's gonna be in excess of, like, 500,000 plus. So hopefully Build 42 would come out before then, but if it doesn't, you know, that's the way things will be going. Hey, Stepper, as well. Welcome on back. The gambit today could be about getting a jetty. Yeah, it could be. Yeah, something that's completely out of my control. Yeah, just completely down to RNG. I could suicide run into Westport and just, like, dive into a garage somewhere. Desperately looking for one, but... yeah. I will say nay. You will lose, good sir. You always will. Believers must always win. It's destiny. You can't fight fate. Yeah, let me clear out the school first. And we'll have a quick look on the east side as well, but as long as the east side is, like, more or less clear, I'll, try and clear out the school itself, like, today, like, immediately. Because I already know which room I want to set my outpost in, my base. It's going to be one of these two here. More than likely this one. But, yeah. I want to turn that one into an outpost, or this one, possibly. So that I have access to this roof. If I, feel like farming at some point. And plus, I'll have roof access then, an alternative way to get out of the building. Instead of jumping out windows and using stairs. Rain and clothes. I've seen this before. No, getting a wave of deja vu. Schools are a dangerous place. I know. I'm in danger of being educated. They're gonna learn me to read. There's not 20 helis at a time, but yeah, for Zora to call in. Yeah, there's no pinpoint hearing at the moment, so it's, even if you called in like 100 helicopters, you wouldn't be able to push me like too far away. Like 100 helis would push me all the way out of this area and back out towards the lake, but you wouldn't be able to push me any further than that. We'd be okay. Yeah, that integration and pinpoint combination is very spicy. It's a nice day in the rain with Rebecca. I know, how romantic. It's the summer romance movie cliche. Where the man and the woman run at each other at the end of the movie in the rain, all emotional, then they embrace each other. Yeah, that is Rebecca and myself currently. A love story as old as time. Yeah, good stuff. Can you make the Gamber a bit ambiguous? No, I'm not doing stuff like size fish and finding cars and stuff like that. Like, it has to be something that goes on for, like, almost the entire stream. I don't do, like, multiple gambles. Like, multiple gambers in a stream. I have to keep pausing my game constantly to do stuff like that. I try to pick something that's like, okay, will I get this done by the end of the stream? Something that's gonna take me, like, 5+ hours minimum. How many ABBA songs will we get here in this stream? You want goalpost, not goalpost gambers, exactly. Now, there have to be, like, some stakes to it. If it's something like, you know, will I catch a big pike? It's like, oh, well, there's no stakes with that. It's like, oh, if I catch it, you know, cool. If I don't catch it, cool. Like, it doesn't make a difference, like, overall. It doesn't play into any of our goals or objectives. It's just kind of like a random thing. It's not really, not too interesting. But gambas for, like, you know, can I reach a certain level before the end of the stream? Or can I kill a certain amount of zombies? Or can I reach a certain location before the end of the stream? That's more interesting, because, like, that's actual progress then. It's something I can actually work towards. But yeah, will we go for the entire spear pile before the end of the stream? If I was a gambling man, and I am, I would say probably yes. So I think there's like just over 100. And we normally do over 10 days, and I usually average about 10 per day, so I'd say yeah, like, confidently yes. I'll probably have to make a new pile of spears towards the end of the stream. Today at some point. Hey, Bio. Welcome back as well. Hello, hello. I know, you wash yourself. Brand new character bug. Brand new. He smells like a new car. Right. Yeah, let me grab any of the guys that I've missed around this area. And then we'll have a look inside the school then. And I'll clear them out. I'll grab all of the loot, make a little pile. And see how the building looks overall. So it's nice and close to where the big hordes are as well. Like, it's just far enough to, like, not have too much bother it, but I have most of the zombies on my doorstep, so there'll be less running to and from at the beginning and end of each day. We reset. Day since last bath counted to 0. Yes. I know. My life is fantastic right now. My character is the epitome of hygiene and health. Oh, that's the thing, actually. Fuck. Speaking of rain, I gotta go close my windows again. I always forget to do that at the start of the stream, but all the windows I have in my house downstairs are open, because the extractor fan in my kitchen is broken. And I made pasta, so that kitchen's probably still filled with steam. So I gotta go close those windows. I'll be back in just about 2 minutes. Right, and I'm back. Yes. No steam in my kitchen now. No mold. That's gonna be growing. Living the dream. How does one not die within the first day on time 16 pop start? You literally leave town immediately. Like, straight away. So you have a plan for one, so we did West Point, which is like the hardest of all the towns to spawn in and escape. But it has one of the better areas to start out at. Like, this area out here doesn't have any zombies. So if you can make it out with the town and get there, you're clear. And then you can slowly work your way back over time. Because it's taken us 2 months, but now we have a foothold in town. And we can slowly start clearing everything. But on day 1, you have to leave. Like, it's a non-negotiable. You cannot stay in the town with time 16 pop. Doesn't matter which town it is, you cannot stay there. Unless you, like, there are, well, and actually, there is an exception. If you like using cheesy tactics or you like using glitches, you can do that. So if you like using pathing exploits and kill boxes, like those type of exploits, or you rely exclusively on, say, campfires to burn them all, it's possible. Like, just to clarify as well, the campfire's a little bit cheesy, but that's fair. It's not a glitch or an exploit or anything like that. But, there are areas for every town. You know, there are zones very close by that don't have any zombies. So you have a plan in mind on, you know, whatever your preference is, like whichever town you like the most. You'll have a plan for, I need to spawn in, say, Rosewood, for example. You'll need to assess and know where the areas close by are that have no zombies. So this is an example. These houses around here, northwest, and the barracks directly north, they don't spawn many zombies, so it makes for like a really good location to run to immediately. And then the second thing you do beyond that is you need to know the spawn locations. So, like, West Point as an example for this one. West Point has quite a few spawns all over town. If my goal is to run to this area, there's no point me, you know, spawning in the motel on the other side of town, because I'm not going to be able to run through the times 16 population West Point and try and make it out there. I'll die before I get through the town, and there's no real other path around that's, like, not feasible, but efficient or effective. Like, it's too time consuming to go all the way around to get to that location. So you need to find out, like, where are your spawn spots, you know. So I know for the West Point, I can spawn, like, here, here, here. Like, those 3 spawns I know are viable for this plan. And then going back to the Rosewood example, you know, you've got the police department, you've got this house here, you've got this one down here, and you've got this one down here. So you would have an idea of, like, if I spawn in this location, 1, is it even possible to get out of town from this place? If not, instantly quit. But if you have the spawn, it's like, okay, if I spawn in this location and it's viable, this is the route I take to escape. And then you just leave town. Like, that's just how it is. That's like the long-winded explanation from A to B. And then once you finally get out of town, then you can start playing the game as you normally would. Been trying to do that, but it's still a lot in the woods. Yeah, that's the, like, going back to the original point, you have to find areas that have no zombies. So you can either have a look yourself by loading the game in debug, and pulling up the zombie pop map and actually looking through all the cells one by one, until you find an area that you're happy with. Or you can pull up the existing areas, so the existing maps online, like people have made, that show, like the heat map, so they show roughly where the zombies are, and, more or less in what quantity as well. I've been trying to spawn in the... I've been trying to spawn in the middle of the town. Which town have you been trying to spawn in, then? Like, specifically? So I can give you pointers. I mean, because there are places to go for every town. Very nice. Let's check out the cafeteria now, because there's one on the door. Outside, or inside. Let's unlock those doors as well. A granola bar, thank you very much. So yeah, I'm just cleaning this up and smashing all the other windows because I like things to be uniform. If one window is smashed, it either needs to be replaced, or they all need to be smashed. Looks a lot tidier then. Nothing useful there. The sack's useful, though. I can use that for farming later on. So we do, like, if we do ever find any seeds, we are going to be using that roof over there. So, to move the dirt from the ground to the roof, I will need a sack to move that soil, so that's useful. Yeah, I never searched any of these containers here. So let's have a quick look at this. And I'll drop all the loot off in the hallway in just a moment. Good stuff. Moldra, but I died one too many times, so I moved to Rosewood. But if I can't get out, I'm gonna Riverside. I mean, I can show you really quickly. Because Rosewood's not too bad. Like, every town has pros and cons when trying to, like, leave the town. Like, they all have things that kind of work in their favor and then things that are just horrible. But one of the things Rosewood has going for it is it only has a handful of spawn locations. So it's incredibly easy to know exactly, like, where to go every time. Because you can only spawn in a handful of locations. So you never have a spawn that's, like, just not viable. Like, something that's completely impossible to do. But yeah, I'll show you really quickly, just on a throwaway game. I'll leave it on the default settings. I won't change any of the actual settings. And I'll leave them on groups of 20 as well. But we'll do time 16, day 1. And I'll just leave her as a normal character. But I'll show you, like, really quickly. 'Cause Rosewood, you want to go straight north. Like, there's no location southwest, south, or southeast. And west or east as well. Like, they all have zombies. But, north and northwest, not northeast, because there's nothing there that goes out towards Moldra. But yeah, northwest or north, they both have areas you can run to. But I'll see if I get it first time. But I'll show you where to run to. Up to the highway. Alright, so we got the police departments here. Normally you would loot all of this immediately, you know, get some nightsticks and whatever loot might be there as well. And, you know, just don't rush things, just walk. Like, the zombies can't catch up to you, they're not sprinters. So unless you're about to get cornered by a bunch of them, or they're about to close off the road ahead of you, you have no reason to run. So you just chill out and just walk all the way north. For this purpose, I am going to run because I don't want to be here all day. But normally you would just walk to conserve stamina. And then just save for the do or die situations. But yeah, just straight north in Rosewood. And you're just looking for, like, little avenues. Like, where the biggest gaps are, basically, just to feed your character through. And we're getting close to the worst part of Rosewood now as well. But it shouldn't be too bad. But, like, this is the most populated part of this little town.
spicy.
Very spicy. And then from this point onward, it's incredibly easy. Like, there's not really anything beyond that. It's just the area around the center. There's more of you here than I thought there would be, but the area is so wide and open now, you got plenty of room to work with. The main street's a little bit narrow, so it's kind of like, sometimes you'll get cornered because they'll just be blocking the entire road, and there's literally no room to actually get through. But all of this onwards now, it's just a nice open road, and then there's fields and all that stuff either side. So you just go all the way up, and we're almost at the highway now. Huh. I can't zoom or do anything right now. I'm sipping my coffee. Delicious. Yeah, don't worry, Ryo, we're not dead. I'm just, showing Brony how to get out of a town on time 16. We'll be back on our main game in just a second. But yeah. But beyond this point now, you don't really see too many zombies. So if you go west from this area, they stop almost immediately. Like, there's not really anything further out from this place. Appreciate the follow as well, T-Dusk. Happy days. But yeah, you want to go northwest from here. Like, you can go directly north. Like, directly north will take you straight out to the barracks. And the barracks has a few zombies that spawn out in that area. But even on time 16, it's less than 1,000, but it'll be like several hundred, I think. And the pop should slow down any second now. Yeah, that should be pretty much all of them. So I'll open up my map in a second and show you like where would you go from here to get yourself set up. Let's get away from all of those guys. Oh, I forgot, yeah, that map's not on code by default. But yeah, normally you would just head straight northwest from here, so... The barracks is all the way down here, but the houses just over here don't really spawn any zombies either. But that's how you would leave Rosewood, like that's the route you would take. But I'll show you on the actual map when we load into our proper game, like which house I was referring to. I'm relieved. I thought I missed the death. No, we're fine. How are you today? Yeah, we're all good. Nice and chilled out. I'm actually awake today. Nice and relaxed. But yeah, we were just doing like a little showcase for the time 16, because it can be a little overwhelming, like, if you've not done time 16 before, because you're like, oh shit. You don't really grasp the concept of like how many zombies there are at the very beginning. She's like, oh, I'll just play it like a normal game, you know. But no, you physically cannot stay in the town. But yeah, from Rosewood, you would just head out towards these houses, like down over here, and further up. Like, all of these ones don't really have any zombies. And then the barracks is, again, this one out here, and the houses around this area don't have too many either. But those are your options if you want to keep on trying Rosewood. If you want to do Muldra, then you've got the lake out here, and the cabin in the woods. There are a few trailers as well, out in the woods west. And you also have the, well, all of this farmland, like nothing spawns here. It's max pop 0, so that's also an option as well if you want to run through that area. Yeah, but that's what you've got available to you anyway. Yes, all of the dancing. There's only two types of people in the world. There are those who love ABBA, and then there are liars. So that's all done. Just drop some of this stuff off here for now. You changed the emote nicknames? No, nope. I don't believe I have. I do need an ABBA emote though. It's like Mr. Oh, there. I changed that a while ago. Yeah. Yeah, because I think they're all just called Lamprey now, I think. Yeah, they're just Lamprey, no numbers, so it's easier to remember, because by default, it will use the first part of your Twitch username and then just throw a random assortment of numbers on the end. But it's like, no one's ever going to remember that, but Lamprey, oh, anyone can remember that. Nice and simple. That's all done. I imagine that Mister is a common start. Yeah, it's probably a plethora of people who've got that. Yeah, these ones aren't too interesting. It's just a few offices and a few trash cans. But I'll probably be trying to level up my carpentry a little bit today, maybe. So I'll have to try and move a bed into one of the rooms upstairs. Although I could just use the stretcher. Not stretcher, but yeah, I could just use this bed temporarily. The quality is not great, so I will be more tired in the day, but as a temporary fix, it's not horrible. You know, it's not a chair. Throw you in the trash in a moment, I guess. To be fair, actually, I'll just leave you there. Foraging 4, that's a good find, though. And to be fair, I'll take that. I'll use you for decoration. Yeah, Foraging 4's not too bad. Let's get rid of one of you so I can check the one in the corner. Yep. Nothing interesting. Yep, some bed is better than no bed. The wisest words. That's the thing as well. Do I need to replace any of you? No, they're all perfect condition. I don't need to look for new pens or pencils. Like, there's no benefit to having a pen or pencil that's in perfect condition. I like my equipment to be of the highest quality. I like things to be perfect. if they're never gonna take any damage or ever get used for things like that. Yeah, home is where you hang the spear, exactly. And sometimes food spawns in here, in these desks, so we'll check all of them as well. Like, eventually we'll come down and we'll dismantle all of them. Well, let me just empty most of you out for now. Oh, glue as well, that's a really good find. You will come in handy later. Foraging 3 as well, that's a good find. That's the next book I need. Oh, another Foraging 3 book as well. And all the foraging books in this school. So I think I have volume 2, 3, 4. I think I might have 5 somewhere as well. So maxing out my foraging will be really easy. That won't take too much effort. And we'll actually be able to try and look for Jeremy then as well. To no burning the foraging books. You can't stop me. I'm gonna burn all the foraging books. Now that I've got, like, now that I'm not playing with the ridiculously rare, even worse loot mod, oh, I'm gonna burn all the books with no consequence. The freedom I have now to waste resources. Yeah, I'll store those. Comic books are very similar to the regular books themselves. So, they're one of two different, well, they're one of two books that can actually get rid of depression. So it's always nice to collect them. All the glue. That's all good. And I'll finish clearing this room and then I'll drop off all this junk that we've been picking up. There is a lot of it. Oh, there we go, Foraging 5 as well. So even if I don't have Foraging 5 at home, we have another copy here. Yeah, I got 4 more rooms to check. 2 rooms and 2 bathrooms. And then that's the ground floor clear then. And then by the time we finish doing that, it should be time to head back and get some sleep. And I'll come back in the morning. So that's when we'll be able to start finishing off the upper floor as well then. Fantastic. Yeah, let me check those bathrooms first. They're both very easy. So there's no loot in there. Just gotta check you for Z's, though. Good stuff. Right, 2 rooms left then. And it's good timing, so it's getting a little bit dark now. Yeah, I'll probably take you. Use you for decoration as well. Use his pants for kindling instead. No, no, my clothes are sacred. You cannot take them from me. Appreciate the follow as well, Kino. Happy days and welcome on in. My last room now. And then we're all done here. I can barely see a thing. Alright, last... Oh no, they're all tables. Yeah, we're done then. We're all done. Oh, actually, almost. I forgot to check the vending machines in the cafeteria. That's something I missed. Why not naked? I know. If my character's naked, they all ask why I'm not wearing clothes. If I put clothes on, they all ask where are my nipples. Every time. To resist the call with sheer will. If only he had such will, I'd be unstoppable. Twitch RPG got new surveys. Huh? You wanna earn some bits? Didn't even know that was a thing. Oh, but yeah, let me just check those vending machines before I forget. Again. Nope, nothing there. Alright, let's head home, get some sleep, and then tomorrow we'll clear out the top floor. And we'll get a... try and get a room set up so we can start sleeping here instead. So it won't take that much effort, and... worst case scenario, I'll have to replace one door. You know, just the room. Just the door to the classroom itself. But, yeah, blocking the stairs and doing all of that stuff and moving a bed in there. That's all very easy to do. Was meant for chat. Yeah, I'm aware, blooded. I was just saying, Twitch RPG is not a thing I've heard of before, and earning bits. Like, you're aware that I can also partake, right? No more laundry, damn clothes, or bath time. All the clothing. They pay you in bits. Yeah, I didn't know that was a thing. That's cool. How many bits do you earn by doing that, then? Is it like a huge amount, or do you just earn, like, you know, 100 or 200 bits, like, here and there? No spear mains allowed. Hey, don't you disrespect my brethren, okay? Up to 500 per survey. Oh, that's quite a bit, then. You know, that's pretty good. I was expecting something, like, really small and minor. That's a decent chunk, then. How long does the survey take to fill out? 100 for like 5 minutes. That's not too bad then. If you've got nothing else going on, you're just chilling out. Yeah, why not? I'll do. Let's go get some more food. And I'll take the electrical book with me. Why not? Yeah, we'll get our fishing done. Get some food. Then we'll head straight back to the school, because it won't take us that long to clear out the top floor. Why do we move the table? Just in case I make a mistake. So it's like a temporary barricade. So that if you pick something up and you put it back down again, it becomes a player-made structure, so there's almost gonna destroy that item, so tables, beds, anything like that. Anything that you interact with is now a destructible item. But blocking up the stairs like that, it just means that if I make a mistake and I have a zombie following me when I run upstairs that I didn't see and I didn't hear him, it's just another barricade, like another blockade between them and myself. So while I'm sleeping, they'll destroy the barricade at the top of the stairs, but they won't instantly go for the door in the room, the door to the room that I'm sleeping in. So it gives me like a little bit more breathing room when I wake up. That's how we use it, but it's just like a temporary thing, you know. It won't buy you that much time, it's just something to buy you a few seconds or try and delay the inevitable. Which, you know, when I'm sleeping is preferable. You're never more vulnerable than when you're asleep. Kind of ask the security numbers, pins, yeah, what's your mother's maiden name, all the, you know, the standard questions. The ad word is still banned. Yeah, of course it's banned. See, I don't have an issue with talking about ads. Like, I run ads because I need monetization, and I need money. And there's research to back up the argument that it's actually good for your own growth, ironically. Like, despite the fact that we all hate ads, running ads disables pre-roll ads, which encourages new people to come in and experience your stream. But I had to ban the word ad because some people just like moaning for the sake of moaning. So like every 20 or 30 minutes, like however frequently the ads would be playing for that day, they would have to moan in chat like, oh my god, it's another ad. Oh, and it's just that like every 30 minutes. So I had to ban it because they weren't taking the hint that it's okay to hate ads, but constantly like spamming in chat that you're watching an ad and you don't like it. It's like, it's not going to change anything. You're just being really annoying. And you're just killing the mood. You can install a an ad blocker. Yeah, the one I'm using doesn't work anymore. I was using... Oh, fuck. Let me have a look. What's it called? Which one was I using? Where are my plugins? I was using TTV LOL. Yeah, that's the one, yeah. That one hasn't been working recently, so I might have to go look for a new one. But, yeah, like, there are things that you can do that are in your control. If you really do hate ads, there are things you can do to get around them. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of people moaning for the sake of moaning. I just realized as well, I did all that fishing, and I didn't actually grab any other fillets afterwards. I'm an idiot. That's why I got Twitch Turbo. Yeah, Twitch Turbo is like $10, isn't it? But you get, Yeah, well, you essentially have a subscription to every person on Twitch. You just don't have any advertisements whatsoever. So it's really nice. I don't have it myself. It's $8, is it? That's cheaper than I thought it was. Yeah. Oh, they're all stale now anyway. Let's throw all of you away then. And I'll cook some more instead. Not gonna lie, you were one of those people before I subbed you. That's fair. Yeah, I don't like people who moan constantly. Like, having a little bit of a cheeky moan every now and then, like, we all do it. It's like, oh, it's fair enough. Sometimes we can't help ourselves. But when the same people moan about the same things every single day, or every time it comes up, it's like, it's all I remember about you then. It's like, you're just not enjoyable to be around, you know? Because we all know that one person who has to moan constantly. It's like, you know, I don't hate you, but I just don't enjoy our time together because it's all you ever do. Yeah, anytime someone gives you a sub, be like, oh, let me give you a big old wet kiss. I love you. Alright, good stuff. Use my superpower of ignoring things I don't like, yeah. Like, if something comes up that I don't like, or I have a strong distaste for, just ask, though, is it in my power to change said thing? If yes, cool, then do the actions associated to improve your life or get around this thing that you don't like. Is it out of my control and I don't have any power over it? Cool, I'm not gonna get mad or complain about it, because it's literally something I can't change. Win-win either way. Right, let's head back to the school, though. And try and get ourselves a new outpost set up. Oh, that's one too many. Put you back. Did I miss the gamba? No, you're still early. You still got like an hour or so until I set up a gamba. We normally wait till about the 2 or 3 hour mark. Until I start a gamba for the stream. Use the commercial break to go get some water? Yeah, that's fair. Stretch your legs, get some food, all the good stuff. You watch PZ, Rust, Escape from Tarkov streams. Oh, yeah, so you don't want to miss, like, a single moment then. Yeah, that's fair. It's not too bad if you're watching someone who plays, like, RimWorld or something. And, you know, PZ as well, to, like, a lesser extent. Like, games that, are more, like, slower paced. But, yeah, if someone's playing, like, a... I don't know, some form of battle royale game, or generally any FPS competitive shooter, it's like, oh, I don't want to miss a single moment, you know? If I have to watch ads for like 2 minutes, I could miss a huge moment. You only work part-time, likely will change next year when the project is complete. That's fair. Yeah, see, I'm only, working part-time myself at the moment. Like, full-time streaming and then part-time farmhand. Best of both worlds. Love Mr. Spear. Damn right. Praise the spear. Worship the spear. The spear give and the spear taketh away. We believe in the spear god. He will cleanse the county. My day is ruined if I miss you breaking any spears. I know. Watching me break my spears is such a rare occurrence. I mean, God forbid you miss that moment. You'll probably never get a chance to see it again. Yes, in the spear we trust. Imagine being able to afford being subbed. See, I like bounce my subscriptions around. Like, I stay subbed to, like, 1 and sometimes 2 people at any one time, but yeah, I couldn't, well, I don't think anyone could really justify being subscribed to, like, more than, like, 5 people. Like, it gets expensive quite quickly. It's like, oh, no. No, I'll sub to, like, 1 or 2 people, and I'll swap those subs around, like, every month to different people. That's what my gifts is. Yeah, gifted subs are, like, great. Alright, but let's clear up the upstairs now, 'cause I'm thinking I want to turn this one on the end. I think I'll do that one as my... as my outpost, maybe. It's either that one or it's this one. It's one of the two. I'll have a look at both of them in a second and weigh my options. But before I do that, I am going to quickly stretch my legs and have a quick bathroom break. So I'll be back in less than 60 seconds. Right, and I am back. Happy days. But yeah, let me sort out all of the loot first before I make up my mind on where I want to go. Let's clear out all of these rooms. Make sure there's no zombies lurking around. Get all the grub. Make sure all those windows are broken as well, because I like things to be uniform. I'll have to clear those windows down there as well at some point. Anyone else have the hardest time deciding on a base location? Yeah, it's like... finding a place that you really want to commit to. It's like, fuck. I don't want to start base building and then part way through, like a month in, change my mind and think, oh, fuck, I want to move to this place now. And you gotta move all of your loot from A to B, uproot all of your resources. Yeah, it's a, bit of a pain. Using the spears on the windows. Hey, those spears are doing their job well, okay? Those windows were coming right at us. It was self-defense. Not too bad. Live the car lifestyle, yeah, it's hard to get upset with your base location when your base is literally on wheels. Big brain strats. You're pretty new. Had over a month play. Oh, you had over a month playthrough. Going in your generator. Burn your base down. Oh, no. Yeah, that happens. But I hope you got your money's worth out of that base then. But don't worry about it. I've done that before. I did it on my last Time 16 game, actually. I was lucky it didn't actually burn down my entire base, because I had it far enough away, but... yeah, I had one of my Jennies explode. It's one of those things that, you know it can happen, you just kind of forget about it. You're like, oh yeah, I gotta repair my generator at some point soon, you know. Within the next month. But then you just keep putting it off, and you're like, oh, I'll do it tomorrow, or I'll do it the day after tomorrow. And eventually you just completely forget about it, until you hear that earth-shattering boom. Like, oh, yeah, there's that job to do. I really wish I could say... I mean, at least you can claim, like, being naive then. It's like, I didn't know any better. I literally didn't know it could happen. You have a get-out-of-jail-free card on that one. It's like... yeah, I literally could not have been prepared for that. Good stuff. You had 4 other ones ready to go. 4 other ones ready to go. Thought they would just stop working. Oh, you thought they would just break down after they got damaged. Nah, to be fair, that's like a pretty fair idea to have. It's like, how many other games have something like that where you set up a generator in your base and it can just explode and burn down all of your progress? Like, I can't think of many other survival games that do that. But yeah, I'm thinking we'll do this one. Honestly, I think we'll base in this room here. It's a pretty nice spot to be. God damn, these kids, no wonder they're all so fucking fat. Just candy and pop everywhere. Yeah, and chips as well. Right, so yeah, I checked all the lockers, done that room, done that one. I think I just gotta do this one and this one now, and then we're done. I think that's all of the loot in the building then. And then I can just start focusing on getting that room set up to live in. So just the bare essentials, really. Literally just having something close by the door so I can barricade it at night. And setting up a bed in there. But there's a A bed downstairs that I can use. I can bring that one up here. And it doesn't require any carpentry skill either, so it's 100% success. It has 100% success rate, no chance of failing. Long black hair. Any piece of coveted appliance. You need to keep it in good repair, yes. Are you telling me that I just can't, like, keep my appliances and just never maintain them? And expect them to work perfectly for my entire life? Blasphemy. That's not very capitalist of you. Does the TV wall still work? I think they patched that one. I don't believe that works anymore. Like, it'll buy you time, but they should be able to destroy the TVs. Same as any other piece of furniture now as well. They should be able to destroy them. Right. I'll leave those windows intact for a moment. Just for the time being. Alright, let me leave all this stuff here as well. And one more spear. Right. So yeah, we'll set up in this room here, I think. That's a pretty good idea. Let me give I'll give myself roof access, though. 'Cause if I can find a sledgehammer, I'll demolish this and put a door here instead. Yeah, pretty good. So let me go grab that bed now to start with. Get the basics done first. Yeah, you got rickrolled this morning. Friends sent you a vid, but there's a guy about to pretend something under a pot and run away. Lifts it up and the song starts playing. Nice. I need some backdoor access to A. You've always got to have backdoor access just in case for emergencies. We must err on the side of caution. Alright, let me grab that bed. And I'll take a trash can as well. So I can throw some of the junk away. I don't think you get the joke. Spaz, it's literally a backdoor joke. I was a teenager before. Fucking hell, Spaz. How bad do you think I am? He made a joke about the bumhole. Fuck's sake. Right, let me put this bed down.
Pathetic.
You disappoint me, Spaz. Right, let's put you in the corner for the time being. Hey, Vic. Welcome on back as well. Hello, hello. Right, so that's all good. I'll need a sheet for this door. And those windows as well, just so no zombies see me while I'm sleeping in the night. It's very unlikely they ever would actually happen to be in the exact right position, looking in the right direction to actually see me, but you'd be surprised how often it happens. So I'll grab some curtains from these other houses. Hello, Rebecca. Right, there are no curtains in this one. A single curtain. Any in the bathroom? There's one in the bathroom. I'll take you as well, because I just need 3. And to be fair, let me go to the other house. If I go east, I'll run into lots of zombies, and right now we just want to focus on the base building. Nothing in there. Just default settings when it comes to how fast... Oh, yeah, like all the shrubbery and the trees and such, just default. Yeah, no... There's no custom settings for that we're using. Hiking bags as well. Spicy. We'll come back for all of this stuff eventually, but right now we're not interested. Hey, you survived your first day on Time 16. Very nice. You've done the hardest part of a Time 16 game. Like, once you get out of the town and you've survived your first day, it's a lot... Well, it's not a lot easier, but it's, well, it is actually a lot easier from that point onward. Trees grow incredibly fast. They do, yeah. Nice and balanced, though. All for game balance. Yeah, perfect. And I don't have to do this one here, 'cause while I'm sleeping in this corner, there's no line of sight, so... If I'm in here at night, there's nothing that can see me, and there'll be no sound, so there'll be no reason for a zombie ever to come to this room. We'll be completely fine while we're up here. Alright, but let me start getting rid of all of these desks now. And I'll move all the chairs out as well afterwards. Just to completely hollow the room out so I can start building crates and getting my stuff set up in this room. Yeah, good stuff. Yeah, I don't expect us to level up from this, but still, experience is experience. I'll probably leave one of those tables as well, just for decor. Yes, trees are leafy future spears, they are indeed. It's our moral obligation to reach their full potential and turn them into the beautiful spears that they truly should be. Alright, let me get rid of you, though. And I'll get rid of one of these tables. Right. So yeah, that's looking a little bit better. Get rid of all these chairs now. And I'll just throw them in the room next door. Yeah, to be fair, I can carry more if I just, put you back there. There we go. I can carry 2 more now. If I move you as well. Perfect. So yeah, I can carry 7 chairs at once. Ooh. I am that swole kid who used to carry all the fucking chairs. 7 chairs at once. What a fucking champion. Do your spears really get any better if I take a fork or screwdriver? They'll get improved stats for the most part, but they get a debuff to one thing. Early game it's not that bad, late game it's terrible, but the attaching a weapon to a spear increases the weight. And then by increasing the weight of the spear, you're increasing how much stamina it uses every time you swing it. So early on, that's not too bad, because, you know, you'd rather do more damage than, you know, be efficient with your stamina, because at that point, you're just trying to survive. But later on, it becomes like the opposite way around. You care more about being able to fight for a long time, because you're one-hitting all the zombies anyway, so... You just want to be able to fight for as long as possible. Or if I tape a spear onto my spear, yes, double damage, yes. It stacks steps, definitely. And then you can tape a spear to that spear, and then a spear to that spear. You know, you'll just keep growing the weight of the weapon exponentially, but so does the damage. It just becomes like a god weapon. Yeah, that's definitely how it works. Using twine isn't worth it. Yeah, never used twine. Like, duct tape you can kind of make an argument for, because duct tape isn't really used for anything. You know, you can repair, like, the machetes with the duct tape, and that's really its best use. You know, you can repair the trunks of cars and stuff, but that's not really worth doing. You know, it's always better to use... Oh, I didn't put those 2 chairs down. Rip. But yeah, it's always worth using metal sheets and propane, and your metalworking skill. But, you can use duct tape for it. Without being too wasteful. But, now it depends on who you ask, but I'm in the camp of it's a waste of time. It's not worth attaching weapons to spears. I think it's silly. It's a fun gimmick, but it's just not very useful overall. It's more of a waste of time. Also, hello, Mal. Welcome on back. Hello, hello. 4 meter long spear. I mean, why stop at 4 meters? We might as well keep going until we reach Louisville. I want to be able to attack zombies that aren't even in rendering distance. What about dual wielding spears? You could dual wield spears. It's not practical, but you can dual wield spears. Right, I think there's one more chair, and then we're done then. I'll grab that one as well while we're here. And I'll move you out as well, 'cause I'm just trying to tidy everything up. That is... Actually, no, you have a 30% chance to break. I'll leave you for the time being, 'cause I might actually want to use that. I'll just move the chairs then. And the, chalkboards and stuff. One-handed throwing spears. Oh, that'd be horrible. Like, yes, I have a spear, which, you know, has the potential to kill about 50 to 100 zombies once maxed out before it breaks. Or, alternatively, I could throw it one time and kill one zombie, and then no longer have a weapon. Yeah, no, it's one of those things that sounds cool on paper, but when you really think about it, it's like, oh, wow, this is actually going to be terrible. Will it be looting Louisville? Oh yeah, when we get to Louisville, we'll be looting every building and killing every zombie. Like, that is the plan. Right. I'm not gonna stay here tonight though, because I need to do some fishing in the morning and get a barbecue set up in here so I can actually cook food in this room. And then once I have that done, it's just setting up a fishing spot, and then we're good to go. We can start sleeping in this room then. It'd be good for PvP. It would be quite funny for PvP. I see your JS2000 and I raise you a javelin. You need to possibly retrieve the spear from the body. Yeah, it'd be an absolute waste of time though. Like, you'd have to go through so many spears. I mean, even if you could pick them up afterwards, like, what is the benefit of being able to throw a spear as opposed to swing the weapon normally? Like, there's no benefit to it. Like, the rule of cool, absolutely, but practically, there's no benefit to it. It's one of those things that it's cooler in your imagination than it is actually to use it. It'd rather look cool. Yeah, rule of cool. Yeah, definitely.
I have introduced myself. You
Hey,
have
Dice.
introduced yourself. This is a
Very
good
conversation. Welcome on back. Alright, so let's go do our morning fishing. And then we'll head straight back to the school again. So there's a barbecue behind the house next to us, and I'll drag that one down to the school, so that's what we'll use while we're living in the school to cook our food. Or at the very, well, maybe not in the school, but alternatively, I'll take it out to the river. Just north, because there's a little spot by the dock that I can set up a fishing spot. So I could just build another campfire, but, you know, having a barbecue would be nice as well. Wish you could make a crossbar? Crossbar, fucking crossbow. Where the fuck did I get crossbar from? Yeah, no, that'd be cool. So I think they're doing that for build 42. Pretty sure they are. Like, a while ago they were sharing screenshots on the Thurstoid posts on what they'd been working on. And one of the posts, they were showing the new crafting recipes, or at least like the flow chart. So, you know, you take these ingredients, this turns into this item. Then you can take that item and combine it with other items to then make this other item. But I believe on the flowchart somewhere there were bolts. Bolts and arrows, so archery and, well, using bows and crossbows should be in the game's future, I reckon. You're actually trying for a new world record now? So just fucking around till the next build? I mean, I'm still fucking around till the next build, but I'm still going for a new world record. It's just this, like, if I do beat my world record with this character, it just won't have as high of a prestige to it. You know, because I'm not playing on, like, the hardest of hard settings. Like, I'm playing harder than the average game, but I'm not playing on my settings. Like, the settings that are incredibly difficult. Like, with all the mods that make everything harder. So, it'd still be a new record, and I'd still be proud of it, but, you know, I still have it in the back of my mind that the game that I did 3 years on with the 297, like, that one was, more difficult overall. Just by virtue of all the mods and the harder settings and such. What have I missed, though? To kill one zombie and take a minute reloading after another shot. I mean, crossbows aren't that slow. Your crossbows and bows are gonna be busted as spears. No, I think they'd be good for, like, some form of sprinter run, but I don't think they'd be busted or broken in any way. Bows could be very useful. Crossbows, however, not so much. No, crossbows, like, if I was a betting man, like, I've used bows and crossbows in real life. If they base on anything like reality, crossbows are going to require a significantly lower aiming skill to actually land land hits on your target. Like, crossbows are not difficult to use at all. It's the same as well, it's the same as any other firearm. Just, you know, without any explosives, without any gunpowder. It's just a trigger. Bows require more skill and more practice to actually shoot effectively and to shoot quickly. But yeah, the reloading time on crossbows would be the bad thing attributed to that weapon. The bows would have the advantage if you could fire faster. But, yeah, to, like, land hits consistently, you'd have to have a decent aiming skill, you know. Crossbows also have the advantage of more draw strength as well, so you'd be able to, like, shoot them from further away accurately, you know, but who knows? Like, they haven't shown anything regarding that, so it's all just speculation, you know. We're all just guessing on how good or bad they could be. Longbows off of Chads. Yeah, I'm terrible with bows. Crossbows, I'm a fucking machine. But, you know, that's like saying I'm really proficient at walking. It's like, crossbows aren't very difficult to use. You have an old wooden one. You used to do as a sport. Yeah. Crossbows are really good fun. Really good fun. I have a crossbow still. It's got no string on it. But, it's in my attic. It's just sat there. It used to be my dad's crossbow. So, that crossbow is older than myself. That crossbow is probably about 30 years old. But, yeah, it's still holding on for dear life. Not to be able to carry a backpack or something, because you need a quiver. Yeah, I mean, that's an argument. Could be a cool sniper weapon. Yeah, I mean, if they fixed the sneaking system, so you could actually, you know, crouch and run around zombies with a chance of going undetected, weapons that have, like, weapons that are silent like that would be a lot more fun. You could do a stealth playthrough, you know. Like, I can only really see it being useful for a sprinter game. Like, that's the only way I can see it being actually good. But for casual play, no, it sounds like it'd be really fun. Just to, like, sneak around and shoot zombies from a distance without being seen. But talking, like, practically, it's always going to be quicker, safer, and a lot more effective just to fight with melee weapons. You know, the time that it would take someone with a crossbow or a bow to kill 100 zombies, I've killed 1,000 with melee weapons. There's like a huge difference between firearms and melee in the game. Right, but yeah, let me have a little look and see what I need to do here today. So I know I need to go grab that barbecue by the other house at some point, but let me just see what I need to build here first. Right. So yeah, I need bookcases. I need 5 bookcases. I have a bed. What's my skill on currently? 6. Okay. I'll probably move that sink. I expect I will anyway. I'll probably move the sink there. Minor change, but that's how I like having things. I'll probably keep my kitchen there. I'll put a rain collector above this one. I'll do that now, actually. That's gonna be a really quick job. So I have water in this room, then. Because I have level 6 carpentry. I'll need to push for the level 7 so I can build the good rain collectors. But that's a really quick job. That's not gonna take too long. Don't think Strangler's gonna have much effect. Yeah, you wouldn't be able to strangle a zombie. They're dead. They probably don't breathe. Yeah. It'd be like trying to manipulate all their joints and, you know, use pressure points. Like, nothing like that's gonna work. They don't feel pain. They're literally just dead bodies. Alright, how much more do I need? 4 more planks. Alright, good stuff. And it's all of my nails. And I'll build a fence here, just because I'm always overcautious, because I know inevitably I'll make that mistake and I'll fall off the edge. But yeah, that's a start. So I can put the rain collector up there later. I can hook you up to a sink so I have unlimited water while I'm in this building. Let me clean up all this trash now, though. So I'll probably put a barbecue in here as well, just as a alternative place to cook. Hey, Peter. You can survive everything in this game. After some time in this game, you're dying only by bug or on purpose. Nah, no one's that good at the game. But, it does get to a point where it's only minor mistakes. Like, you'll stop paying attention for maybe like 30 seconds and that one zombie will creep up on you. Now, we all die eventually. It is inevitable. Right. Let me get rid of the trash. Fancy plumbing tool? Yeah, you only need a pipe wrench to plumb a sink in, and we have a pipe wrench back at the other base. So we're all set in that regard. I'll just leave that stuff there. I'll keep the scrap wood to use as fuel. Yeah, let me leave all of this stuff here for a moment. 'Cause I may keep it, but I may just delete it all later. Yeah, I'll put my barbecue where that sink is. It's really just a minor thing, but I like having my sinks by the windows for some reason. Like, it literally makes no difference, it's just the way I always do things. Good stuff. As long as we're human, we always fail at some point. Yeah, it's inevitable. Everyone dies. No, I mean, I've got the records for pretty much every category in this game, and I'm telling you, I will die eventually. Everyone does. I've got the highest kill counts and the highest survival times on pretty much everything. The only one I don't have is the highest sprinter's survival time. I was short by 15 days. And, yes, I fuck up constantly. Yeah, we are all only human. It only takes that one mistake. Right. Let me try and pop that level 7 carpentry, though, so I can build that rain collector in a moment. Exactly. Gotta look longingly out of the window while I wash my hands. Exactly. Do you ever get tired of killing? Not really. I enjoy it. Like, I get bored every now and then, but, like, not bored enough to, like, quit it completely. Like, I'll go back to killing, like, after a short break. Like, right now, I'm taking a little bit of a break. I'm doing a bit of base building.
Was not our destiny.
Yeah, times change.
Times change.
Oh, hello, hello. Yeah, looks fine to me. So when you burn the water, you can just toss it out and don't try again. Yes, I'm something of a chef myself. You shouldn't put the grill inside. No, you can put campfire. Well, campfires you can't technically do. You shouldn't, but you can do them. But no, propane barbecues and regular barbecues, they're all fine indoors. There's no smoke inhalation or carbon monoxide poisoning from that. Generators are the exception to the rule. Generators will slowly kill you if you put them inside a house. But the only downside of, well, the only bad thing about using campfires indoors is they won't kill you with the smoke, but eventually the fire will spread to the floor and it will burn down the building, so yeah, campfires indoors, that's a no-go. Do not do that. Hey, it's Molly as well. Hello, hello. Yes, times change. Opening doors, bathrooms to 5 zombies? Yeah, I mean, that's a skill issue, honestly. It's one of those things that's easily avoided, but we do get lazy with it sometimes. Like, I can't remember the last time I died like that, where I opened the door and there's like, you know, five or more zombies on the other side. Like, all you gotta do is just do a lot of screaming and shouting, and they'll break the door down and come out to greet you. It's really easy to avoid it, but yeah, sometimes people, and myself, we do get lazy with it, and, you know, we'll wander through the building, opening all the doors without actually clearing the building properly first, without actually trying to lure everyone out. Where are you? There you are. Hopefully you'll be able to clear Louisville before the update. Hopefully. Single or multi? Yep, single. He's married to Rebecca, yes, the love of my life. The best piano stool I ever met. Door flash. Yeah, you can do door flash technique. That works. That'll do. Right. Yeah, let me, just gonna quickly run around to some of the houses and just take apart some of their beds. So I just want to pop that level 7. So we're really close to it. It's only 1500 experience. It's basically nothing. So I was watching your VODs and noticed you never cut
I
down.
have introduced myself.
Makes me always bushes over the game. Curious why.
Very good conversation.
Because at that stage in the game, you typically won't have a saw. And when you cut down a tree, those trees turn into logs, and then the next step of the process is to saw those logs into planks. You can't do anything with the logs otherwise. Well, nothing related to spears anyway. And you do get some tree branches from the trees when you cut them down, but not many, like only slightly more than doing the bushes. But the difference between them is the tree uses significantly more stamina, and it also requires an axe as well. Or something of similar damage. But with the bushes, all I need is a kitchen or a hunting knife or a stone axe. It doesn't use that much of the weapon's durability, so I can do a lot of bushes back to back. And that's my short-term solution to my spear problem early on. Just dismantle those beds, get some experience. I'll leave this one, because I like those black beds, and I like the black wardrobes, so I'll come back for that one. Eventually I'll put that in the school, in the room that we're going to be living in. Foraging to make spears is good. Yeah, so if I'm going around to cut down bushes and stuff, I will do foraging as well, typically. But, yeah, the trees, you need a saw to actually make use of them. Riverside? Nope. West Point, like Blooded says. Slowly getting there. But if I remember rightly, all of these houses have double beds. So I'll be able to get more experience from this now. Yeah, so about just over 50 experience. That's not too bad. I will do some more of the larger items as well, thanks. I won't have enough experience otherwise. When do the knives start to spawn? You'll start seeing kitchen knives and hunting knives, like, after the first week, I believe? I think it's after the first 7 days you'll start seeing them. It's really early on. You won't really start seeing them in, like, huge quantities until, like, well past a month, but no, you can see them very early on. Like, right now, I swear, like, almost 3 months in, I see them like every single day. You know, if we're doing a full day of killing, we'll normally see like 5+ minimum. Like, they're all over the place. What am I up to now? 3464. Nice. So only a small amount left. All I have is a screwdriver. Oh, it's a screwdriver one. Yeah, like, on day one, you're only really gonna see hand forks, butter knives, well, hand forks, cutlery, letter openers, and screwdrivers. You won't really see anything else, to be honest. It's all, like, trash items, but at the start of the game, any weapon's a good weapon, so you might as well take those screwdrivers and get your money's worth out of them. Why spears? Takes like 10 hours to get them good. Yeah, it takes a long time to make them good, but once they are good, they are one of the best, if not the best. Depends on your, like, what your preferences are for weapon attributes, but if you like attack speed and you like killing the most zombies, they are the best weapon in the game for that job. So they're worth the investment. Fire axe is easy to get. Yeah, the fire axe is great early on because it is very high durability. It's 1 in 35 chance to take damage, so it'll last for a long time. But it uses a ridiculous amount of stamina, so as you start, like, teetering towards the mid and late game, unless you're running, like, a proficient axe build, so a lumberjack, fire axes are not very good. They'll wear you out too quickly. Stone axes are great, though. Stone axes are fantastic. You can fight very long with fire, with the wood, with the stone axes, without too much need to rest. Spears are simply the best at the moment, yeah. Like, it's kind of hard to say, like, if something is the best or if it's the worst at something, because there are so many variables to take into account, but based on numerics, exclusively on which weapon is the best for getting the most kills within like a 24-hour period or over the long term, spears are objectively the best weapon in the game currently for that. But it's, when you start going into like all the other things, so like, oh, what weapons do you like? It's like, oh, I like high durability weapons, so weapons that don't break very often. Or I like weapons that are abundant, or I like fast DPS, or this, that, or whatever. Then it starts to become a matter of, like, being subjective, and everyone's got their own opinion on what the best weapon would be at that point, then. Hey, it's the Genie Bean as well. Speaking of Genie Bean, I have a favor to ask everyone here. Yes, yes, Genie Bean, it's happening. I have a favor to ask everyone currently lurking, chatting, anyone who's here at the moment. I need you to all just look at the top of the chat bar currently, and I need you just to follow Genie Bean. She never streams, she's never online, but I need you to give her a follow and let it linger there, because she hates having followers, and it'll warm my soul knowing that she has followers that she does not want. Do what's right, give her a follow. I hate you so much. Ah, that warms my heart. Right, how much do I need?
Got quite spicy.
It's very spicy. I did right. Nice pasta, nice. Happy days indeed. Mission accomplished. That's what you get for saying hello. Let's have a quick look. How many followers does Genie Bean have now? Oh, she has 42 followers now. Genie Bean, you're moving up in the world. Your Twitch career is waiting to take off. You gotta let's get Genie Bean to, 50 followers. Do what's right, people. Do what's right. My favorite turd, of course. The one you will not flush. Speaking of goals, Gamba. Gamba is right. We'll do the simple one. We'll do the ones that you guys suggested earlier. We'll say, can we find a generator today? Because I'm probably going to do a lot of looting and clear around the surrounding area and catch up with myself. So we'll see if we can find a Jenny. A 20k and a Jenny. No, just do the Jenny. Just the Jenny on its own. Nice, simple one. So, yeah. Yeah, will I find a Jenny today? So I don't have to pick up the Jenny, I don't have to bring it back to my base, we just need to find a generator. We just need to know where one generator is. And I'll give you all 30 minutes on that, because we're not going to be searching for one anytime soon. And how's my experience doing now? 3,800. We're getting there. Also, did I miss some rooms? I missed one room. Clearly the optimal number is 69. It is. That is the stretch goal. What does the blue octagon next to the gene mean? I think that's bits, isn't it? Yeah, that's cheerings. That's bits and donations. So she's got 5k, so that means that she's donated 5,000 bits. Overall, I believe. I don't think it has to be in a single lump sum, does it? You can do it whenever you feel like. Where did you start the character? We started out here in Westbourne. We spawned opposite the school. It's 25% of your points in the pot. Very nice. Smart gambling, I like it. Non-believer for life, you bloody traitor. Purple goes better, she's swapped for the hype train, the conductor. $5,000 are on the line. Working your way back up to that 100k again. Press the elusive button. What are we up to now? 41, good stuff. I'll head back and get my sleep now, and I'll pop that level 7 in the morning. And then we'll build our rain collector and all that good stuff. Appreciate the follow as well, Murray. Happy days. You're just sharing all your points by going in every day. He's playing the long con. It's more of a question of optimism and RNG than Lamprey's skill. I don't know, like, I could probably find one, like, really easily. Like, they always spawn in set areas. Well, not like set areas, but they always have the same locations. So like we were saying earlier, because we're in West Point, every single one of these garages down here, and around this area, and the sheds north of where we are as well. Like, there's a good chance to find them around those areas. And if I really want the Believers to win, I could bum rush, but I probably won't. I'm not going to be, like, super sweaty trying to find a jetty, so I'm not too bothered, to be honest. Because until we get down towards the gas station, like, I have no use for a generator. Did you turn off spawn? Oh, well, like, zombie respawn. Yeah, zombie respawns are off. This is time 16 pop, so playing with respawns isn't really feasible, unless we completely nerf the shit out of them. Let's go do our morning fishing routine, though. You're saying the bear's a scam. It's always a scam. The house always wins. I already know the outcome. Gotta stack the deck in my favor. Even if I can't gamble,
agreed
I gotta stack it.
never to lie to each other.
I know, I have lied to you. It's heresy, I'm sorry. But no, we'll probably end up finding a Jenny. So I'm gonna be doing some looting today as well. So we may just happen to stumble across one. Like, I probably won't even have to go actively looking for one. Yeah, good stuff. That'll do. When do stone axes get good? Stone axes get good the same as most other categories, so towards the level 7 to 8 mark, but it depends what your definition of good is. Like, they'll never guaranteed one-hit kill every single zombie. That's just not what they do. Level 10, most of them will be one-hit kills, which is nice, but not all of them. But same as all the other weapons, like towards 7 and 8, that's where you start 2-tapping, like predominantly, so they become very effective at that point. But, you know, practically speaking, they're good weapons, like from like level 5. You know, it really depends on how many you are planning on killing, really. Mud Day is ruined. Mission accomplished. Wrap it up, boys. 5 pessimists so far in the pot. There's always at least one. Worst thing in Zomboids, grinding car mechanics. I don't know, like, I hear that one quite a lot, but I've never found the car mechanic skill that bad, honestly. It's always pretty easy and chilled out. Like, there's no complexity to it. It's nice and simple. And it does take a little bit of time, but, you know, so do all the other skills, so... I've never had any hatred towards it, really, like, leveling it up. But that's just me. Yeah, good stuff. It's a little tedious, yeah, but you could say that about most skills in the game. Like, if we just go down the list really quickly. Like, I mean, foraging is ridiculously easy, we can all more or less agree on that. But, trapping and fishing, that can be a bit tedious if you're trying to get straight to level 10. Firearms, incredibly tedious, from level 5 onwards. Tailoring, repetitive and tedious. Mechanics, sure, we'll say tedious as well. Metalworking, it's tedious, you know, you don't really ever use any of these skills on a day-to-day basis, you kind of have to purposely grind them to get to level 10. Electrical, incredibly tedious. It's first aid, tedious and pointless. Farming, to be fair, farming is actually incredibly easy. And it requires no work, so I'd say that one's, like, not tedious at all. Cooking, yeah, if you're trying to grind it to level 10, it's tedious. But it levels up quite easily on its own. Carpentry is very easy. You know, it can be a bit tedious sometimes if you're living in the middle of nowhere with no buildings to dismantle furniture in, but generally that one's okay. All the weapon skills, I wouldn't say any of them are very tedious in particular, you know. Everyone's got their own preferences, so if you're trying to level your weapon to level 10, you're probably enjoying it. Sneaking and light-footed, incredibly easy. There are methods to max that within a single day, but they are ultimately pointless. Sprinting is tedious. Nimble is the king of being tedious. That will almost take you a decade to max out unless you could take skills for it. And then fitness and strength, you know, everyone kind of says they're tedious and take too long as well, but I think everything is pretty well balanced for the most part. You know, everything is pretty fair, honestly. Tailoring, just patching and unpatching. Yeah. It's maxing all the skills up they're all very easy. Like, there's no complicated methods for maxing them. It's just a lot of the methods for grinding them if you really want to do it. They are generally all tedious and quite boring. But they're all worth doing for the most part. Like, for the skills that are actually good, it's definitely worth doing. The mechanic... Oh, yeah, that mod. Yeah, we hear about that one every now and then. It just kind of automates the process, doesn't it? Day 5-6, I remember good is most important for trapping. New players, watch your TV at 1800. Yeah, watching Life and Living is a good tip for new players, definitely. I mean, even for, like, older players as well. Like, if you start with the power turned on and you have access to a TV, yeah, might as well. It's free experience. Good stuff. We'll have a beta build for Build 42 in a month. No, we won't. Snorting heavy amounts of copium. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, there is no evidence for that. Well, no. I will support you, Pesky. Yes, it's definitely gonna happen. Give me a hit of that copium, please. Just... That's the good stuff. Give me that Build 42. Yeah, hopefully we get it soon, but I doubt it. But even if we got a beta branch for it, you know, just getting a taste, just a little dip in the pond, you know, wiggle my toe in the end of the pool, if you will, and that would be nice. You can recreate Scarface with copium. Copium is a hell of a drug, okay? And yes, it is highly addictive. Yeah, those withdrawal symptoms. You can't go cold turkey on copium. Once you start, you're in. Alright, today though, we'll set up a fishing spot. And I'll get that ring... Oh, yeah, ring collector hooked up. I forgot, I need to take my pipe wrench with me. For that one. Too bad we can't power the planet on copium. I know, think of the potential of that. 100% renewable and clean energy. Well, actually, that's not 100% true, actually. Depends. Like, if we go with, like, the raw form of copium, no, it's 100% clean, but sometimes copium can turn toxic, so we'll have to be wary of that. But yeah, let me grab that pipe wrench so I can hook up my ring collector in a moment. Withdrawal will kick in sooner than you think. It's a tainted version of hopium. Let's see. Not really into the hopium. Copium, like, that's just... Maybe I'm too deep into the rabbit hole now. Like, I've been on copium for so long, I'm that example. I'm that person that they bring into schools to scare the kids. Like, yes, don't take copium, kids, or you'll end up like Mr. Lamprey over here. As I walk into the room scratching my neck and shaking constantly. You got any of that copium, boy? People wanting lighter and lighter. Oh, I don't get that. It just seems like a bunch of sheep jumping on the same bandwagon. You know, like some company out there one day decided that your mouse being lighter was a good thing, and now everyone is just nodding along, agreeing with it. Like, yes, lighter mouse equals good, and now they're just getting lighter and lighter constantly. And it's like, it literally, it weighs like less than 20 grams. Like, well, maybe not less than 20 grams, but it weighs essentially fucking nothing. It's like, how light do you need it to be? How weak are your fingers and wrist? I don't get it. I don't understand. Yours weighs 75. See, wait, let me have a look. What mouse have I got? It's a Havoc. Wait, is it Havoc or Havit? I think it's a Havit. Havit programmable mouse. I don't know how much this is, but it's got the stamp of approval. It says made in China on the underside of my mouse, so that's a that's a good sign. Right, let me leave you over here. Actually, let me pick up you first. It doesn't matter if this sink breaks or not, because there's more downstairs. Oh, to be fair, I'll go grab the nice one from downstairs. The cafeteria has the nice sinks, the industrial sinks. Yeah, your way is 61. Yeah, like, the difference between 75 and 61 is going to be imperceptible. You're not going to notice that. I mean, unless you're like, you have incredibly underdeveloped hands and arms. Like, I don't know, maybe I'm just being an asshole. But I wouldn't notice that. It's not enough. Like, I put more coffee into my thermos each morning than the difference that exists between those two mice. It's such a small amount. No, I always buy, like, the cheapest mouse I can find, really. Oh, wait. Oh, they're not industrial down here. Oh, rip. I thought I'd have some proper industrial ones. Ripperoni. Normally the ones who have metal containers have industrial stuff. That's okay, though. Second day survived. 98 killed. Hey, happy days. Slow and steady progress is good progress. 260 here. See? Be like Bio. Bio's got those fucking swole forearms and wrists. He's got those tree trunk arms. He has to do a full bicep extension and curl anytime he wants to move his mouse. He's getting those gains just by browsing. Just by doom scrolling. I only use fingertips. See, I only use fingertips as well, like all of this. This is, like, I barely move my hand. I'm looking at it, like, I'm looking at my hand now while I move it. While I move my mouse from here to here, it's about 5 millimeters. It's less than a centimeter. Well, it's significantly less than a centimeter. I'm moving my hand about 5 millimeters, give or take, and then, yeah, that's about a centimeter, give or take. Now, my hand barely moves while I'm playing. Alright, let's go get some more planks, though, because I need to put a rain collector here, and I need to build a fence. 2 fences here. Have the subpar sensor. Yeah, I mean, maybe that's... I mean, that's not even maybe, that probably is a valid argument. I don't notice a difference, honestly. So unless I was going to be playing something competitive, I wouldn't ever really humor the thought of spending extra money on a mouse like that. But that's just me. Like, I don't really like spending money. Like, I'm not frugal, I just don't like, buying things that don't really provide any benefit. Or no noticeable benefit. Now, to be fair, let me go grab those planks from downstairs. I'll leave these ones here for a moment. Get that one arm, yeah, that one arm workout. Bought the mouse to try and... No, that's fair. No, you buy it because you like it, though, fair. I just never really got the lightweight part. Like, that's the part I'm hung up on. I'm sure, like, your more expensive mouse is made of better materials, has better sensors, and it's just better overall. It's always the lightweight part that gets me. Like, I never understand how that's like a major selling point of a mouse. But I'm just nitpicking at this point. Yeah, I'm gonna leave you. I'll come back for you later. Gonna leave you as well. So I have the planks that I want. See, if they advertised that, I'd be more interested. I guess. I can spend an extra, like, £30 on a better mouse. I have 20% reduced carpal tunnel syndrome. Like, oh shit, that's a pretty fucking good deal. That's what they need to start marketing it as. It's like, this mouse is like 10 grams lighter. Fuck no, I don't care about that. Tell me, like, in like a numeric value to how much carpal tunnel I'm going to avoid by buying this product. School is looking so tidy now. It is, yeah, it's getting there, isn't it? It'll be a nice little room to sleep in. Right. And I'm just gonna put this one here as well, because it annoys me that the physics don't make any sense. I just need to see that there's a pillar there. Like, structurally, that makes sense now. That would actually support someone's body weight. Oh, yeah, I need to count now. How many tiles out do I need to go for that sink? I only use the side of the mouse. I hate loud clicks. The Logitech ones. Oh, no, that's fair. That's fair enough. Right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 tiles. Imagine the devs of Structural Integrity. Yeah, they just suddenly do a hot fix and they just throw that into the game. Everyone's bases just collapse under the pressure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3. Alright, let me just put you here so I don't forget where you're supposed to be. And I'll be back in just 1 minute, but I'm gonna go stretch my legs again, because it's been about another 2 hours. I'm back. Hey, it's Amber as well. Nice. You've had the same mouse and keyboard for 8 years. It's a Razer. Keyboard is called Deathstalker. And it's a Death Adder mouse as well. Nah, fair play. Don't think I've ever tried any of that stuff. But I don't tend to replace my PC parts and hardware very often. I just need to go grab those garbage bags. And I'll have a quick rest while I'm down there as well. Oh, hello, hello. Get rid of you as well, then. Right, so I know there's some garbage bags downstairs. Let's grab some of them. 100 is probably the maximum you spend on a mouse. That's way too much for me. I wouldn't spend that much on a mouse personally. That's way too much. No, maybe I am frugal. Maybe I am secretly cheap. What is Jenny? A generator. Just a generator. Alright, so let's build you. And we'll plumb this one in. So yeah, the next time it rains, this rain collector will fill up a little bit and I'll have some drinking water. I can build more around it as well. They will all feed into the same sink as long as it's within, well, as long as it's above the sink or it's adjacent to the sink by one tile. But, yeah. Also, I'm just gonna build one more fence. Just there. Yeah, that'll do. Right, but now it's got to plumb the sink in, and then we're good. Yep. That just requires a pipe wrench. So now this sink is connected to that rain collector above it, so that feeds directly into this one, and by virtue of doing that, it's also clean drinking water as well, which is very nice. Right. So that's my water sorted out. Let me sort out the barbecue next, because when I, yeah, once I get the barbecue sorted out so I can cook food, I'll have, well, I'll be able to actually live here then. I'll have everything I need. So let me get that one done now. Hey, Master Beast. It becomes clean. Yeah, I don't believe it's intentional. I don't believe they did it by design, but it's been that way for years. So, the rain collector water upstairs in the barrel will be dirty. So it will be tainted water, but if you connect the rain collector to a sink, and you drink from the sink, or you fill any container from the sink, the water won't be tainted, it will be drinkable, it will be clean water. So, like, I'm pretty sure it's a bug, but they've just never fixed it. It's been that way for years. Alright, but let me go grab a campfire now. Well, not a campfire, sorry, a barbecue. I need one for the spot I want to fish in, and then one for the school as a backup. He's got the magazine already. Oh yeah, sorry Mal, I missed that one. Yeah, no, we've had the Gen Mag for a long time. We found 2 of those. We already have that one done, ticked off. He's killed most of the town. I wouldn't say most. I'm getting there. We're about a quarter of the way, I'd say. About 25% in. Like, we're slowly getting there. Alright, but I know there's a barbecue behind this house here, so I'll grab that one. And I probably won't put this one in the school. I'll put this one by the river where I'm going to be fishing, and then I'll keep my eye out for a second one for the school later on. Ceiling tiles are filters. Tasty ceiling water, yes. TLDR, magic. Always find the generator more... But yeah, like, the generators are a dime a dozen. You find them everywhere. Even if you set them down to extremely rare, you'll find more generators than you know what to do with. They're all over the place. But the magazine... If you set it to insanely rare loot or extremely rare loot, you'll still find lots of magazines, but you won't find as many as you'll find generators. The only difference between the two is the magazine you'll find in, like, well, you'll have a chance of finding in every single house, typically. Like, most houses have at least one bookshelf, but the generator can only spawn in garages and in warehouses and sheds and places like that. So... Like, I haven't found one yet, because there's no garages around here. There's no significant around the school here. If I go slightly east, there's tons of them. And if I go all the way to the other side of the town, that warehouse down there is probably gonna have, you know, minimum 5 generators plus. Like, there's always so many of them. Is it good to go towards Moldra, or should I go north to Aircron? Well, if you're doing times 16... well, you've already said that you've been struggling with times 16, so I wouldn't go towards Moldra. And... I honestly wouldn't go towards Aircron either. I would just try and slowly push back into Rosewood. Oh, but this is going to be our new little fishing spot. Very nice. And I'll check the dock as well. See if you have anything interesting for me while we're out here. It's like like finding the saw in the shell I didn't loot. Yeah, exactly. If there's a chance for every house to have a Jenny mag and every warehouse to have a generator, doesn't that mean it's similar probability? No. There's significantly more houses than there are industrial areas. And I wouldn't be able to give you, like, the exact numbers, but... Generators tend to... You'll find more generators. They spawn more than their magazine counterparts do. But, like, around areas like this, there aren't garages, really, so you're not going to find generators around here. There's, like, 1 or 2 exceptions where they can spawn. Like, there's a shed here and here, and there's one down here, and one down here. But then you get to this area, and every single one of these garages can potentially spawn a generator. And generators have a higher chance to spawn, like, atypically than a Jenny magazine. So even though all these houses, like, there's more houses than there are garages, you'll find more generators in this area than you will generator magazines. And then when you start going to areas further out, like these industrial areas, like these warehouses, like the personal storage units in particular, like these ones and these ones, Oh, they always have generators. Like, this one here is probably going to have over 5 just in this one building. Like, anytime you go to a personal storage unit place, there's, like, almost always a generator. Like, even if you're running the worst possible generator loot settings, like, you're almost guaranteed to find at least one in one of those buildings. Like, they're just... Generators have just never really been rare. Just, they are what they are. But I'll put you there. I'll check this one now, but I'll have to grab myself an axe and bring that one down here tomorrow. I'll do it in the morning, most likely. And then we'll cut down some of these trees, get that one fueled up, make myself some more sturdy sticks, and a notched plank. And then that's my little fishing area set up. And this is where we'll be coming in the morning. Anytime. Well, every time we sleep at the school. But yeah, that seems to be empty. That's good. Yep, and there are no items on the shelves, so that one's done. So I'll mark you off now as well. Right. Just gonna move that one next to the barbecue as well, just so when my fish rot and all that stuff, I can just throw them straight into this one. At the other fishing site, I've had to, like, start making a separate pile of rotten food, but if I just do this, I can just stand here, fish, cook, and then throw stale ones and rotten ones away. Like, all in a nice, compact area then. But yeah, I still have a little bit of time though, so I'm gonna go grab an axe, cut down those trees now before I go to sleep. And then I'll be all set up for the morning then. And I'll be able to sleep in the school today then, actually. If I do that. Let's kill all these little miscellaneous zombies on the way. Oh, there we go. Another barbecue. I'll grab that one in a second then, on the way back down. And I'll take that one to the school. Oh, that's right. I left Rebecca behind, didn't I? Rip. Let me have a quick sit down here then. And I'll grab the barbecue while I'm here. Save me coming back to this exact spot in a moment. Can't see it on the mobile app? Yep. Probably won't be able to. Tiny screen. But I'm not gonna change it for mobile users. So otherwise I'll have to make the text way too big. And it'll take too much of my screen then. Yeah, and we should be clear from this moment onwards. Yeah, just grab that axe, cut down those trees. Yeah, cut down all those trees and then we'll be fine. Looks fine to you? That's fair. Yeah. Take 2 of you with me. So I'll come back for all of this. And those spears there as well. Like, once we move into the school, I will come back for all of this stuff. But for now, this will be fine. Pretty sure you can set the resolution on mobile? Manually set the resolution. That's fair. Yeah, I wouldn't see any reason why you wouldn't be able to do that. But I can't help you with that personally, because I don't use Twitch on my mobile. Oh, just after I run off to get some axes as well, hand axe turns up. Hilarious. Alright, but yeah, I got 2 hours to get this done. I got plenty of time. I'll have about an hour and a half after I finish resting and all that stuff. Yeah, plenty of time. And one more. Actually, one more. Yeah. I forgot, I need to make a notched plank as well. That'll do. So that'll be enough for about 24 hours of fuel, and I'll be able to make my notched plank as well to start the fires. Perfect. So yeah, logs, tree branches, just throw all of you in there. And that's my sturdy sticks. And 1 drilled plank, so we're all good to go. And I'll throw that last plank into the fire as well. So yeah, that should be just over 24 hours now. Yep, 27 hours, 15 minutes. And you 2 are there to start the fires. I'll leave the axe in there as well, so when I need to refuel it, I can just cut down some more trees whenever I'm ready. And yeah, so that's all ready for fishing tomorrow. And that marking is a little bit off, so let me just move that one. So I'll probably expand this area a little bit. I'll make it nice, because I don't imagine we're going to move out of this place anytime soon. So I'll probably build myself a little shelter there. Something really simple. but we'll do that at another point. Fishing shack, man cave, yeah. Like, it's become a running gag that I always say I'll build a fishing shack, and we never do it. Like, I'll build half of it, and then we'll stop, and I never go back to it. But, I am probably gonna build something really simple there. It'll just be a shelter, like, no walls, nothing like that. Literally just a roof, to shield me from the rain. And, it'll just go on the water slightly. That'll be it. Just something that looks decent. Alright. And I'll leave you here for tomorrow, because I'll have to cut down some of these trees to fuel this barbecue as well. So this isn't, like, I'm not going to be using this as my main place to cook food. This is just if I happen to bring some fish back with me, or I have something else I want to cook, I have something, like another place I can make a nice hot meal instead of having to run out to the fishing spot every single time. Right, but let me get my sleep now, get my 4 hours. Alright, let's go do our fishing. So it's a little bit further to run each day. Like, it's not as close as the other house, but this is, closer to where we want to be for the zombies and such, so it's fantastic. Plus, it'll be a lot nicer, like, once we completely renovate that room as well. It'll look significantly better. Yeah, the next thing I need to bring down to this area now is, some of my cooking pots and such. So I can start making some more high-calorie meals. So it's not super relevant right now, but when we get to winter, I will need those cooking pots. I won't be able to maintain my body weight otherwise. Yeah, no, it's all going really well. Fuck. You know what I didn't bring? A knife. Fuck's sake. Ah, well. I'll just cook them as they are now, because as long as they're hot, they should be fine. Nah, fuck's sake. I'll have to go grab a knife. I'll leave all of these ones here, though. Fucking idiot. Always forget something. Always. Every time. Without fail. And to be fair, let me see if I can try my luck really quickly, and just see if I can get lucky and find a chipstone straight away. So I haven't done any foraging in this area, so hopefully you'll give me something. I just make a stone knife then. Yep, there we go, happy days. No running back for me. And let me grab a tree branch. Happy days. And one rag, then we're good to go. Right, let's throw you in there. Let's get rid of you. What are your go-to foods for winter? Fish. If it's winter, fish. If it's not winter, fish. If it's spring, fish. If it's summer, fish. Always fish. It's the quickest. It's the quickest and most effective way to maintain your body weight and your character in general. And you seem... Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Campfire, he can light the fire without having to grab them. Like, he'll do it automatically. Barbecues, you have to pull them out. Small difference. It's a minor thing. Why do you need cooking pots for winter? Oh, because it gets you more calories. Like, it'll actually make use of your cooking skill. Like, it's not cooking pots in particular, it's just something that I can make food with. So, like, right now, this food, for example, my cooking level has no real benefit in terms of nutrition for this food. Whether it's raw, it's cooked, doesn't matter what it is, there's no benefit. You know, my cooking level isn't coming into play at the moment. But if I take those ingredients and I put those ingredients into a soup, or a stew, or a stir-fry, or a roast pan, or anything like that, that's when your cooking level comes into effect, and you get bonus calories. So, when you're level 10 cooking, you can increase your calories by like 60 or 70%. It's quite a significant increase. And because in the winter we get a debuff towards our fishing, so I won't be able to catch as much food, being able to boost up my calories with my cooking skill means I can maintain my body weight and I won't end up going too far underweight and I won't get any debuffs then. Right, so that's all good to go. Yeah, we lost a little bit of weight over the last few days, but we haven't really been cooking or making any food, so that's fine. But yeah, let's do some more renovating of that room. Starting to see a pan, yes. Fish. Embrace the fish. Fish know best. Gotta save your pots and pans for the, not just for water. Yeah, no, it's good, yeah. It's just, it's one of those little things that you don't really notice unless you take the nutritionalist trait, or unless someone tells you about it, because you would presume, like, because most games work the same way, that if you leveled up your cooking, it doesn't really matter how you prepare the food, you'll just get a bonus regardless, but yeah, you have to... You only get the bonus when you use ingredients, so when you apply things to a recipe. But yeah, it's quite a decent bonus, and it wasn't too relevant back in the day, but since they changed how your character uses calories, maintaining your body weight requires a little bit of extra effort now, so that cooking level definitely comes in clutch for saving you time. Does the game still have some sort of gimmick about food needing 2 bowls? Yeah, it's still got that. Like, if you prepare a bowl of, a cooking pot of, like, pasta or something, you can't just eat the pasta from the cooking pot, which is annoying, because as an ex-college student, I will tell you that that happens far more than you think it would. But yeah, even if you have a single bowl, you still can't do it. You have to have 2 bowls minimum for that crafting recipe. It's really annoying. Like, on normal settings, it's not too bad, because finding 2 bowls doesn't take that much time or effort, but when you're playing on the rarer loot settings, and you just really struggle to find anything, making it mandatory to find 2 bowls is horrible. Yeah, one of the recipes is 4, yeah. So I can do 3 at a time, that's not too bad. I only need, God, how many? I think I need 7 in total for how I like my books to be laid out. Right. Yeah, that'll do. Yep, just casually putting some fancy shelves into my backpack, as you do. Eating pasta alone, you're a loser. You're a loser. Yeah, they're just judging how much pasta you made. Like, no man should eat this much pasta. They're gonna pull the whole "there are kids starving in Africa" routine with you. Oh, you made me jump, you fuck. Fucking mouse. Oh, you got me. I was like, no, we can't fail. We've been 3 for 3 so far. We're the dream team. You should eat that much pasta, exactly. It's all about generating jealousy. It's the American way. Maybe that's what I'll do next time then. It's like, why are you eating that much food? You're being a bit of a glutton on you. It's like, no, I'm just making those Africans, like, aspire to be better, okay? I'm just showing them what they could be. I'm accumulating mass to inspire. I just need one more, and then I've got all the bookshelves I need then. Did we find a generator? Nah, we haven't gone looking for one yet. I know, it's Gamer. Bringer of death, killer of characters, destroyer of runs. You're making me blush. Hey, I gotta give fair warning to everyone else out there. Don't let him near your character. The results are traumatizing. Are you gonna make me pick everything up for you? How dare you? 16 hours in there now. But yeah, let me start filling up those bookshelves now. And there are some more downstairs, but I'll head down there in a moment. Appreciate the sub with Prime as well, Snails. Happy days. That's going to be a cheeky little helicopter, but I've got a bit of time until he comes in. I've got a minute or two. So let me carry on sorting this for a moment. But yeah, I like to separate all my books every time. I like to have everything segregated into their volumes. Makes it easier to find which book I'm after, and I can very quickly see which books I do and do not have then. Yeah, we'll burn all the, I'll get rid of all the spare copies. Right. Let's go see if there's any zombies. And if there's no zombies, then I'll just carry on sorting my books, because there's more downstairs. But yeah, let me add that heli to my counter. So that should be number 23 now. Spicy times. Smart way to store it. Yeah, it's like, might as well do it. Like, if I've got the room for it, like, yeah, why not? Might as well. Just drag all of you outside. And just fight anyone else who might be immediately around the area. Appreciate the neat tips and tricks I've learned from watching you. Hey, well, I appreciate the sub and support. I'm gonna train you. You are my children. You will all be spear gods. I'm gonna point at you like a proud father. I raised that boy. I'm gonna be that obnoxiously loud father in the stands when you're running down to the end of the pitch. That's my son. That's my son! Look at him go. Was no way to do it by expanding the arrow description for books. Yeah, so there are some people that use that. I'm not a big fan of it myself, but mostly because I'm a fucking idiot. Like, I will explain. So, the technique that some people use is... well, I'll show you in a... I'll go upstairs and grab those books, and I'll show you. It'll be easier if I just use the books themselves. Let's get rid of this last guy, then we're good. But, leave me alone. Let me grab all of these ones and drag them to my library. My guy, please. Either all come at once or leave me alone. I'm busy. let me grab all of you. And all of you. Should be nearly done. Yep, so that's all of it. Right, let me run this upstairs. Will you do the God of War scream? Boy, I will. Boy! Score a touchdown for father, boy. But, yeah, the technique that people use for the books is, like, if they don't want to, like, segregate and separate all their books, like what I'm doing here, so volume 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, as they find the books, they'll click these little icons up here, so this just splits the stack. So, well, it doesn't split the stack, but it opens the stack up, so if I have multiple copies of the same book, I can see, or multiple copies of the same item, I can select, you know, one of the items. It's mostly just used for, like, weapons and such, so you can see their condition, and, you know, pick out the ones that you don't want, or you do want. But what people do with the books is, as they find them, they'll toggle them like this. So when they come across them, in their inventory or anything like this, like, if this book is, yeah, like, these books here, for example, if I have, like, a cooking book that I've found, and, I want to make sure that I don't accidentally pick up another copy while I'm out and about. If I go around in the world somewhere and I find another cooking book, volume 1, it's going to be toggled open like this. So I know that at some point I found the book and I got it stored in my base. It sounds useful on paper, but you can undo the entire thing by misclicking accidentally and just tapping that. And I do that all the time. Like, I tap these two every now and then, and that toggles them all to be open. This toggles them all to be closed. So you'd have to, like, undo that every time you fuck up. So, that's the reason that I don't use that one, because it's too easy to undo the entire thing. It's just easier for me just to, make everything look nice and neat like this. That's my preferred method anyway. But, it is a good tactic, though. It is a good tactic to use. Very good stuff. Yeah, even the books that I don't need anymore. I do like to collect everything. I like to have one of every item in the game, so I do try to find every book and put them all in my library. I am something of a loot goblin myself. Alright, fantastic. And yep, that is everything. Alright, so cooking, one. Yeah, that's all of those. So yeah, this is just my way of doing it. Like, it's not the right way, it's just how I like having things. So I've got my skill books, volume 1 to volume 5, so I can now really quickly see which books I have, which books I'm missing, and it's really easy for me to find what I'm looking for instantly. And then I have my skill magazines, so this will just be filled up with anything that unlocks recipes and stuff like that. And then the last one is just for, like, the miscellaneous stuff. So the things that pertain to removing depression, boredom, and all of that kind of stuff. So it's, like, I don't tend to use these very often, but it's just there as an option. If I don't have any antidepressants and I don't want to make salads, I could just really quickly pop a book open and then be done with it. Right. But I'll head back to the other outpost in just a second, and I'll grab all the books from down there. Because I would like to just square away my library completely, just get it all done. Tick it all off. So you just expand when you store and then read new books. Will show up when they're... Wait, just expand when you store and new books you find will show up. Yeah, so it has to be in the same context menu. So if you expand an item in your inventory, anytime you have that item in your inventory, it'll always be open, you know. And then vice versa. If I open up these spears here, for example, like, I'll grab a couple of them now, actually. If I grab, like, one or two of you now, and I put these ones over here, if I open or close the menu from here, so any of the inventory, any container in the world, if I close this one now, every spear container, every crafted spear item in the world will be closed. And then if I open them, every spear, like, stack of spears in the world will be open. So that's how you take advantage of that. You just gotta make sure you don't accidentally click these buttons, because that will undo everything that you've done in the past. Alright, let's go grab those last few books. Because I don't think there's that many out there. I don't imagine I took too many books back to that house. Yeah. Yeah, there's also tons of mods as well to keep track of the books and other things like that. Right, but yeah, hopefully over the next, like, 2 or 3 days, I can just move all of the loot out of that house down to the school. Just want to get everything down there now. So, if need be, I will fall back to this area if we ever get overrun, but I'd like to start living in the school now full time. It's not too far to run, but it's a little bit of a distance. You know, just chips away at my time in game. Very good. I actually have a surprising number of books over here. Right. Yeah, good stuff. And I'll carry whatever else I can now as well. But I wanted to make sure I get all the books first. Yeah, there we go. It's a little bit too much, though. There we go. Right, let's go drop all this stuff off. And now that we've done some base building, and I have my fishing set up, my water set up, and I've got all my books sorted out, we'll do a few days of killing now. I'll go up to about 17,000 kills. 17,500, I think. So we'll kill just over 1,000, and then we'll go back to base building afterwards. But I just want to, like, make a little bit more progress, a little bit more headway towards the 20,000 mark, otherwise I'll be so far behind I won't get it done today. Because it's not a huge amount of kills that we need to do today. But, yeah, if I leave it too long, I won't make it. I won't physically have enough time. Alright, almost there. Yeah, good stuff. I was hoping you would just keep that menu open, but if you're not going to do that, we'll play this game then. We'll play Silly Buggers with you. Is there a way to make your character reject Fill mag? It's mag. Oh, like in one command? Yeah, just press R. Literally just press R. Like, if I have a firearm of any kind that requires a magazine, and I have a magazine, and I have the bullets, and they're all in my inventory, whether they're in my bag or, you know, anything like that, if you press R, he will take the magazine. If the magazine has any bullets, like even a single round, he will load the magazine into your firearm. If the magazine is empty, then he will grab the bullets, and he will load the magazine as much as he can, and then he will load the magazine afterwards. The only thing that you have to make sure is the bullets, like the rounds that you're trying to use, they have to be out of the box. So if you have like a box of like 308 rounds or a box of 9mm, he won't open the box to load the magazine with them. But if you have all the the rounds loose like this, like if I had a like M1911 now, he would grab those rounds and he would load that magazine, and then he would put the magazine in the handgun. But the bullets can be in your bag. That still works. Like, I think the magazine has to be in your main inventory, but I know the bullets can be in your bags. I do that fairly often. At the very least, it works with shotgun shells. I know that one for a fact. Because I'll normally have like about 100 or 150 loose shells just bouncing around in my bag while I'm shooting. Good stuff. We actually have far more books than I thought we would actually have. It's a really good amount. Right. think that's pretty much everything. Alright, and let me just double check, make sure I didn't make any mistakes, and then the rest of it we'll just throw into the barbecue. Still only have like 20 hours. The UI kicks your ass. Yeah, it takes a little bit of getting used to. Good stuff. And just one last quick check. Make sure I didn't miss any of these books. So yeah, got you. Got you. Got you. And... cooking, electrical... Yep, got foraging. Got tailoring. And then we got mechanics, and yeah, that's the last of it. So yeah, we'll burn the rest. Yeah, fantastic. So yeah, we've got a nice little library set up now. All the knowledge. But yeah, tomorrow we'll go back to killing again. It's been a little while. Take a break from the space building. Let me refill my water now. And we'll just spend the last bit of this day reading. Yeah. I can't use the sink that's in my room yet, because we still need to wait for that rain collector to fill itself. Right, so yeah, what book am I reading today? Did I ever finish? I got a few pages left of electrical. Right, so that's you done. Do I have fishing 4? No. Do I have... I've already read foraging. What else do I need? Carpentry 4? Nope. What about cooking 3? Oh, to be fair, am I... No, I can read that one, yeah. Yeah, we'll start reading cooking 3 then. And I'll read until 11 o'clock, not too long. Hey, Tiniest. Hope your day is well. Yeah, it's all good. Nice and chilled out. We've just done a little bit of base building. We're living the good life. Hope your day's going well. Yeah, you can't really see it right now because it's dark, but our room is beautiful. It's a nice little library. Got a little bed set up. We're about to take a little break from the base building, though, to go back to shooting. Well, not shooting, but killing. So I've been, I've gone the wrong way, but... But yeah, we're gonna go back to killing a few zombies today. Gonna try and pump my kill count back up to about 17,500. So about 1,100 kills. And once we get to 17,500, I'll go back to base building for a little bit then. But yeah, I'm we've been very passive so far today. I haven't done too much killing. I've been relaxing. God, I love emergency meetings on Friday evenings. Ah yes, the best time to have an emergency meeting. Wonder where all of you came from. No worries, though. Let me get rid of all of you. And then I'll do my fishing. And we'll grab the ones that we passed earlier as well. I'll have a rest as well, 'cause I'm not in too much of a rush. Fuck, I left Rebecca behind. Again. But yeah, I'm not in too much of a rush to get my fishing done. 'Cause there's already food there waiting for me. Let's grab all of them as well. Yeah, I think that will do. I still have an hour and 20 minutes to fish as well, so I can get a little bit of experience. Rip. Also, I could have sworn I filled up my water yesterday. Oh well. I'll refill that one somewhere on the way back. Oh, fucking hell, you are taking the piss today, aren't you? There you go. Alright, good stuff. Let's get rid of all of you as well. I'll have that last one while we're out fighting in a moment. Yeah, let me top up my stamina. And we'll go get some serious kills now. Because we'll start honking the horn from the fire truck that's next to the school. It's right on the border of the cell adjacent to us, so we should be able to get a decent number of zombies. Like, not too much to overwhelm us, but enough to, like, really get that kill count up nice and high today. Good stuff. And I'm not going to go running after guys like that on their own, because they should come out to say hi to me on their own in a moment. Like, they're all in range of the truck, and the sirens, and the horns, and all that stuff, so they might take a little bit longer than the others, but they'll come out sooner or later. To use any sort of mechanism to group them in for a good killing. Something that, like a sound trap, for example. So just cars, really. Like, you can do your standard shouting and you'll bring all the zombies in, like, close proximity to your character, but shouting isn't that loud, so I normally rely on sirens or just the car horn alone to, like, pull them in from a greater distance. Like, that does the job pretty well for me. And it's what I'll be using in just a moment. I don't know why you're asking, you can't handle more than 10 at once. No, you're just ambitious. You're preparing for the future, and I like it. You'll know what to do when the time comes, then. Alright, but let me go inside. I'll grab Rebecca. We'll have a rest. I'll grab some water, and then we're ready to just kill for the rest of the day, then. We're all good to go. And I'll probably level my electrical to level 2 as well in a moment. That'll only take a second. That really won't take long at all. Those bodies have been there for a while, so I just want to take advantage of them while I have them still. Wait, Rebecca's not here? Where did I put Rebecca then? Must have dropped her on the floor. Oh, yeah, there she is. There is a zombie on the other side of my door. Gonna hear him growling. Yeah, it is with the books of the field. No, yeah. It would be funny if you could do that, but no, it doesn't, it's not a burnable item. Oh, you must be downstairs then. That's okay. Right, but yeah, let's go honk that horn and gather all those zombies now. Yeah, this is the one we'll be using. Good old reliable. Let's grab all of you, let's grab all of them, and anyone else who's close by. Then we'll rest, and then we're good to start using the car then. They'll be a little bit too far away. Another fire axe as well. I'll add you to my storage. Right. There should only be a few coming from the north. Most of them should be coming from the east. But I want to catch myself up with the north side because we haven't been killing for a few days now. They've all been like slowly filling in that area that we wiped out before. Good stuff, just grabbing all of the strays that we've missed. All the ones that have gone behind us. Fantastic. After today, we shouldn't really have any coming from this direction than the north anymore. It'll be a lot easier to clear them out when they all come from the same direction. Yeah, good stuff. And we're done. Back we go. I've been having lots of fun with knives lately. Never lose stat. Yeah, just keep on going. They are incredibly efficient. Yeah, you max out at level 10 fitness, you can quite literally fight the entire day. It's hilarious. Alright, that'll do. They weigh nothing. Yeah, the hunting knives, I think it's like all of the short blades in general, maybe not the meat cleaver, but the rest of them, they actually have, like, supposedly a special line of code, like a special attribute. So whereas, like, pretty much every other weapon in the game, the stamina is based on the weapon's weight and pretty much nothing else. The hunting knife has the same thing, but it also has a 0.5 modifier to it. So even though it weighs basically nothing, it also has a bonus that pretty much cuts whatever stamina it needs to use in half as well. Which is why it's so fucking powerful for that. It's why you never get tired with it. It's ridiculous. That's something that the Code Diver players have shared with me. Yeah, and the zombies just keep supplying you, yeah. It's kind of difficult to run out of hunting knives. Like, there's always another hunting knife to be found. Go win tonight. We're just overheating just a little bit, so I'm just gonna strip off a couple of layers. Because, it's cold. Well, it's cold-ish, but it's not cold enough to be wearing that much clothing. We came back to 16,669. Very nice. Happy days. Other little nuggets that exist, yeah. There's supposedly like a few other little things like that here and there, but I'm not much of a code diver myself. I like seeing things work practically in the game. But I do like hearing about the things that they find. Trying to strip off a few layers, exactly. Codename Bow Chicka Wow Wow. Operation Bow Chicka Wow Wow is in effect. In effect. Got that office attire on. Very efficient. Alright, good stuff. Yeah, we're not like, not too far over, but it's just a little bit too much. I'm surprised he's overheating as much as he is, because it's only like 12 degrees. You can walk through the empty... Oh, yeah. The burning stuff with invisible barricades, yeah. I didn't know about that one until he made that video. Yeah, fair. A big old chunk of zombies. Not doing too bad, though. Yeah, it's only 4 o'clock and we've killed how many? About like 200-ish so far? That's not too bad. Yeah, no longer overheating anymore, though. That is fantastic. Yeah, we're holding, like, just below perfect now. Might be able to put my pants back on tomorrow, but this will do for the time being. You missed the gamba? Sadness. Supreme sadness. Yeah, it's an RNG one today as well. Completely reliant on the game giving me something based on just chance. Today's gamba is a trap, though. No. I'm not gonna go out on my way really looking for a Jenny, it's just if we happen to run across one. There's like 3 or 4 sheds that I'm gonna check today that might have one. There's two garages as well, so there's like 5 spots that we're gonna check that might have a generator. Ah, rip. literally the last one as well. If you could have lasted for one more hit, it would have been perfect. Alright, let's try and get to 17,000 before the end of the day. I reckon I've got like 4 hours. Maybe 3.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very
Hey,
good
Mario.
conversation.
It's a very good conversation. Welcome on in. There is a hunting knife somewhere. There. So let me try my luck. See if I can find it. Nope, there he is. Thank you kindly. Could you imagine if those zombie bodies had physics? Oh, yeah, people mention that every now and then. Like, oh, imagine if you could trip on them. Like, well, I would never fight like this ever again. You'd have to fight, like, in perfect straight lines to maximize the amount of road you have available for, like, multiple fights. It'd be so annoying. You'd have to be surgical with how you fight zombies. If a fire started on the road, how much of the bodies would set fire? Only the things... Well, only the bodies that occupy the same tile as the fire, so... The fire wouldn't spread to, like, everybody. It would spread on the ground a little bit, but the bodies have absolutely no influence on that. But wherever the fire spreads to on the ground, if there happens to be a dead body on that tile, that body would burn and turn into ash. But, yeah, that would be it. But yeah, if you wanted to actually burn all these bodies, you'd have to light the zombies on fire before they die. Because when the zombie dies, when it hits the ground, then it lights the ground on fire as well, so by virtue of it doing that, it automatically burns itself. Health removing corpse. Bodies mess with cars, don't they? They do, yeah. They do have collision with vehicles, so when you drive over them, you do test that suspension sometimes if you're a little bit too eager on the gas. There's another hunting knife. Definitely not going to find that one. He belongs to the swarm now. I'll collect your helmet, though. Don't seem to see too many helmets. I'll throw you in the collection somewhere. Yeah, he is drowsy, but I'm gonna carry on fighting. It's not too bad. It's only a small debuff. As you improve up the... yeah, the hardest part is finding the one thing you want in those bodies, yeah. Finding that needle in the haystack. Important question is why you're not wearing pink underwear. Because despite them all being dead and them all being turned into zombies, what if their consciousness is still under there? Just below the surface. Now, if you're really insecure, if it turns out all these zombies still have the personalities of that person still tucked away somewhere, they'll be judging me silently. That's another hunting knife. All the hunting knives belong to the swarm. There's way too many bodies in that one spot. I'm gonna chug that entire bottle of vitamins now, though. Why not? I accidentally clicked drop, but hopefully you'll finish them before you drop them. Yep, fantastic. Got the power of murder on my side. Huzzah. Same guy's been... the guy's been wearing the same underwear for 3 months now. Maybe we should change. No, I made my choice. I made my bed. I'm gonna sleep in it. This is the only way. Oh, more vitamins. Why not? And painkillers. I don't actively go looking for them. If I happen to see them, yeah, why not? Give me the drugs. I got time for maybe one more group, just to push over to that 17,000 mark. Efficient usage of underwear, I say. Goddamn right, you gotta wear it for like 3 days straight, then turn it inside out and wear it for 3 more. Maximum efficiency. Nip protection. He doesn't need any nipple protection. His nipples are probably harder than steel. Thing is how cold he always gets. I got one more spear. Ah, good stuff. So let's go read a little bit more of our book now, get some sleep, and then pick up where we left off in the morning. Make sure most of this is still clear. Oh, good stuff. So yeah, I got about an hour-ish until he needs to sleep, so he'll be fine. Works on 2 levels. Nip for nipple and nip for little bite. Multi-use language. Big brains. Yep, and when it's getting nippy as well, hit the trifecta. I'm getting nippy while I get nipped on the nip. Tragic way to go. Saddest story I ever heard. Alright, I'll throw some clothing on now. I'll try pants today, just pants. Right, and I'll sort my inventory out, but before I do, I have been sat down for about another 2 hours. About an hour and a half, so I'm going to stretch my legs again. And I'm going to grab myself a very quick drink as well. So I'll be back in 2 minutes. Right, and I am back. Happy days. Let me make sure we're all still fine. Yeah, we're living the dream still. Good stuff. Right, let me grab some spears. And then we'll go fishing. Oh yeah, I need to drop off this as well, don't I? Get rid of you. And you. That. Let's quickly read you. Yep, Mulder, I'm not even going to look at you. Because that's not relevant right now. Right, oh, yeah, and clothing as well. I'll try pants, and we'll do the gloves as well. That should be enough. Yeah, once we're done with the fishing, we'll head back west temporarily. I'll just grab some of those spears I have at the old base, because I want to use all of those ones up before I start making any new ones. Just get rid of the ones that we already have. And yeah, this should all be nice and clear now as well after we honked that horn a few times. Shouldn't really have. Yeah, it's not really too many around here, it's only a few. But let me grab all of you. And anyone else who might be around this area in general. Let's drag you all out to this car park. Finishing a pile of spears before making another. Good times. See, I was raised right, okay? If I want to go for seconds, I gotta finish all the food that's on my plate first. I was raised to be a polite young man. I was taught not to waste anything. I'm gonna make use of all of my spears first. Nibbles. Yes. Just yes. Alright. So that's good. That's good. Give me all the food. Fantastic. Right, let's run down the river now. I'll kill anything I see on the way, because we haven't actually cleared this part of the river yet. But I can't imagine there's too many of them. And we'll go grab those spears for the day. And I'll bring as many as I possibly can down with me. Not that many at all. Good stuff. Chafing in the zombie apocalypse. It's more likely than you'd think. That's the one thing they never showcase in any of those great zombie movies is the copious amounts of chafing. If only we were warned better. We could have prepared. Why do you think my characters are running around without his shirt on currently? Have you ever tried jogging before? Have you ever tried running a marathon with a really baggy shirt? The pain is excruciating. Alright, and yeah, home sweet home. Let's refill my water really quickly, and I'll take those 2 cooking pots down with me as well. So I need to put those both at the new fishing spot as well, because that's where we're going to be staying predominantly. Yeah, the temperature's dropped again a little bit, so let me throw on a few extra layers for now. I stopped when you said, have you ever tried running? Just no. No cardio. Forget cardio and just embrace chairs. Loyal to Rebecca. I must sit. No run, only sit. I think I might squeeze maybe one more in. Maybe. Perfect. Yeah. Just one extra spear in there. I'll only go for about 10 today, but I'll have, well, 10-ish. So I should have 5 spare at the end of the day, so I can just start slowly moving these spears down. A few at a time. Or I might just take my truck back at the end of the day and just load up the truck. Just bring them all down at once, throw them outside the school where I can use them. Casually level sprinting higher than most people get it. No sprint, only sit. Sitting is the new meta. Animal print underwear and butter. Sounds like a good weekend. Alright, to be fair, I think I'll go and... No, I'll do so. No, I'll carry on killing today. I'll pick up the spears tomorrow. I'll bring the truck out then. I think that's when we'll do it. I think today, right now, though, I'm gonna level up my electrical to level 2. So I can do that within, like, well, snap of my fingers, really. That shouldn't take long at all. But let me just drop off a few of the things that we don't currently need. Where are you? Oh, there you are. Did your garbage pail from yesterday? Yeah. Yeah, the Gamba was believers again. It was, what was the Gamba yesterday? I think the Gamba was get 16,000, and we passed that quite easily. Like, we did that with, I think, about 40 minutes to spare. It wasn't even a very close one. But yeah. Today's Gamba is about finding a generator. Not rigged as usual. Hey, I can't help if I'm good at killing, okay? Yeah, that electrical will go up rapidly with the amount of watches that are around here. That's level 1. So I don't need to get anything higher than level 1, but I'm just going to do it anyway, just so if I have time. Oh, over 10 on this tile. But yeah, if I just get level 2 done, if I have spare time, I can start reading Electrical Volume 2 whenever. So I'm not planning on maxing every skill on this run, but, you know, I get bored every now and then, so I end up grinding skills that I don't ever have any real use for. Let's start going back down the other way now. Almost done. So smart to grab watches this way. Yeah, I started doing this after I watched Rule Storage use this to find knives. So I was in his stream watching, I was lurking, and he was using, like, he had a smart idea. He was using the survivalist category to find hunting knives, because that's the weapon he was using at the time. So when he had the recipe, like, selected, it was, as long as he didn't have the hunting knife in his inventory, it wouldn't be highlighted. But the second he walked over a body that had a hunting knife on it, like, buried in all of this mess, it would highlight so he would know to, you know, start scrolling through the bodies on that spot, and he could find the knife then. Which is really smart, but when he started doing that, I looked at it, it's like, oh, I assume it works for everything else then as well, so I started using it for watches. Because going through the bodies, like, one at a time takes fucking ages. Because, you can just go through the bodies, like, scrolling through, and then when you eventually find a watch that you can dismantle, or a radio, anything like that, you know, you can right-click, and then if there's more than one watch on that spot, you can dismantle how many there are, but it's so much faster just doing it with the menu now. So quick. It's really, it's a really good way of going about it. Saves you so much time. Alright, only a couple more. Yeah, one more. Right. So yeah, now whenever I have free time, I can read the Electrical Volume 2 book. And, have something to do in my spare time then. Yeah, fantastic. But all I gotta do now is get my mechanics to level 2, and then we can hotwire any vehicle. Now that I have that level 1... that level 1 electrical. Big yeet. Better late than never, yep. Oh yeah, machetes as well. Yeah. Yeah. Anything that, as long as the item that you're looking for is in a recipe of some kind, you can use that crafting menu to find it on dead bodies. As As long as you don't have another copy of that item in your main inventory, it won't be highlighted until it comes within proximity. So if it's on dead bodies or in a container of some kind, like literally in the back of the car, on a dead body, on the floor, in crates and shelves. As soon as you come within range of it, then it will highlight. But, yeah, it's always good for finding those little bits and pieces, but it's a godsend amongst all the dead bodies, because Jesus Christ. If you had to go through every single one of these, oh, it'd take you a lifetime. So it wouldn't be worth it. For the hunting knife piece, if you click craft and then escape, will it pick it up for you? As long as you have all the other parts, then yes. So, as long as, when you were looking for the hunting knife, as long as you had duct tape in your inventory and you had a spear in your inventory, then he would do it. Otherwise, you won't have the option. It'll be like this. You won't be able to click on it otherwise. So you could always just carry like a roll of duct tape with you, just so you can do it. But yeah, you'd have to cancel the action by pressing escape or moving or doing something before he finishes crafting it and using up that duct tape. Miss blood on the game? Yeah, same. I always do like having blood on. It's always a shame when we have to turn it off. Why no blood? It's incredibly bad for performance. So, when you're only killing like a handful of zombies, it's not that bad. Like a few hundred or a few thousand, it's not that bad. In short term, you won't really notice any difference. Like your game's gonna run at, 60 FPS or whatever you've capped your frame rate to. It's gonna run really well. But the longer you stay alive for and the more zombies you keep killing in the same area, the blood never disappears. So every time you hit a zombie, you're creating a new little blood splatter on the ground, and over time it will fade a little bit, but it never disappears completely. So the game has to like log that information. So it gets to a point where after you've been killing zombies like this for like a couple of months in the same place, your frame rate fucking tanks. Like you go from running at like a really smooth 60 FPS down to barely managing to crack like the 20 FPS mark. It's really bad. Really bad. It's literally blood lag, yeah. It's one of, like, the least optimized things in the game. But it only really makes, like, you only have to worry about it if you kill tens of thousands of zombies. That's really the only time you have to worry about it. If you're new to the game, or if you never find yourself killing that many zombies, you don't have to worry about it. It's not something that's gonna affect your game. And if you do ever get to the point where it is starting to make a difference, you literally just turn the blood decals down, It's on 100 by default, I think. But just start turning it down slightly every now and then. And then eventually you'll get to the point where you just have to put it on none. Mine's on 50%, but in my sandbox settings, the blood's turned off completely, so it makes no difference having that. Like, it's 50% of nothing in my settings, so it makes no difference. That's why I use the Rainwash mod. The Rainwash mod doesn't work for that, though. Last time I checked, the Rainwash mod only does vehicles and your character. It doesn't do the ground. I might be wrong. I might be thinking of a different blood mod, but the last time I checked it, it doesn't do anything to get rid of the blood on the ground. It's only the vehicles, the clothing, and your character. But if it does work how you say it works, then that's awesome. But if that was the case, everyone would be using it and everyone would be recommending it. And I haven't heard anything about that, so I don't think that's changed. Because we all are playing with blood. And if there was a fix for it, oh, everyone would be recommending that mod. Everyone. Whoever made that mod, oh, they'd be a celebrity. They'd be loved. They'd have statues built in their honor. You can clean that. Yeah, you can clean that with bleach, but you have to go tile by tile doing that. Oh. We were clearly here exactly 9 days ago. Yeah, 9 days ago exactly we're in that spot. You can see the zombies disappear. Just, yeah, we would have been backpedaling up that way. I can see where we went. And we were fighting more zombies over here. Oh, we came down this way afterwards. Oh, we've killed another one over there. Oh, then we started fighting more in this direction. Then we started running back this way a little bit. Hilarious. Yeah, if you went back 9 days exactly in game time, and you found it on the VOD, you could find exactly where we were killing there. Always find that quite funny. It's like having an invisible character in my game. Watching a little bit of history, like, oh yeah, I remember being here 9 days ago. Yes, the invisible corpse eater. A valuable asset. It's like, yeah, it's a really fucked up Hansel and Gretel. See, if I was Hansel and I had to find my way home based on this, I'm gonna find somewhere else to live, because that's quite the trail of breadcrumbs. Rain not do anything to blood? Nope. It's there forever. Never disappears. Yeah, Rainwash only affects everything directly related to your character. Yeah, so it's just anything that you can clean naturally. So clothing, your character, and vehicles. Those are the only things you can actually get rid of the blood on. I mean, you can get rid of the blood on the ground, but that is like a separate thing, and the rain and the mod don't do anything for that. Which is a shame, because that'd be fantastic, and I would run that mod in every single game. Because I really want my blood to be turned back on. I miss the blood. Gotta make it rain bleach. I mean, that seems like a small sacrifice to make. Let's grab all of you. I always like seeing like the odd zombie come from the west like this. It's like, yeah, fuck you. You can't hide from me. I'll drag you all out eventually. This area will be perfect at some point. There will be 0 zombies left. How many zombies are in West Point max pop? You're looking at like 60,000 as an average. But it can be like anywhere around like the 50 to 70,000 mark. So we are probably going to be ending about 1/3 today. We'll be ending on about 20,000, give or take. So we'll be about 33% of the way there. So with the numbers that we're currently doing, a week from now, so next week Friday, we should be pretty much done with West Point. Because we'll be on about 45 or 50,000 kills on Friday next week. As long as I don't get sidetracked doing silly things, because we can average about 5,000 kills per stream with our current level. But as my fitness and my assets increase, so my assets being, you know, gas stations and vehicles and faster methods of cooking and such, that number tends to cap out at about 11, like 10 or 11,000 kills per stream. So about 1,000 per hour in real time. Well, that is a character who has basically maxed out all of his stats. All the stats relevant to spear fighting, at least. You and your coincidental parser have nothing to do. Yeah, I mean, I didn't do any of this. It was just some handsome fellow who looks exactly like me. He's just a lot more aggressive. Probably needs some therapy of some kind. But that's his business. You know, I try not to pry. Is Mulder next? No, we're gonna go straight to Louisville. Or head towards Louisville. So, the next place after West Point will be Valley Station and the mall. So, up northeast. And then after Valley Station and the mall, we're gonna clear out Louisville from the military checkpoint northward. Heck yeah, Louisville, yeah. Excited to see... yeah. Last time was just sad, because we were so close to actually going to Louisville on the last run when we killed nearly 300,000. And it was just that silly misclick that tabbed me out of the game. Like, if I hadn't have done that, we would have been in Louisville by now. Because on that run, we cleared out the entirety of West Point, Riverside, all the back roads, Ekron, Rosewood, the military base, March Ridge, and we were just starting, like, we were about a quarter of the way through Muldra, like, luring the zombies out of town. And then we made that mistake. Well, I say I made that mistake. So we only had, like, some of Muldra left to do, Valley Station, and then Louisville. We were pretty much there. Like, we were so close. So yeah, this time we're doing it the other way around. Instead of going anti-clockwise around the map, we're going clockwise. So, West Point, and then we'll head out to the east towns first. So, the mall, Valley Station, and Louisville. And then if we manage to finish that, which, you know, is a big if, because that'll be about 500,000 kills, then we'll round back towards March Ridge, Muldra, Rosewood, and then probably finish up in Riverside. Hey, it's Sui. Hello, hello. Welcome on back. How are you finding the times 16? Yeah, let me get you a little shout out as well. For those of you who haven't seen Sui before, also another streamer, plays Project Zomboid. And she's on the newer side of Time 16, but she's slowly getting better and better at it. How's your run going at the moment? Appreciate the follow as well, Pistachio. Or Pistachio. Happy days. I'm planning on beating your world record. Do it. I believe in you. You can do it. If I can do it, you can. I'll be waiting. I am the end boss. I am the big bad. I am the big bad at the end of your D&D session. Fight me. Square up. How many zombies are in Louisville? You're looking at about 400,000 on times 16. So let me just pull up my map. So Louisville on its own, from like the military base or the military checkpoint, so from about this point upwards, we'll call that Louisville. So from here and everything north of this, there are more zombies in this area than the rest of the map combined. Like the rest of the main map, that is, not including the zombies on the rim on the outside. Just the places the player would actually go to. So yeah, if you ever go to Louisville, just know that if you wipe out this entire town and there's no zombies left, you've killed half of the zombies in your game, more or less. It's a mountain of a task. Yes, never go to the rim. Words to live by. Current character breached 1 kick kills. Hey, good stuff. So you broke the back of it then. You got a good character started on the 16 pop. And tried to push into Moltra/Dixie now. I reckon you'll do it. Like, now that you've, like, gotten those first 1,000 kills and you've got your foot in the door, and, you know, you've gone past the initial first few days, like, that's the hardest part on Time 16, is just escaping town and finding somewhere safe to set up. But now that you've done that, I reckon you'll find it nice and chilled out. Oh, Pillows as well, yeah. Like, Pillows is hilarious. Like, it's either ridiculously easy, or you could have the worst possible spawn imaginable. It's like, yes, please allow me to drop you into the mall on Time 16 pop. Have fun. I believe in you. And advice, like, on the opposite side, you could spawn in the middle of the farmlands. Like, east of Ekron, which basically has 0, like, well, not even basically, like, literally 0 zombies. I'm trying to say that Rimworld is bad. Yes. Gonna get controversial here. Gotta get that clickbait. What's your most hated game and why is it Rimworld? I couldn't do that. I couldn't besmirch Rimworld like that. It's too fun. You're either blessed or stressed. Yeah, one or the other. You've still never been to Louisville. Oh, it's really good fun when you go there. It's such a big town, and there are so many fun places to visit. Like, I still haven't been everywhere in Louisville yet. Like, I haven't been to the South Mall. I keep hearing people mention it, but I've never been to that mall. I've done the one on the northeast side, but I've not cleared out the one that's more central. It's like central south. But yeah, there's lots of good places to visit. And the loot, oof, the loot. It's amazing. There's a set of warehouses. I distinctly remember there's one warehouse in Louisville that is gigantic. Like, it's bigger than this entire street. Like, the warehouse is from here, like, past the building down here. And it can spawn every single item. Like, just, it's shelf after shelf. It looks like the end of, like, Indiana Jones. Like, it's just row after row of shelves and boxes. And every row can spawn like a different set of equipment. Like, there's a row for like all the farming stuff, there's a row for all the food, there's a row for all like car parts, there's a row for all the tools. You can find everything in there, it's great. Sounds like a dev room, yeah, maybe I was accidentally cheap. I may have been in debug at the time. But yeah, it was a really good find. But that's on the northwest side. It's actually one of the easier places to get to, honestly. But yeah, it's in the industrial area, the industrial section of town. Alright, but I'll go inside now, go do some reading, and we'll come back out here tomorrow and carry on killing, but I think we did a decent amount. So we killed about, well, not too many, about 350-ish, give or take. And I'll leave a lot of these ones here, because tomorrow we'll go back, I'm gonna go back to the other outpost tomorrow with the truck and grab all the spears that we have back there. Or at least a good chunk of them. And I'll bring them all down this way then. The newly added mall? No, I'm talking about the warehouse. The one that was there when Louisville first got added. I haven't been to, like, the newly added mall. I don't know which one that is. No, I'll pull it up on the map now. I'll show you where that warehouse is, the one I'm talking about. Which one are you? Pretty sure it's this one here. It's a big old warehouse. Just look at the length of that bad boy. But yeah, there's some offices back here. But from about here onwards, it's just shelf after shelf after shelf after shelf. Just all the way, like, all the way to the end. And it can spawn everything in there. But it's one of the easier places to get to in Louisville because it's literally on the edge of town. Like, all you have to do is just get into Louisville and then follow this road all the way north. And not many zombies spawn along this road. Like, on Time 16, sure, but on, like, a normal game. Like, all of this is fairly low pop. And then you have this cell, which is the highest pop in the entire game. It's about, well, on Time 16, this is close to 20,000. You're looking at about 18,000 in that cell right there by the police department. It is a beefy boy. Right. But it is the morning, so let me throw some extra clothes back on while the temperature's still low. There's a new town north of Riverside. When you say north, do you actually mean north, or do you mean west? Like, when you say north, are you talking about across the river, like actual north, or are you talking about the one that they were adding west, like directly west of Riverside? Because I know they were making a town west of it. You mean west? Okay, yeah. Damn isometric, yeah. But no, I saw it when they started, but I haven't checked it for a long time. I was like, I had it in my mind, it's like, I'll just let them work on it. I won't check on that town like every few weeks or whatever. I'll wait till they finish that part of the map, and then I'll check it out afterwards. But yeah, they added that one a while ago. I've heard they've added a trailer park out there now as well, like a really big-ass trailer park. Yeah, we were talking about it yesterday, I think. But I've not had a look at it myself. After you fully clear it out, it's incredibly lonely, suffering from success. Swing and a miss. Righty-ho. I forgot to bring my cooking pots out here again, but that's fine. I'm sure I will live. You're gonna make me grab it myself? Ripperoni. You ask so much of me. For the winter months, how does fishing work? So you get a small debuff when winter rolls around. It's, really... well, on paper, it's really insignificant. It's like a 10% debuff to your fishing. But that debuff is enough to stop you from fishing with spears in the winter if you're a low level. So, if your fishing skill is below level 4, and you're trying to fish with spears, you're not going to catch anything. So if you're level 3, you do not physically have any chance to catch fish in the winter. It's impossible. It's sad. Big sad. So your minimum is to get to level 4. And if you have level 4 fishing, if you're using crafted spears, you'll have to fish exclusively in the prime hours. So between 4 and 7, and then 6 and 9 in the evening and morning. Morning and evening, for those times. But, yeah, even, like, another little thing as well, even though it's referred to as the winter debuff, it doesn't actually start in winter, it starts a month before. So it starts on the 1st of November, and it goes on until the end of February. So March 1st is when you'll be back to normal. So, yeah. But it's not too bad overall, you know, as long as you've done your prep work and you've done a bit of, like, you've leveled up your fishing a little bit to at least level 4 or 5, you'll be fine. It's the same as any other part of the year. But if you've left it too long and you haven't done any prep work whatsoever, then you're gonna be in for a bad time. Let's give you an upgrade as well. Good stuff. That's a long debuff. Yeah, like, you've got a good 4 months of it. It's, 4 months, yeah. My date's mixed up then. Yeah, it's a long debuff. So 1/3 of the year you have a debuff for your fishing, and then the other 2/3 it's fine. You can catch everything normally. They put an Easter egg in the trailer park. It's the Dirty Dancer from Trailer Park Boys. I don't know Trailer Park Boys, so I'm not going to get the reference. I'm gonna have to do my homework, apparently. A Canadian show influenced the devs. Fair. I'll have to have a look at that one. Alright, let's go grab all those extra spears now. How's my weight doing? We're gaining, fantastic, and we're almost gonna pop level 6 strength. Yeah, about 1,500 more kills, so as long as I hit my quota for the day, we'll pop that one. Yeah, when we get to about the 19,000 mark, we should be level 6. But it'll be, well, it should be a little bit before that, actually. That's worth the watch, and the what the fuck's fair. Good stuff. There's a zombie somewhere that runs from you. Just the lone survivor. Just warning all the other zombies like that. There's a fucking sociopath out there murdering everyone with sticks. Like, ah, Jeff, you're full of shit. There is no such being. Stop telling us fucking boogeyman stories. Let's go find some humans to eat. Right, that's all good. Let's throw you there, throw you there. And that's my over encumbrance sorted. And yeah, we'll come back for the rest of this another time, but all of these spears are fantastic. This will be enough to last a few days now. You can do you for a moment. I'm just going to drop off these 3 spears, and then I'm ready to go. I should make a Dead by Daylight killer based on the spearman. I'd happily be a D killer. Yeah, the Neanderthal. He doesn't have his own, like... He doesn't have, like, the heartbeat either. Doesn't have that fucking... that radius. He just... grunts and makes Neanderthal noises wherever he goes. You can hear his knuckles dragging along the floor. That's how you know the killer's getting close. Yeah, they could just retexture the gunslinger. Instead of that harpoon gun, he just throws spears. Spears on a rope and just reels you in. Lingering whisperers. Every now and then you'll find a zombie that still mumbles and stuff. Oh, that's cool. Just ambient noise then. is on Hooked on You. The fucking DBD dating sim. I would like to retract my earlier excitement for becoming a DBD killer. I would like to protest against it now. Ambient. Ambi. Ambi. Amb. Ab? Aber. That sounds about right to me. I'm imagining the zombie with like the whispering noises now. Like, sounding that word out. I don't know if I could kill a zombie if its last word was aber. I would feel tremendous guilt and remorse. Oh, hello, even more. I couldn't do a full clear of the map if I found a zombie like that. It's like, I know we promised that we would try and wipe out the entire map, but there's an ABBA fan among them. There are exceptions to the rule, okay? ABBA fans must be preserved. I can't be the last ABBA fan alive in Kentucky. It just ain't right. I have to have more. We have to keep ABBA alive. For as long as ABBA is alive, there is hope. Zombie groupies. They must be protected. They are an endangered species, okay? Just remove the bottom jaw. But if I do that, how's it gonna say ABBA? It won't be able to pronounce the B's. It'll just be going, eh. It just won't be the same. No, I will risk getting bit, okay? The jaw must stay. It has to have its lower lip. Just That's all I was gonna say, just Like, yes, that's an ABBA fan right there. You can't have ABBA without Bjorn. Now, we'll bring back all the original band members as well. We have the technology. We'll use artificial intelligence, it'll be fine. What's the worst that could happen? Well, if they say Mamma Mia. How do we know it's not an Italian or a Mario fan? That is true. Like, we'll have to come up with some sort of test to, like, sort them out from the Mario and stereotypical Italians from the ABBA fans. And then we have to sort them out from the musical fans as well. You know, have to start separating them into different groups. But like, we'll make a whole process of it. I'm so sure we can find some bureaucrats who are still alive who would enjoy that kind of work. And the temperature's increasing a little bit. It's only 8.5 degrees, but I'll have to take some clothing off in a moment. Just to equal and balance myself out a bit. Underwear time, I know, I'm like Captain Underpants. Living the dream. Right, how hot am I? Not too hot. Right, let's get rid of the beanie. You, and you. Actually, to be fair, give me back the tie. Yes, professional. Yeah, it's still hovering around the 10-degree mark. That should be enough now. You should be okay. We are nothing here except professional. If you ever sell merch, it has to be underwear first. Then a fanny pack, yes. I'll start selling Jeremy's. I will start selling live frogs named Jeremy. Yeah, good stuff. Clip to the chest, exactly. Where there's a will, there's a way. Oh yeah, I think that picture's still on the Discord of the quilt. The mask you made as well, yeah. I think it's on the Discord. I know it's on Twitter. Plushy frogs would be, easier, less legal fees. No, it'll be fine. We'll just start selling live toads. I'll just go down to my local pond. I'll catch them myself. Oh, good stuff. Any katanas yet? I think we've had one. Only one. I'm pretty sure we had one near the start of the game. I might be thinking of the last run. Maybe. But I know we had a katana, like, at some point. I just don't know if it was this one or the run that came just before it. Good stuff. The agricultural department may want to have a few words with your illegal frog exports. Nah, it's fine. It's only, like, they'd only contact me if, you know, I declare it. Like, nah, it's... I don't have anything to do with this merchandise, so this is, like, some third party who's acting on... who's acting under my name, but not on my behalf. You'll have to try and track them down. Got nothing to do with me. I don't sell frogs, so... Hello, Peter. What's your mod list? If you type in exclamation mods, that will give you the video link, and that gives you the full list. But it's not a big one. This game is bordering on vanilla, honestly. It's just, mod with an S on the end of it. But, I think the only mod I'm running that affects gameplay is the expanded heli mod. Oh yeah, thanks, Kiona. Happy days. Yeah, it's just... Yeah, the expanded helis, the Twitch integrated expanded helis, the easy config, which you need to run for those helis to work, Dylan's craftable headgear, which is where my Plague Doctor mask is from, because he's an absolute bamf. And then the Twitch stats mod. I think that's it. I think those are the only mods I'm running on this one. So it's pretty much... it's close to vanilla. It's a nice, simple game. Nothing super complicated. good stuff. I was expecting more than that. Must have lost most of them on the way. It is very quiet. I appreciate the setting list as well, Tiniest. Happy days. Yeah, I think the setting list is pretty straightforward as well. It's just times 16 pop, really, with less loot. And that's pretty much it. Don't think we changed anything else. This is a really basic times 16 game. Like, nothing super complicated on this one. Less loot, low gas, trash cars. I don't think... Oh, you just... Yeah, I don't think I'm running, like, trash cars on this one, or low gas or anything like that, but yeah. General mindset. It's like, times 16 pop. No loot, no cars, barely any resources. Ah, this is fine. Standard difficulty. Like, this is just the norm. Any fish. What's our current objective? Current objective is to reach 20,000 kills before the end of the stream. Do a little bit more base building. And clear as much of the town as I can, really. So we're just pushing further east into West Point. And just killing everything that's in our way. But yeah, the short-term one is just to finish building one of the rooms in the school into an outpost, into a base. And then, about a week or a week and a half into the future, finish clearing out the entirety of West Point. So I can get the gas stations powered, I can get my vehicles set up, and I can start traveling further out to a different part of the map. And then the long-term goal, like the last thing for the entire run is to break my PB, which would be a new world record then. And that will happen in Louisville, most likely, because that's where we're heading almost immediately after clearing West Point out. Oh, yeah, and find the... Yeah, I forgot about the Gamba. I completely forgot. Yeah, we gotta try and find a Jenny for the, for this stream as well. Yeah. Like, I'll try and tick that one off now, actually. Like, I might be able to, like, finish that Gamba right now, because there's two sheds right north, like, directly north of me that they have a chance at spawning. And if there's one in there, I'll finish the Gamba right now. Let's have a quick look. And I'll kill the zombies on the way as well, get rid of all of these guys. Oh, and Jeremy, gotta find Jeremy as well. Appreciate the follow, Cowboy Killer, happy days. Alright, let's see if one of those two has a Jenny for me then. Death also means not finding a generator. Let's grab anyone who might be around this area. have to grab an axe for that one. Yeah, let's grab all of you. I'll go check the other shed then. I'll bring an axe out here. Well, I can grab an axe in a second, actually. Just to knock that door down. The song always reminds me. I know. See, it's a really good song. But it's used in literally any fucking advertisement for women's products. So if it's for fucking tampons or pads or any razor blades, it's always this fucking song, like every time. Like, it's like every single one of those adverts is made by the same person. They just really like this song. Oh, yeah, shampoo and conditioner as well. Yeah. Anytime it's a product, like, tailor-made for a woman, they have to use this song every single time. Let's see if you have a Jenny. And we'll just grab everyone who's around here. And the house as well. Exactly, why don't they use it for the Manscaped adverts as well? Yeah, it's sexist, I tell you. No Jenny. Not in this one. Oh, there we go. I was about to go grab an axe as well. That works out. I'll use you to break into the other shed. Oh, and a sledgehammer. Nice. I'll take you. Please and thank you. Spicy. Yeah, that's a very nice find. Fernando! Yeah, that's a very good find. We can actually do, like, proper base building with this. Because it's a terrible weapon, but it's a great tool. It's fantastic. And, yeah, to be fair as well, I don't even need the axe anymore. Now that we have a sledgehammer, I can just knock the door down. Yeah, it's been, because we normally run, like, all the mods that make loot even worse. It's been months since I found a sledgehammer, like, in my single-player games. Yeah, if you could not stand right next to the door, that'd be fantastic. Just not a cat. Appreciate the follow. Welcome on in. Alright, that one literally doesn't have anything. Let's mark my map a little bit. Seems chill. Ah, we're all very chill here. Yeah, I'm not one for screaming and shouting. I mean, a pretty good advertisement for how chill we are here. How chill we are here. We just found a sledgehammer. It's like, oh, that's neat. Yeah, I'm not one for screaming and shouting. Yes, sledgy. I mean, would you put EY for sledgy? I think you would, wouldn't you? Yeah, sledgy. Happy days. Yeah, that's our first sledgehammer for the game. Yes, all the screaming. One time on base loot settings, you found 2 sledgehammers within literal day of each other in multiplayer. That's spicy, especially on multiplayer. You would have thought that someone would have beat you to it. Oh, good stuff. I've never been that lucky. Like, I find the odd sledgehammer here and there on multi, but never two. Yeah, spicy times. Right. Let's go get some sleep. World record attempt of what? Yeah, so the one I'm going for out of those two isn't my PB. Like, I want to try and beat my PB, but I'm not I'm not aiming for that one on this game. The one that we're trying to beat is the PBTwitch one. So that's my personal best that's been streamed. So that one's verified because there's obviously people who've witnessed me play the entire game from start to finish. So we're trying to get past 3 years, 6 days, 9 hours, and 297,000 kills. But if we manage to get that one done, then I wouldn't mind trying to beat my overall PB, my unverified run. You know, just while we wait for Build 42 to come out, you know, we'll just keep on playing this one. So 1 in real life hour is 1 day. Yes, we're just playing on standard 1 hour days. It's the best time, in my opinion. It's the most balanced. Like, 2 hour days is too long and it becomes too easy. But anything less than 1 hour is incredibly quick and it becomes very difficult. So 1 hour is like a nice in-between. It's the nice setting to have. I got 20 minutes. Let's read a few pages. So I'm in no rush to finish that book. Good stuff. And I just realized as well, I haven't actually marked the map for where my safe house is. And there we go. And we've cleared out the rest of the school, so all of this, you're all done. Yeah, good stuff. Let's go get some breakfast. And I'll throw my clothing back on as well. Always gotta keep putting my clothing back on in the morning just because it's so cold. And then it gets too hot in the evening. Yeah. And I'll grab those cooking pots today as well. I have remembered this time, so I'll go grab those. 1,000 hours of gameplay. Yeah, it's the way to like work it out on like how long a long run is, like in real time. Like, it is 1 hour days, but because we speed up time for like a multitude of different things, the easiest way, if the game goes on over a year in game time, just work out how many days that is. That's how many hours. Divide that in half, basically. Just slice it in two, and then that's like a really good approximation. So that 3-year game was about 600 to 800 hours, give or take. The 10-year run, that one was somewhere between 2,000 and 3,000 hours. 2 and 3, sorry, 1 and 2,000 hours. Like, it could have been over 2,000, but I don't think it was. But there's no, like, counter in game to, like, actually know the exact time, unfortunately, so we just kind of have to guess. But on this run so far, I think we're about 50... maybe, yeah, about 50 hours, maybe 60 hours. Yeah, somewhere between 50 and 60 hours for this run in particular at the moment. It's a massive... yeah, it's still a massive amount of time, though. Like, fucking arguing, like, semantics. And I was like, oh, well, it's only, you know, it's only a few hundred less, or a few hundred more, you know? It's like, well, that's still, like, a chunk of time. Yeah, it's long time. But, yeah, about 43 minutes per day. And that sounds about accurate. It's about 45 minutes per day, after all the speeding up and stuff. There are some days that go by rapidly. Like some days all we do is just exercise, or we just read books, or we just speed through the entire day. And then other days we try to min-max as much as possible, so we're awake for almost the entire thing, apart from maybe a handful of hours. Yeah, good stuff. Darn tootin'. Zero to hero with traits or without them. So it depends on who you ask. We're not doing that zero to hero, if that's what you're asking. We're doing the 0-0 version of it. So there's like lots of different versions, like everyone calls it different things. The version of 0 to hero that we do on this channel is 0 fitness, 0 strength, and then everything else is fair game. So you can take as many positives or negatives as you like, as long as you start with 0 fitness, 0 strength, and you take either very underweight or obese. So your character is physically as weak as possible, but you can have it, bonuses and such to other things. And you can have all the positive traits as well. So that is what our current character build is looking like at this moment in time. Trash fishing. No, I'm just like trying to catch my fish in a barrel. Clearly, he needs more work at it. He didn't catch that much today. He's slacking. Yes, no negatives run. Yeah, there's like a mixture of people. You have people who do 0-0 as they have to start 0 in every single skill. Like, that's Rule Storage. He does that one. There are people like myself who do the 0-0 fitness and strength, and then either very underweight or obese. So that's my type of thing, but then all of these ones are fair game. And then there are a very small handful of people who do the 0-0, no points in any skills, but they're also not allowed to take any positive traits either, only negatives. And then there's one after that as well, which is even worse, which is, well, you don't even have to mention the skills. They literally have to take every negative trait in the game and no occupation. So they're not allowed to have any points in any skills, and they have to have all of the negatives. But it varies from, like, person to person. It depends on who you ask. Everyone's got their own little way of going about it. Yeah, good stuff. And off we go. I heard my name. What you be saying, boy? Yeah, we were talking about the 0-0 and the 0 to hero starts. Yeah, I just thought, you still do the, like, the full skill 0 to hero, right? You still do the one where you don't take any points in anything, so you're not allowed to have any points at the start of your game in any of your skills. So no modifiers. That's the one you currently do, right? Skill screen empty on side, yeah. So you do the one that's like a step above mine. Like I'm a level below you on that one, because I still take points in my skills, apart from the passives, apart from fitness and strength. Those always are 0-0. I know, so many skill points thrown away in those runs. It's sad. It is sad. But I salute those brave soldiers. Also, I didn't grab my fucking cooking pots again. I literally said I remembered and I didn't do it. I'm gonna do it now because I won't remember. I'm doing it now because I keep forgetting to do this. I keep getting sidetracked with conversation. I'm gonna run those cooking pots out now. All negative makes food and, oh yeah, because it's like, after all the sleeping traits as well, you end up sleeping like about 12 hours. You know, you get about 12 hours where, well, yeah, 12 or less hours where you can be productive if you play well. Like, that's like optimal. And you also have to eat like 50% more food, drink 50% more water. You don't earn any combat experience, really. Everything levels up incredibly slowly. What else? Yeah, your foraging is shot to shit at the start of the game. Because you have the -2 from unlucky, and you have short-sighted as well. Disorganized as well, so you can't carry that much if you find a bag. And then there's the 0-0 star as well, so you can't do any damage, and you can't really carry anything anyway. Yeah, it's a really bad time. No nimble maintenance. It does sound too tedious, yeah. You're looking at almost a decade in game time to level up your nimble to level 10. It's bad. It's really bad. But yeah, let me get Storage a little shout out as well, because if you haven't seen Storage before, he also streams. So if you want to actually see someone who does the full 0 to hero with no points in their character build at the very beginning of the game, definitely someone to give a follow to and check out what he's online. So is the goal to have all skills at 10 or only strength and fitness? No, like, I'm not aiming to level everything to level 10, but by virtue of us surviving for such a long time, it's like inevitable that I will max everything out, because my spear, my maintenance, my passive skills, most of my agility skills, and the things we use every day, so carpentry for spears, cooking, fishing as well, like, they'll all max out just by me playing the game normally. But doing nothing but fighting constantly does get a little bit boring every now and then, so I'll probably level all my skills up like every now and then. Like, eventually I'll get bored with using spears, and I'll want to, like, change things up a little bit, so I'll start leveling my other combat skills, my other weapon categories, and, you know, sometimes that gets a little bit boring, so I start, like, leveling up my sneaking and light-footed by sneaking around colossal groups of zombies. And then sometimes that gets boring, so I'll start, you know, venturing out and start maxing out my trapping skill and my foraging. And every now and then we collect enough ammo to have a bit of fun, so I'll level up my aiming and reloading, so after like about 10 years of just fucking about, eventually everything just maxes out. You're up to 5 days survived now. Hey, you see that boy? I raised him. I told him what's what. Oh, congratulations. Happy days. You gotta do that bit when you're doing the Curse CDA. Oh, yeah, like, you kind of forces your hand. Like, there's like 5,000 per cell, or something like that. I mean, I think that's the times 16 variant, but, yeah, like, yeah, you're gonna struggle. Yeah, I mean, I even did a little bit of electrical today as well. Yeah, it's just everything levels up just a little bit at a time. Yeah, I just end up putting a little bit of experience into everything, and then eventually it all just gets to the limit sooner or later. I am inevitable. Strength 6 today, looks like. Yeah, we should hit that before we hit the 19,000 mark. Kills, that is. I mean, it's just over 2,000 experience, so before I hit 19,000 kills, we should be level 6 strength. My current record is 11 days. Hey, nice. Happy days. No, you misspoke as well. It's 11 days so far. Did you die last time you were on 22? Yeah, we died on Friday last week, so it's been like almost, well, exactly a week. Well, actually, it's been 7 days and about 3 hours since we last died. Almost on the dot. But yeah, it didn't take us long to get back to where we were, more or less. But yeah, that game we had pinpoint hearing and integration, so it was a little bit too much for the start of the game. So this one is just integration, but pinpoint hearing will be turned on later. Also, hello, QI. Hello, hello. Welcome on back. Yeah, from 0 to average to stout. Living the dream. Yes, we're gonna get swole today. Seeing the amount of corpses, I kinda want to play Time 16 as well. Do it. Join us. Join us in perpetual Time 16 glory. Unlimited fertilizer. Good night, no worries, Brony. I'll catch you later. Let's join the dark side. Ascend. Unlock level 2. Struggling on ×4. Well, the good news is, if you can beat ×4, the difficulty doesn't really increase too dramatically from 4 to ×16. Everything just becomes a lot slower. So it's like, it's all... As long as you can learn how to play with ×4, and you learn how the combat works, and you learn all your basic skills to keep your character alive, it's just exactly the same on ×16 pop, except everything is just a lot more tedious. Like, clearing an area takes a lot longer because you have to kill more zombies. And that's pretty much it. So you don't get to move around the map as freely. But that's really, like, the only major difficulty spike is you can't go looting freely at the start of the game because there's just so many zombies around. Like, it's taken my character almost 3 months just to clear down to the school in West Point. And this is where we spawned. Like, we've only just really cleared out this area. So we're about just under a third of the way through West Point. So we're getting there. Like, by the end of next week, in real time, we should be past the 2/3 mark. I should be about 75% done. So we should be all the way over to the center of town. Like, basically by, well, I should have the gas station powered next week. Really. Like, we should have a near infinite supply of fuel. So we'll have a generator by that time as well. Like, hopefully a generator today, but, you know, worst case scenario, we'll have a generator next week. And we'll be able to power the gas stations up. And then I can just use cars as much or as little as I want then, because I won't have to worry about running out of fuel. Because at the moment, I still have to run around everywhere, because I have some fuel, but I don't have enough to drive around constantly. Appreciate the follow, Opor. Happy days. Welcome on in. I wonder how bad Louisville is. Oh, we were talking about this earlier. I always like to show it off, because it always makes it sound so much more daunting. Yeah, 450. Yeah, so on the map, if you look at the entire map like this, from about, where are we? Yeah, so from about this point here, everything north of this, so just this little section here, that has more zombies than all of this combined. So this is Louisville. That is like the same amount of zombies as this entire town. It's a very spicy place to be. It's really good fun, though. Really good fun. Tell them about the edge. Ah, yes. Louisville has about 400 to 500,000. Spicy. The rest of the map around that you would normally go to also has about another 400 to 500,000. Oh, that's very spicy, so we're looking at just over like 1 million zombies then? That seems doable. Ah, yes. Until you go to the edge of the map, and then that number jumps from about 1 million up to about 4.6 million. There is almost an extra, what, 3.6 million zombies? And they're all on the rim of the map. They're just there waiting for you. No one leaves Kentucky. We all stay here. We all stay in this area. Why there's so many zombies on the edge? I assume they added it as a stand-in. That was my assumption, because it used to be empty. Like, you used to be able to go all the way to the edge of the map and there wouldn't be a single zombie down there. But when they expanded the map, so... Originally, you can see where the map used to end, like down here. They haven't updated this, like, so you can go over to this area, but there's nothing there. It's just trees and, grass. But they extended the map south, and they extended it east and west, and a little bit north as well. But, when they extended the map, shortly after, they just took a paintbrush, and they just added a shit ton of zombies to the entire edge. Like, this is the worst. Like, there is, like, about half the zombies are here. It's a colossal wave of zombies. Like, they come all the way out to about this area. So from this point, all the way east, it's just thousands of zombies. It's like, it goes up to like 5,000 per cell down there. It's very spicy. Migration walk-ins? Nah, it's nothing to do with that. Imagine going there with a machine gun. Level 10 aiming. I'm here to do the Lord's work. Edge when? After we finish Louisville, because I'll have to milk it for clickbait. Just all the clickbait. Edging stream. List Mr. Lamprey confirmed the best edger. We'll get all the clickbait. Oh yes, Mr. Lamprey confirmed. Best edgelord. Hey, Finns. How have you gone Fitness 5? I haven't seen you any exercise. Just combat. So, at the very beginning of the game, I spend the first, like, 2 weeks in game time just doing nothing but burpees. So that'll get me from level 0, 0 to level 3 and 3. It's also enough time for me to go from being 60 kilos up to 75 kilos. So my character will be, you know, he won't be completely unfit and weak, and he'll be a healthy weight then, so I can start actually fighting zombies. But from that point onward, it's just leveling through combat. So, excluding all the other variables, because there are other little bits and pieces, you'll typically get 1 fitness and 2 strength every time you hit a zombie with a weapon. Doesn't matter how much damage you deal, it's always 2 fitness, 1 fitness, 2 strength. There are like other little things you can do to change those numbers, but that's your baseline. That's the norm. So if you look at my character currently, he's on 4188.15. So we'll just memorize the 88.15 just to make it easy. So 88.5, 89.15, 90.15, 91.15, and then the same for strength, so we're on 27.75. 28.75. Wait, am I only getting 1 strength? Oh, rip. That ain't normal. Where's my strength? I'm only getting 1 strength? 30 point... Oh, no. 32. 32.75 now. $33. I'm only getting 1 for my strikes. It's normally 2. That's looking a little inconsistent. I know I'm getting it from walking as well, but that's just a little bit off. I'll have to have a look at that. But yeah, that's how we're getting the fitness and strength experience. That's how we're leveling up. And level 10 was like 150,000. Yeah, give or take, yeah. One-shots are bad for XP gain. Is it the one-shots that are doing it? I shouldn't have any effect on my strength, should it? Yeah, 43.75. 44.75. 47.75. Yeah, that is all over the fucking place. I want to have a look at that. That's interesting. It used to be, like, really consistent. But yeah, just know that if you're fighting zombies, like, the TLDR, if you're fighting zombies, you're gaining fitness and strength experience. That's all you need to remember. And that is the... As long as you're being aggressive, that's the most efficient way to gain fitness and strength experience. It is significantly faster than just exercising. And it's actually productive, so it's always worth doing. The only exception to that is if your weapon skill is incredibly low, so like less than 2 points in whatever weapon you're using, and you're like below like level 3 or 4 fitness and strength. At that point, exercise is more effective overall. You only get 1 strength instead of 3 on a killing blow. Maybe that's it then. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, there are variables at play, apparently. Level 8 must be nice. It is. I'm living the dream right now. Oh, spears are so fun to use when you get to this level. And we've still got, like, a lot to improve on, if you include our fitness. You get flat experience for killing a zombie. Fair play. Fair. You didn't know that fighting gave experience as well? Yeah, it's a really good way to level up. Really good way. It's my preferred method. If you did discharge a shotgun once, somebody says we'll check up on you. Not that many. It would be very similar to me just honking the car horn like we've been doing. It wouldn't be any worse, honestly. It would be pretty much exactly the same as that. Which is why I've just been using the horn, because the horn doesn't cost anything to do, you know. I can do that as much or as little as I like, but if I was using the firearms, eventually I would run out of ammo. Right, I'll have to move the truck forward, I think, so we are running out of zombies. Like, there is no one really coming out to this area anymore. It's nice and quiet. What are the settings and the build? If you type in ! settings and ! traits, they'll give you the links to my starting character build. And the settings. There's also the command for mods as well, same format. Can you explain how maintenance works? Yeah, if you hit a zombie and your weapon doesn't take damage, you gain experience. If you hit a zombie, or, well, if you hit anything and the weapon takes damage, you don't get experience. So, using weapons that are very fragile while you're a low maintenance level is going to take a lot longer to level up, just by virtue of you smacking shit and not getting, well, and your weapon taking damage half the time. As opposed to using something like a crowbar at the start of the game, which has really high durability, so the majority of your swings are gonna successfully land without damaging the crowbar, so you'll be getting more maintenance experience. But honestly, like, once you get to towards like the level 5 maintenance mark, you can use whatever you feel like. At that point, you can level up maintenance with whatever weapon you feel like. They're all pretty durable beyond that point. Alright, I'm gonna pull that truck a little bit further forward. I'll probably get rid of all the spears first. I'll probably drop them all by the school. But then we'll pull forward a little bit, because this isn't enough zombies. It's getting a little bit quiet around here. When you use knives to craft those spears, does the maintenance affect that? No. No, the knives just take flat damage. You don't get any maintenance experience for damaging the knives when crafting spears. You do, however, gain carpentry experience for making the spears, so there's that. No worries, Grizz. So let's run these spears back. So I'm just taking the spears out of my truck because, you know, if I drive my truck into a horde of zombies and I leave him down there, he's gonna get overrun. So I'd much rather not have all the weapons I need tomorrow stuck in the vehicle behind the horde. PZ wiki page update for 4173. Shotgun noise, 100 tiles. Yeah, it's incredibly quiet in the grand scale of things. It's not that much distance, honestly. If that's correct, anyway. There's no major benefit for spears after Carpentry 3. No. Like, going beyond Carpentry 3, there's no benefit whatsoever for spears. Like, directly, that is, you know. If you rely on dismantling furniture and stuff to get planks to make spears, then yeah, you can make an argument for it, but like, directly influencing the condition or damage or durability of the spear, it has no effect whatsoever. No, we need mahogany spears. All the mahogany spears. So zombie grouping has been eliminated as well. Yeah, it makes them spread out more. And they don't, like... They don't redistribute into different groups. So if I make a group, like if I set up sirens around this area, and I had like 1,000 zombies grouped up around the zone, when the sirens break or it gets turned off, normally what would happen is those 1,000 zombies would split off into groups of 20, and then they would have to spread themselves out because there's like a minimum distance they have to be from one another. So that's why you always get huge gaps between groups. By changing it so every zombie is its own group, and they don't form groups of 20 anymore, and then minimizing the distance between the groups as well, they can essentially be anywhere at any time and do whatever they want. They don't have to, like, spread themselves out. So you can get, like, areas that are completely empty and have no zombies, and then on the other side you can get a giant group of, like, 1,000 zombies come out of fucking nowhere. It's, on, like, normal difficulty, like vanilla and all that stuff, it gets a little bit boring sometimes, but when you have integration on, you get some pretty spicy-sized groups sometimes. It's really good fun. Right. Yeah, let me get my spears ready for tomorrow. And I'm just gonna speed through the last of this day and just read a book. And tomorrow we'll pull the car forward and go looking for some more zombies. What's your foraging skill at? 3, I think. Yep, still level 3. Alright, good stuff. So yeah, we'll just spend the last of this day just reading a book, chilling out. I know, I ditched the lucky rubber band, it's over now. My character is destined to die. Stuck taking apart doors. Oh. Yeah, living the dream. Yeah, I don't even want to humor that Thor. Game. Please don't crash. Yeah, good stuff. Yeah, but let's go get our morning food. Everyone's making snow angels. Yeah. West Point has been voted the happiest place to be in my world. You got 2 swords, your luck is crazy good. Yeah, I mean, you have to remember, we're not playing on the ridiculously rare, even worse loot mod anymore. We're playing just on the insanely rare loot settings. So it's not too bad, honestly. But no, finding 2 of them is fantastic. So, I mean, we had one in the exact house we were going to. It was in the garage on the metal shelf. Yeah. I'm glad it was a brand new game that we started on stream, because it'd be like, fuck, he's definitely cheating. But we went through, like, dozens of games before we got that one. Yeah, we were trying to get the right spawn constantly, so we could, run out of town. Military backpack. Hey, I earned this, okay? I went looking for this one. That's my game knowledge coming through. Yeah, you'll always find more survivor zombies on the back roads. You won't ever see survivor zombies really in town. If you want to go finding a survivor who has a large backpack, you gotta go to the back roads. And if you don't want to go to the back roads, then you gotta get lucky and try and find a survivor zombie inside a survivor house in town. Alright, good stuff. Your eyes nope during the dark hours. I cannot resist. I always find myself taking cat eyes. It's because it's so cheap. I love buying the cheap ones. I love any trades that give me a passive bonus. Ah, fuck, if they burn, they burn. That's fine. Yeah, I thought I put you in the wrong one. Leave you there. And I'll take one of you with me. Just... oh, I've already got one, actually. I'll leave you there. I'll take the bigger one. Just to boost up my calories a little bit more. Yeah, we'll hit level 6 soon anyway. So we'll start using those cooking pots more. I'm talking in real life. Yeah, no, I know, Zero. I'm just taking the piss. Insurance veteran for the desensitized trait. A very nice pick. Very expensive, but desensitized is awesome. It's great. Didn't feel how much panicking hindered me. In apocalypse smokes. Lack of multi-hit. Yeah. Panicking is... it's a lot worse than you actually think it is. It's quite a significant hit to your damage. If your character is panicking fully, you do significantly less damage when fighting, so it just draws everything out. And it just kind of feeds into itself, because you grab too many zombies, you start panicking, you start trying to fight the zombies, but you're not dealing enough damage to kill them quickly, so you end up walking to more areas that have more zombies, which makes you panic even more. And it just just keeps going for like a lot longer than it needs to. But yeah, having Veteran or taking Brave, they're both very good choices. So I'm running Brave with this character. Yeah, you'll panic less if you survive long enough, but unless you combine it with Brave, you'll still panic in the late game. If you take Brave, it's not perfect. Like, you'll still panic if you grab like 200 plus zombies, but you can take on a group of like 100 plus without panicking. Ever. Oh, well, there goes one of my fucking tires. Let's see how many zombies we find down this area. Yeah, whoopsie daisy. I was about to ask, I thought the longer you played, you'd eventually get less panic. Yeah, it maxes out about like the 5 or 6 month mark. It's one of those two numbers. So at 5 or 6 months survived, your character will be at their maximum panic reduction. So they'll still panic, but they won't get panicked, you know, as they would at the very beginning of the game. But if you combine it with the Brave trait, Brave is a minus 70% reduction to panicking. So between surviving 5 months and having Brave, it doesn't grant you complete immunity, but it grants you immunity in a practical sense, because you're never going to be fighting like 200 plus zombies, which is like more or less what it would take to make your character panic at that stage. So it's like having desensitized from Veteran, but without the giant price tag associated with it. So it's why you always see me take it with every character I'm running. Because later on in the game, it makes me so much more efficient at fighting. Because the issue with it is, at level 10 Spear, at that stage in the game, I can, like, one-hit every single zombie. If my character starts panicking, even slightly, it's enough of a debuff to stop me from one-hitting every single zombie. Like, every other zombie will become a 2-hit instead. Which doesn't sound like a lot, but when you think about, like, the difference between having to hit a zombie once or twice, that's the difference between potentially killing 1,000 zombies and then maybe killing 500 or 750 zombies in a day. It's like almost a 25% hit to how many zombies I can kill potentially per day. It's quite a big debuff for such like a minor thing. But by taking Brave, that never happens. So I can stay nice and efficient in the late game and keep my kill count as high as possible. And, well, not my kill count, but my average kills per day. Keep that number going up and up. Your best trades that are undervalued are Lite to Lothest. Oh, people hate those ones. I love them. Yeah, I love those trades. Yeah. Everyone seems to go the opposite. Yeah, it's because, I mean, this isn't me throwing shade, but it's because the majority of people have a misinterpretation of what 3 points means. Like, just because it doesn't give you a significant debuff that's noticeable, doesn't mean it's not, well, it doesn't mean it's 3 points, you know? They think that because they have to eat, like, you know, 50% more, they have to drink 50% more. Or is it 200% more? I can't remember. It's either twice as much or 50% more. But you don't really notice it over the short term, or even over the long term. You don't really pay attention to it, but when you really start to look at the numbers and really start to pay attention to it, it eats into a lot of your time. Like, you're getting those 3 points to buy whatever positive you want, but you're not just giving up like extra food and such. You're costing yourself hours constantly, like buckets of time thrown down the drain per playthrough. Like, it's only really like, it only really becomes an issue if you're doing like longer and longer runs. Like, if you're doing a short-term game, it doesn't really make too much of a difference, honestly. You'll have more food at the start of your game than you know what to do with. So at that point, it's not going to really eat into your time, but later on, it just chips away at how much you can do in a given day. You know, it's like not taking Wakeful, for example, and having to sleep just maybe 1 or 2 hours extra every single day. It seems inconsequential. It seems like a really insignificant number. But, you know, costing yourself maybe 1 or 2 hours every day over the course of maybe 6 months in game time, that's a ridiculous number. You're losing like almost a month of playtime. My math is way off on that as well. I just realized I had a brain fart on my math. I think I like overestimated by like 10 times the amount, but still. Low first is 50, high first is 200%, isn't it? I think so. So it's either, well, low thirst is going to half the amount you have to drink. High thirst is doubling it, low thirst is halving it. Yeah. I think that's it. I think you are right with those numbers. It's like Smoker, yeah, like Smoker gets gets referred to as 3 points all the time, but it's like, if you don't mind giving up that extra time to look for the cigarettes and lighters, like, yeah, go for it, but it's something else you have to maintain every single day. It's more time you have to give up. And it all adds up. Like, if you take, like, Smoker, Hearty Appetite, High Thirst, and, you know, maybe Sleepyhead or Restless Sleeper or something like that, like, you've eaten into a huge chunk of your day just having to maintain those traits. But because you don't actually see the upfront cost of it, you don't really ever think about it, so that's why they always get called 3 points. And take low first, you know, solely for the convenience, yeah. Save me the time. Save me a few minutes at a time so I can spend more time killing. That's why I want it. But no. But to play devil's advocate, high thirst is pretty easy to counter. You know, you can always just give up like a small amount of your inventory to carry more water bottles. High thirst is not too bad. I still prefer low thirst though, given the choice. Yeah, good stuff. Smoker's your nightmare trait. Yeah, too much time spent looking for more cigs. Yeah, I'm not a fan. It's like adding, it's just adding a hunger bar, that's all it is. It's like, oh, what do you need to stay alive? Well, I need to sort my hunger, my thirst, and if I want to be productive, exertion and fatigue. It's like, okay, those are the things I need to maintain day in, day out. If I take Smoker, well then I have another bar I have to manage now. I have to manage my anxiety for smoking. And then if I take something like Fear of Blood as well, I also have to now manage this extra bar for how dirty I can be as well. So it's like, it's not too bad, like, at face value, but when you really start to think about it, it's like, oh wow, that's actually going to take a lot of extra time each day. Yeah, please no. Please no. Yeah, good stuff. Juggernaut squished you flat. You pushed to 17 last night. A pale comparison. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. I'll res you, Smirk, I promise. I didn't mean to do it. It was an accident. It's me and my big-ass Juggernaut feet stomping on things like an animal. I don't know what I was doing there. I was going to pick it up like a fucking furniture piece. Let's see how bad the truck's looking, though. See if we can push to just past that T-junction. I can look at the shed over there for the generator that we're looking for. That's the third place to check today for the Gamba. I'm tempted by don't push that button, Redeem. Do it. I mean, don't do it. No, don't push the button. No, Lord knows there will be consequences for pushing the button. Should I waste my first 100,000 earned? I mean, you could always wait until Monday. Wait until Monday's Gamba. Put it all on black. Roll the dice. Be cool if you could change the... Oh, they changed the Hey You text. Yeah, there's mods for that. You could do that. I never download mods like that personally, but they are pretty funny sometimes. Give in to your temptations. Do it. Do it. Strike me down. It's duck call day, so no time for PSD. Rip. Still listen to the stream though? Good stuff. A lurker has been spotted. Oh, yeah, like that. Ho ho ho. I'm just picturing Die Hard now. That's all that's coming to mind. Ho ho ho. Now I have a machine gun. RIP ducks. Nah, self-defense. Ducks had it coming. They know what they did. Most ducks were planning a coup. Alright, let's get back to the truck. And before I go any further though, let me pour out another big old mug of coffee from my thermos. So I can feel my eyes getting heavy. My eyelids are starting to droop. Lamp Palpatine, teacher of the Dark Zomboid. We must always follow the rule of two. See, I need that as a redeem, actually, and just to do it. So any time. So, should we drive our car straight to Louisville today? Do it. Execute Order 66. Coffee acquired. Very happy. The doves were in charge of the coup. Party fucking ha. Looks like we got ourselves a fucking comedian. Yeah, this area is looking really clear as well, though. Let's grab anyone who's hiding around the trees. The non-believer in you wants to say no. But how could I be against that? No, no, do what's right. Be a believer. Always believer. Alright, well, it's fucking dead down here as well. I'm probably gonna have to pull the truck quite far forward to actually find any significant numbers like what we were dealing with before. Right. Well, I'm going to leave you on a cliffhanger for a second, because in a second, we're going to run down to that shed. We're going to have a look for a generator. We're going to see if we're going to win the gamble or not. But before I do that, I'm going to go stretch my legs and have a bathroom break, because it's been about another 2 hours or so since I stood up. So I'll be back in just 2 minutes. Right, and I'm back. Happy days. So yeah, let's go check that shed now and see if there's a Jenny. Let's see if the believers are gonna win, or if the non-believers still have a chance, because I still have a few other places I can check after this, and I've got about 3 hours. I'll have a look at that garage as well while I'm here. Let's grab all of you first, though. Alright, good stuff. So let me top up my stamina, because there's probably going to be a few more groups in my way. Yeah, let me have a look at this garage first, though, 'cause you're a little bit easier to get to. And that should be more or less it. There shouldn't really be anyone else beyond that. And there is someone else inside, though. I'm gonna leave you for a moment. If I happen to find an axe on a zombie, I'll, come back for... Actually, let me grab you first. You come over here. I'll put you on, I'll grab you. So I'll just trick them into doing it for me. I don't want to jump through that window, because if he's right in the corner there, and I jump through that window, there's the potential for him to turn around and maybe grab me. It's unlikely, but it's not worth risking. Like, I'm not willing to throw away, like, 50 hours to search one garage. But let me grab one or two of you. I'll grab you as well. And I'll just trick them all into breaking that door for me. So, it's a neat little trick as well to know. But, yeah, if I just grab all of you... Make sure you're still pathing into me. And now they're all stuck on that one. But that's just how you trick zombies. Like, you just have to make sure they're close enough to you so their arms are stretched out. And then they'll just walk. They'll walk straight towards your character. They'll take the line of least resistance. Or the path of least resistance, I should say. So... if they happen to bump into anything that they can actually attack, when they do that, they'll just latch onto it. They'll turn around if I go close to them, so I'm just gonna wait here for a second. But with one on the inside and three on the door, they'll break that down within a few seconds. It won't take them that long. I'm just sipping on my coffee while I wait. Right. Big brain. Damn right, I got those 200 IQ strats. Alright, no Jenny in here, though. But you don't have any loot, so I can mark that one off. Let me have a look at the shed, then, because that's the first place I wanted to check out. Yeah, you can use that for a few different areas, like security doors and stuff like that. I find myself using it on the garage doors more than anything else, honestly. Might as well loot this as well. It's only a couple of items. Hey, gas can. So I'll mark that one off, and I'll mark that garage off as well. They're both empty now. No loot to be had, and they won't spawn any zombies either. But seeing as I'm down here, I'll check that last garage and then we'll turn back and go back to fighting. I'll make this my last attempt at looking for a generator for an hour or two.
I thought we'd agreed never to lie to each other.
Oh, I'm not lying to you. I literally cannot be bothered to look for it any longer. I want to go back to murdering. Because I'm looking at my stream time, and I know how much time I have left. And I can see how many kills I need to get. I'm like, fuck. It's not that many, but it's not that much time either. And I want to get to that 20,000 mark so I can go back to base building. I know, times have changed. Traitor. I am a traitor. Non-believers for the win. Nah, I'll go looking for another one. And there's lots of garages around here, so... you never know. Oh, there we go. Generator. Believers for the win. Whoop whoop. Represent. See, you jinxed it, Blooded. You shouldn't have said that. This is on you. You did this, not me. You caused all of this. If you didn't say that, you might have won. The RNG
very
gods
calmly, very
have
politely
smited
tell the
you.
risk assessors to fuck off.
Always rigged. Hey, I let you guys choose the gambler today. It wasn't even one. There were a handful of you who said, "Will we find a generator today?" I wanted to do kills like I normally do. You chose the generator. There's a reason why I didn't suggest that, because I knew who would win. Like I know how common these things are. I was like, fuck. I don't even have to try and find one. I just know we'll stumble across one. But yeah, congratulations, believers. You've won again. It was such an unfair one today. But I let you guys choose. You chose this gambler, not me.
And that got quite spicy.
Yeah. 13 believers, 11 non-believers, 51,000 points for, 15,000 against. Congratulations, believers. You won a generator. I'm proud of you, as always. Funny stuff, though. Right. That's why I bet so little. You're like, just in case, like, just in case. I'm just obligated not to believe. Textbook heretic. It must be where Schrodinger lives. Must be, yeah. The generator is both there and not there. But alas, Blooded made me look through the window. I have observed the generator. Yeah, I know, fucking cheers, boys. Here's to doing nothing with the generator, because we have no fuel for it. Yeah, to be fair, I'll probably grab it. I'll take it back to the school, but I don't see us doing anything with it, because I don't have enough fuel to run it, like, full time. Still waiting on your payout from yesterday? What do you mean, your payout from yesterday? Believers won yesterday. It was, will we get to 16,000? Believers won. We paid it out. It was like, 30 minutes before the stream end. Hey, Robbed. Any quality of life, crucial mods that you recommend for a group of new players looking to get into the game? On harder difficulty. Looking through the workshop as a mix between confusing, overwhelming about the mods. Overwhelming amount of mods. I wouldn't say there's any, like, crucial mods. There's a number of quality of life mods. Actually, one that is actually really good for new players. Fuck, what's the exact name of it? There's two of them. More descriptive traits and more descriptive moodles. If you type that in, it should pop up, but what it does is, if you hover your cursor over your moodles, like your negative and your positive moodle here, or you hover your cursor over your traits, also while you're making your character, it will actually tell you, like, numerically all the benefits. So, like Lucky, for example, which I don't have for this character, but like Brave, for example, it would tell you, like, how much does it decrease your panic rate. Like Fast Learner, it would tell you gain 30% extra experience. If Gymnast, it would tell you exactly what you get as well. Handy, that's another one that has a hidden bonus that it doesn't tell you about. It would say you get +1 maintenance, +1 carpentry, but you also get +100 hit points to all of your furniture constructed. What else? It would tell you, I'm pretty sure it does on Slow Healer, like, exactly how much slower it is. And, yeah, like Outdoorsman as well, it will tell you, like, you know, X% not to get a cold, decreased chance to scratch clothing on trees, stuff like that. It just gives you more information to work with. And, oh yeah, Outdoorsman also increases your percentage to find certain items while foraging. But the game never tells you any of these, like, hidden effects, so those mods are fantastic for that. And then the other one, the more descriptive moodles, will tell you exactly what debuffs you have. So when my character gets, like, hungry, it will tell me that I have -1 strength. I'll have -10% towards my healing speed. Minus, like, 10% body temperature as well. Like, it'll tell you everything. It's really, they're really good mods. They give you a lot of information, so you actually know what's affecting your character then. Yeah, good stuff. Appreciate the follow as well, Gariah. Welcome on in. Downloaded both of them from the workshop. Yeah, those are two, like, really good ones. Really good mods. Appreciate the follow as well. Happy days. I can't think of anything else, though. Like, that's, like, the main one. There are a few mods that show your stats that can be quite useful. So, when I say your stats, I mean, like, your fatigue, your exertion, your hunger, your thirst. I don't know what those mods are called, because I never run them, but, like, my character's hunger and my thirst and how tired he is and all that stuff, like, they'll give you bars on screen so you can see exactly how hungry and how tired you are. It makes the game a little bit easier, so I don't really run those mods, but they are really good if you like knowing exactly, like, exactly what condition your character is currently in. To be honest, I was actually thinking about possibly running those mods soon, so I could optimize my character even further, but I'm probably not going to do it on this one. There's a durability display mod for fairly good for new players, so it doesn't startle you when your weapon breaks. Oh yeah, it colors your hotbar, doesn't it? And your inventory up here, so you can see exactly how much durability you have left. Yeah, no, that's a nice mod. Is tidy up. It auto swaps equipment. Okay. Great hip when it's assembling watches. Or chopping trees. Smoking cigarettes. That's fair. Minimal display, that's the one I was thinking of. Yeah, that is the mod. Let you see your exact fatigue, thirst, and hunger. Yeah, that's the one I was thinking about. Because it does make the game easier, because, you know, you don't ever really get caught off guard by getting tired too early or anything like that, but it's not like a huge difficulty change. It just gives you a little bit more information to work with, which is, you know, it's fair enough. And besides, we already know what all the rules and stuff do anyway, so it's like, it wouldn't change too much. It would just mean I would be able to optimize my gameplay a little bit better, so I'd be able to push the ceiling a little bit higher for how many kills I could potentially squeeze out per day. When it comes to the zombie settings, we are looking to not get completely overrun in the first few days, as we're all new, but we don't want it to be too easy. We want massive hordes appearing later on as we progress. Oh, so you need to change the peak day. That's the one you're looking at. Like that's literally the only thing you have to change, honestly. I'll show you like really quickly because I'm sipping my coffee as well. So I'll show you on like the settings, like how to actually set it up really quickly. Customizable zombie mod lets you ramp up your zombie generation too. That's fair. But yeah, like under your settings, so these numbers here. No, you're all cool. I'm literally just sipping my coffee, so I wouldn't be doing anything in game anyway. But yeah, the way it works is if you want to know what the population is going to be at the very beginning of your game, you multiply this one here, so your population multiplier. That's like your baseline. You multiply that one by your population start multiplier. So whatever these two numbers are times each other, like multiplied by each other, that's what you're going to be starting with on day one. And then if you want to know what you're going to have at the very peak, like the maximum amount of zombies that will spawn in your game is, you multiply your baseline, so your pop multiplier again, by your population peak multiplier. And if you want to know how long it's going to take, like, when are we going to reach the maximum number of zombies? That's determined by your population peak day. So if I were to, for example, change that to 1, change you to 0.5, and then change this to 4, for example, and then change this to, like, fucking 200. So at the very beginning of my game, on day 1, it's 1 times 0.5, so my population on day 1 is going to be 0.5, and then over the course of 200 days, my population is going to increase from 0.5 up to times 4, because it's 1 times 4. So, if you're looking for, like, a really long game, you can always do, like, 1 by 4, for example, and then population peak multiplier times 4 as well. Actually, no, I figured the wrong one. Do U by times 4. Do U by, like, 0.25. So what this would do, like, it's a stupid way to do it, but it's quite funny. I changed you to 365 as well. So what this would mean is, on day 1, it's 4 times 0.25, so a quarter of 4. So population on day 1 would be times 1. But then over the course of 1 year in game time, so 365 days, my population's going to go up to 4 times 4, which is times 16, which is it's the maximum limit you can put in the game. So you go from basically having nothing to just apocalyptic level zombies. So you will die. Like, on multiplayer, there are, like, limitations, like, it won't spawn all of those zombies in, but that's, like, how you would set it up, more or less, for a game that's gonna go from, like, quite passive at the beginning to becoming overwhelming towards the end. So we currently have it set to insane. Yeah, insane is times 4 on day 1, and then times 6 at peak. That's the default insane pop. So times 6 is your maximum number. So you can base your numbers on how comfortable you're finding insane pop currently. Like, if you're finding insane too easy, well, then you want to try and increase your peak pop beyond times 6. If you're finding it too hard, then, you know, vice versa, the other way around, just lower that number a little bit. That looks very precarious. Fuck's sake. So with 4 times 4 times 1, it would start at time 16 and then only start respawning once it was down to times 4. See, I've never tried doing it the other way around. I don't know if you put the start if you put the start population higher than the peak population, I don't know what that does. I would assume it would stay at the peak, not the peak pop, sorry. I'd assume it would stay at the starting pop. I don't think you can make the numbers go down. I don't know, maybe you can. I've never tried it, but I'd assume it'd be locked in at the starting point. So the numbers can go up, but they can't go down. That's just my assumption. But it'd be funny if you could start on time 16 on day 1 and then slowly have the number drop down to 0. So they'll keep respawning, you know. But as time goes on, you know, the maximum number of zombies that could respawn would just get lower and lower the longer you survive. That would be quite funny. Literally a war of attrition. Alright. Let's go do our morning fishing. Did they fix the multiplayer zombie bug? Oh, what, the limit on how many zombies can be in? I mean, that's by design, that's not a glitch. They did that on purpose, for some reason. I'm sure there was a reason for it, but, no, that's still in the game. If you want to have, like, above that, like, threshold, above that cap that they put into the game for how many zombies can be on a multiplayer server at once, you need to download that mod. That removes the limitation, so you can have all the zombies on at once. Because I've seen people run their servers with that mod on, and their servers seem to run fine with all those zombies, so I don't know why that limitation's there. I don't know why they have it, but it's beyond me. It's not something I'm educated on. It's game design. Well, that's coding and shit. That's a bit beyond me. But yeah, the only downside to the mod is it has to be installed locally, so you can't have like a public server. You have to have people you know, or you have to have people like in a close community who are gonna download that mod and install it manually. Appreciate the info. No worries. Anytime. Always happy to answer questions. No, you should download that mod as well, yeah. It's really good, really good. Oh, you put it all in his bag, rip. Yes. Lovely, fresh fish fillet in the trash can. Delicious. And it's an obligatory bathing day as well. Sparkly and clean. Also, let me shave as well. Let me make you look like a human being. Perfect. As all things should be. trash can toppings. Hey, okay, the trash can just... I'm trying to think of a way to phrase it that's not disgusting. I can't think of a word, no. Every way I can think it's just grim. Did you cook an axe? I did. It seals in the flavor. Ah, yes, it tastes like salt. Delicious. Hello, hello. Well, I can't have people seeing me wear the bra. That has to be a secret, so I'm gonna leave you behind. But I will definitely take the animal print underwear. Thank you very much. Yeah, let's go honk the horn. I'll pull the car further forward today as well. Because last time we were there, we didn't see that many zombies. Like, it's pretty tame around this area, honestly. I think we might be getting towards the end of this cell. Like, there's not that many, there's not really that many left. Or at the very least, there's not that many in range of me. It's pretty chilled out. Glad no one gets to see your character. The shame you have for what you make them wear. Now, sharing is caring. Post a picture on the Discord. Alright, let me pull you down to that next T-junction. And, I'll honk the horn from there. Yeah. 4 wheels is optional. 3 wheel superiority. Alright, it's probably gonna get a little bit crowded around this area, so I'm gonna fall back just a tad. Just so I have time to run. If something goes awry.
Very calmly, very politely, tell the risk assessors to fuck off.
Yes, tell all the risk assessors to fuck off. We are experts in our field. Self-taught as well. There's blood for the spear god. The gods demand sacrifice, and they are some greedy bastards. A little bit too quick. Heli would only help raise the kill count. Oh yeah, quick call the Heli. You cannot stop me, okay? This is destiny now. The gods have already named me victorious. I am their chosen. I am their instrument. You can't stop me. I'm literally the physical embodiment of the will of God. I'm on a crusade. We're gonna make Kentucky the new holy nation. For his displeased, you cooked his axe. Ah, he'll get over it. No, he's had worse. I think he's more angry about what Disney did to his image. I'm sure me cooking his axe is the least of his worries. He's probably more mad at Chris Hemsworth. Golden. And how much further can we get? It's bad, but it's not like too bad. I think the only reason this place is a little bit awkward is it's just the trees, honestly. It's just the lack of peripherals. I can't really see too much around me, so I can't gauge how many zombies we're dealing with. From what I can see, it's not too bad, honestly. And this doesn't look like that much either. He's thoroughly amused. A hearty har har. Very punny of you. I will remember this. One of my kills up to 18,365. That's okay. I got about 2 hours and 40 minutes. We should be able to do that quite easily. It's only like 1,600 kills. Yeah, it's really quiet. Do you have a playlist? I do. It's on Spotify. If you type in !playlist, it'll give you the link for that one. Ah, yes. The fighting song. Oh, good stuff. I'll definitely have to get a new car, though, at some point, because that shit looks to be done to me. We'll have to start leveling our mechanics soon. I might do a little bit today, depends on how much time I have left. I want to hit 20,000. But, afterwards, I wouldn't be opposed to doing a little bit of mechanics. Maybe trying to get a level or two. I've already read the mechanics book, haven't I? Yeah, I've already read the entire book. And I have all the tools, as far as I'm aware. You know, well, to be fair. At level 0, the only tool you need is a screwdriver. But, yeah, no, I can start leveling that one up. So it's one of my core skills. I will need to get my mechanics leveled up nice and thoroughly so I can have good vehicles to travel around the world in. Beautiful. Back to you, babe. Seeing a lot of hunting knives today. That's another one as well. I swear that's like the 5th or 6th one I've seen today. Yeah, that's a kitchen knife. Lots of knives. Hey Morty, welcome on back. How are you doing today? The Friday night's been good so far? Yeah, it's been nice and chill. We're just slowly creeping up on our 20,000 quota. Because we predicted this shit like Monday. You can go back on the VODs. On Monday I said we'd hit 20,000 by Friday's end. So, it's very nice. And we're gonna hit level 6 strength in just a moment as well. We're like right on the edge of it. So, if it doesn't happen in this game day, it'll happen tomorrow game day. Yeah, we are very close. It's like game telling you to... I know, the game's just like, make more. But game, I already have like 70 spears I haven't used yet. More. Make more. Like, okay, okay. Appease the iron gods. Could I drop another random PG question? Ask away, I'm always happy to answer if I have it in my noggin. Now you ask whatever you want. But if that question is, when is Build 42 gonna come out, I'ma slap you. I'ma take off my belt, there will be punishments. Okay, when is build 43 coming out? Ah, that's a reasonable question. The answer is in the future. I keep working my way back to you, babe. You turn on the stream, the first thing you hear is you belting zombies. What happened? Also, can we get a time mode of you belting zombies over your knee? Yes. Why not? And sometimes the zombies have to learn the hard way. I'm not doing this because I hate you. I'm doing it because I love you. I have to discipline you. Pure blood weapon. Yeah, I'm just gonna start picking up the nightsticks.
None of you seem to understand.
Just because,
You're locked in here with
while
me.
I'm not planning on it, I do think eventually I probably will end up trying to max out all of my skills again on this run, like literally everything, so just to like save myself some headache in the future, I am probably... I am gonna make a stockpile of nightsticks. I know. I'm so fucking predictable. I'm like, yes, must level skills. Must get bigger number. But now, if I have a pile of nightsticks, you know, in a couple of years in game time, if I change my mind, I'm like, yeah, you know what, I will max all my skills. I'll have like over 100 nightsticks ready and waiting to go through. And I won't have to go through the monotony of building a collection from the ground up. If you're looking for the record, Theos, it is PB or PBTwitch. So PB is the overall record, PBTwitch is the verified record. So the one on Twitch is the one that's been streamed from start to finish. And then the PB one is the one done offline, so it's unverified. Skill books are just broken, mashed up spears. I mean, you're not wrong. They aren't technically made of wood pulp. All we gotta do now is find a way to reverse the process so I can turn books back into spears. That's a big old paragraph. Let me read all of this. When I set up a new game in the main menu, I've already got a bunch of mods pre-selected. Not quite sure why, but that's besides the point. Well, I have an answer for that one in a second. Now I want to use another set of mods instead. And so I changed them in the options, but every time I start PZ, the next day or something, the list of mods. Yeah, so with that one, you just have to select the mods, in the mod list itself. So I'll quickly show you, because it'll only take like literally 2 seconds, like well 2 minutes.
This was not.
I'm sorry, Vic, I have to teach. So
Times change.
you've got the mods selected on your mod list, so those are the ones that load up automatically when you launch the game. So if you want to change it so you don't have any mods load at the very beginning, and you don't have any mods selected when you make a brand new game, you need to unselect everything on this list here. So every time you launch your game, these are the ones that load up automatically. So if I go to start like a brand new game now, those mods will always appear on this list. And it will happen every single time. So when you go to like what you've done, where you've changed the mod list here and you've got a completely different set of mods on your game that you're currently running, every time you launch your game when you want to play for the day, the game is launching the mods you have here, But then when you try to load into your actual game, it has to unload all of those mods and then load the mods that you have for that save. So it takes a little bit longer to load. But yeah, literally just unselect all of these and select whatever mods that you have on the game that you're running if you want it to load a little bit faster. That's the fix for that one. Nice and simple.
Very calmly, very politely, tell the risk assessors to fuck off.
Yes, tell all the risk assessors to fuck off, because we are experts. We're masters. I'm gonna put my application in for my PZ diploma tomorrow. Would you usually try and fit the lucky trait into your builds? Do you feel like it's wasted points in the long run? And how the lucky trait work in multiplayer scenario? Well, lucky is no longer on multiplayer. They completely removed it, so multiplayer is not even an option anymore, so you don't have to worry about that. But on single player, it depends. Like, I try to fit it in there if I can, but it's not like a vital part of any of my character builds. It's just, if I happen to have like 4 spare points left over, I'll take it, because it'll increase my foraging radius by +2, and supposedly improve the quality or the quantity of the loot I find in the world. I don't understand exactly how it works in terms of how it affects the world loot, but, you know, I always run it for the sake of running it, but yeah, how it works down to like the letter, I don't know, personally. But I do like the foraging bonus it gives me. So worst case scenario, even if it doesn't actually work with any of the loot and it doesn't actually change anything, I still get something out of it. You know, my foraging radius is still two tiles larger. And I have a better chance to find certain foraging items as well, like forest rarities. So still worth the points in my eyes, but like I said though, it's like an optional thing. Like it's a cherry that you put on top of that really nice cake that you made. That did it. Hey, no worries. Congrats. Yeah, it's David the Gnome. Thank you kindly. Happy days. We'll leave the hunting knife on this spear. Just because I'm still leveling up my maintenance and my spear skill. Yeah, let me add you to the list though. That's number 639. All the spears. And I've still got a little bit of time until I get tired, so we'll carry on pushing this road back towards the school. And try and link up with what we've already cleared out. Because no doubt we've missed a bunch of zombies north of us. Between these two roads, in the park and around the houses, but we'll lure them out at some point when we're ready, with sirens and car horns and promises of V-Bucks and Disneyland tickets. Alright, good stuff. Let's carry on heading west then. Might have a quick look at that car. It's a little sport car. Nice. Next to a survivor house as well. Very interesting. There's a zombie in there. Not fantastic quality, but not horrible. I'm a little bit drowsy as well, but that's okay. We'll carry on as normal. The debuff from being drowsy at this stage isn't really enough to sway me. You know, we'll be fine with or without it. Perhaps the zombies would be tempted with your bathwater. Maybe. Maybe I should pull a Delphine. Now selling Gamer Man bathwater. Maybe I should do it like a spin-off brand. You like to use the mod manager. Yeah, I've heard people say it is good to download that. I've never used it myself, but I've heard it is super useful to have. Let's grab some of the guys that we missed in the park over here. Have you got the Jenny Mag? We've got the Jenny Mag. Yeah, we found 2 copies on this run. So we can hook up generators and connect them. But until I push down further east and I get all the way down just past the preschool here, and I get access to the gas station in the center of town, I don't really have a reason to use generators, because I need a reliable source of fuel to keep them running consistently. Otherwise, I'll end up running dry, or I'll end up burning through all of my fuel, and then I'll have no fuel left to power the generator when we finally get to the gas station. So, we're not doing anything with generators as of yet. To be fair, we'll run back home now, because this is more or less all clear. We'll carry on reading one of our books, try and catch up with our literature, because at the start of the game, it's not mandatory, but I like to try and read every single book possible. So just that way, if I have all the books read, I'm completely up to date. So as I level my skills, I just read the following book after it. And I can just stay up to date then, constantly. Always have my experience boosts ready. So I can work on anything at any time. I don't have to waste like an entire day reading a book just so I can start working on my cars or anything else. But I'm almost done with the cooking book. Almost. Let's go until 11 o'clock. And I'll give you an extra hour as well, seeing as we're not sleeping on a good quality bed at the moment. Which I really should fix. It is costing me time by sleeping on this stretcher. And seeing as we're not super desperate for food, let me just finish reading the last few pages. That'll do. I'll go out to the river, I'll do a tiny bit of fishing, and then I'll probably rummage through the dumpster like a gremlin and eat some of the old fish that we never got around to finishing off. There's a read and walk mod, which That makes it interesting. Yeah, I've seen people walk with books in the past. I was always wondering which mod they were using. It's just exclusive, like, just a mod tailored for that then. Okay, that's interesting. Go back and forth through areas you cleared. Yeah. Can you forage then while you're doing that? Like while you read the book? Just forage at the same time. Make sure to level up electrical. Periwinkle, I'm way ahead of you. Kapow, level 2. We spent like about what, 2 or 5 minutes in real time with the amount of bodies we had outside the school and just popped level 2 instantly. So I was just like, oh fuck, I need it for my hot wire. So I was like, oh, but if I'm gonna do level 1, I might as well do the level 2 as well so I can read the next book as well. I know, old habits and all that stuff. And all the calories. Alright, let me just quickly check something. That's all fine. Oh, good stuff. But yeah, let's go back to killing again. Alright. Reading while walking has an option to have a narrow view. Oh, okay. Allows foraging. Oh, and... Okay, so like you sacrifice a bit of range with your foraging. So I can do both at the same time. That's cool then. That's kind of... It's just funny that they already thought of that. Oh, interesting. Let's grab some more spears and then we'll, Fuck, where will I go today? I think we'll just go further south. I haven't really cleared the south for a while. Mod community. Oh yeah, there's so many good mods. So many. I don't think I've ever played a game that has a modding community as good and as active as this one. It's like, yeah, is there a mod for? I'm gonna stop you right there, son. Yes. I don't know what you're about to say, but yes, there is probably a mod for whatever you're about to ask. If you've thought of it, someone else has already made a mod for it. Alright, and I'll top up my stamina a little bit from all that running. But we'll head straight down south today and just have a look down there. So we haven't really gone too far down that road. And we're only hunting for zombies at the moment. I'm just trying to hit that 20,000 mark so I can go back to base building and leveling my miscellaneous skills. Like, as long as I can hit my quota for the day, I'm happy. And 20,000 was my goal. Just a nice, simple 4,000 kills. So we're doing more base building than anything else today. Yeah, so I'm just saying, yeah, no, I gotta look for a fanny pack to house Jeremy. Quite the carnage. It was, but it was all self-defense. Just remember that. The important part. They came running at us, and they've brought us a tremendous amount of knives, so it's reasonable to assume they had ill intentions. Yeah, gotta get little Jeremy. Because we have Frank, we have Rebecca, we've seen David, and we have Zonald. But the one member of the team we haven't had yet is Jeremy. And I need Jeremy. He boosts morale. I am the Jaeger. And a Jaeger is useless without its pilot. I need Jeremy. This is as far as we went last time. We didn't go beyond this point, really. Yeah, we cleared a tiny bit of this area and a tiny bit of this area. And then we went west down this road. But we'll go straight south from here. And we'll see how many are in my way. Because there's nothing really too interesting down there, but, I will want to get rid of all those zombies, because they gotta die sooner or later. What's David? Oh, David the Gnome. No. That's not a nickname we gave. Like, that's literally his name. There might be a David over here, actually. Let's have a quick look. Yeah, but yeah, sometimes, like, in the front of these houses, there's a little gnome outside. Yeah, there he is. Little David over there. Yeah, there he is. David the Gnome. Oh, let's have a quick look at you, though. Yeah, cop car, news van. You might have one of the recipes I want. On this run, I want to collect every single collectible item. But the Guerrilla Radio magazines, they only really spawn in those radio vans, so... I would like to have a look at that one now, actually. Just to see if I can tick off that, one of those collectible items. Zonald needs his bath. David the Gnome was an iconic television cartoon series. Wait, was it actually? Or are you pulling my leg? Is it actually like a reference to something? I thought it was just a random name. I thought they just called it David the Gnome for shits and giggles. Can they spawn in the pawn shop too? I've never seen him in the pawn shop, but to be fair, I've only been in the pawn shop, well, a pawn shop, like once. I've not been to Louisville too much, like exploring those shops, so maybe. Look up the world of David the Gnome. I will add that to my list of things to Google, but I'm not going to do it right now. Appreciate the follow as well, Dig. Happy days. Welcome on in. Yeah, David is a gnome. I'll have a Google of that. I'll have a gander. Yeah, hello. Alright, and we should hit strength level 6 today. In just a moment. If we kill about another 100 or 200 zombies, we should be strength level 6 then. So, slightly more damage, but more importantly, more carry weight. 1985, 1987. Oh, no fucking wonder I've never heard of it. That's like 10 years before I was born. Yeah, no fucking wonder I don't know what that is. No, fair enough, though. His wife Liz traveling around the world to save animals and defeating the trolls. As you do. Yeah, as you do. Yeah, see? We always said it was the case, but we didn't even know who he really was. But David has always been a Chad, apparently. Even in the 80s. Looks like a PUBG cosplayer. Are you judging my attire? To be fair, you're not wrong. I'm just seeing. I can't unsee it now. I need a frying pan in my hands. That's what I need. What's the name of the mod which you can see the notes on your mini-map? Nope, just vanilla, yeah. So as long as you have the minimap enabled, you can see your map symbols. You just press the little S at the bottom right here, so that toggles them on and off. But by default, it's always turned off, so you have to turn it on yourself every time you make a new game. Fucking if it makes you feel any better, there is a surprising number of people who ask the exact same question as you. Like every few days, there's someone who asks, like, "Oh, what mod are you running to get all the symbols on your map?" It's like, no, that's a vanilla feature. That feature's been on the minimap since the first day they added the minimap into the game. The only reason I know that is because I'm a fucking child. The second something new gets added, I gotta push all the buttons. I gotta see what everything does. So, I found out, like, immediately, because I was just spamming the buttons to see what they all did. But, yeah, there's a lot of people who still haven't seen it, and it's super useful. Like, being able to see all your map markings, to see which houses you've been inside of, and where your cars are, if you do, like, actually mark that type of stuff. Yep, learn something new on every game on PC, yep. Nerd shit, literally. Easy is just one big learning experience that never ends. It just keeps on educating your ass every single time. Every game, there's a new nugget of information to learn. There's an expanded expanded map symbols. 4-color. Oh, yeah, I've seen the 4-color pen, yeah. Yeah. There's a few good map mods, like mini-map mods, that is, that add more symbols and such. I'm not running any on this game in particular, but we've run them in the past, so you can draw on the map and such. I don't think I've ever run the one that adds more symbols, I don't think. I know I ran the one that lets you draw on the map. I had that one on the last Time 16 game we did, like the last long Time 16 game we did. Yeah, good stuff. Let me grab the last of you. Like filling up the map. Yeah, adding dates, making journal of your adventure. Yeah. Just keeping track of where everything is and where you found your first items and all that stuff. And any historical events that happen to your character. I always mark down, like, the first place I get grabbed, because, you know, it always happens. Eventually you make that initial mistake where you get grabbed by a zombie. Or you trip over a fence or something silly, like the first injury of the game. Hey, there we go. Strength level 6. But yeah, I haven't marked the dates on mine for a while, but I might start doing that again. That's not a bad idea. Keep track of, like, what the date was in real time when we actually found stuff. I have to mark that sledgehammer, because That's the most recent one we have. The sledgehammer that we found. Straight up north. You look like you're in very good condition. Almost, look pristine. Average engine. A little bit of fuel. And you have a key as well. Spicy times. No needle, but I can live with that. You have a little bit of twine, though. But we'll end up coming back for that car in the future to move it or take parts from it, so I'm not gonna take all the loot now. I just want to have a quick look inside and see what they have. Let's take care of that temperature. Yeah, we got better at something. We did indeed live in the dream. And that's not intuitive. It's opening the map M and then hitting F2. Oh yeah, gotta do that. Yeah, good. That's a great tip. That is a great tip for new players. You know, always hit F2. Always pause if you have your map open. There's no reason not to be paused. Yeah, let's have a quick look at that van, and then I'll turn back and we'll carry on going south. Well, I was just curious. Want to see if you have any guerrilla radio magazines. Sometimes they have them. Let's grab all the guys that spawn in these houses now. Let's get rid of all of you. Has the big antenna, maybe has a chance inside too? No. I mean, I'm not saying no because I actually know. I'm just saying no because it's a house. They changed how some of the magazines spawn in the game. So it used to be like every book and every magazine and the notepads and everything, they could all spawn on any bookshelf, in any bookstore. Like, they all had like pretty much exactly the same spawn locations. And then they changed it so magazines no longer spawn on a lot of those shelves anymore. They spawn in, like, mailboxes and post offices and back rooms and places. But the one that got the worst change, and the one I hate the most, personally, because I like collectibles and I like finding all the stuff, is the Guerrilla Radio magazine. The Guerrilla Radio magazine is a bit of an enigma. It doesn't spawn in mailboxes and it doesn't spawn in bookstores. It only spawns really on in radio vans. It doesn't spawn anywhere else anymore. So not only do you have to look for vehicles, but you have to look for a specific type of vehicle. And then when you look for that specific type of vehicle, if you happen to find it, there's only a chance that it might spawn in there. And there are 3 different copies of that magazine. There are 3 different volumes. So it's like, fuck. The odds of me finding all 3 of those magazines on a single game, if I'm running like lower car settings and worse loot settings, is like, fuck, I'm never gonna find those 3. The odds for that are so astronomically low that it's probably never gonna happen. So I'll never get a perfect run, or I get all the collectibles on the worst possible settings and all that stuff. And that is killing me inside, knowing that.
Pathetic.
I know. The things that I find distressing. Yep. Thinking about killing 4.6 million zombies? Oh, that's nothing. Thinking about trying to find all the Guerrilla magazines amongst all the other collectibles? Cold sweats. Panicking. Severe depression. That's a sad thought right there. You think you found one in a shop? On Clear Cove map. Clear Cove? I don't know that. I don't know where or what Clear Cove is. Pawn shop might have it. Maybe. Yeah. Yeah. Like, literally, like, any conversation around pawn shops, I have no idea. Maybe, and hopefully. Like, fingers crossed. But there's probably more locations that the magazine can spawn. I'm just not aware of them myself. But the radio van is the only one that I know of currently that still exists for that radio to spawn. The radio magazine to spawn. Yeah, like, the magazine doesn't give you anything, like, super useful. You unlock the ability to make makeshift radios. That's all it is. Really simple. Like, in single player and, like, on multiplayer, really, it's pretty much useless, because you'll find an actual radio on zombies, like, very often, so it doesn't provide you anything, like, useful, but, it is really nice to have when you're gunning for, like, 100% completion in terms of, like, collectibles and levels and all that stuff. But it's completely down to RNG on whether or not you'll actually get it or not. Appreciate the resub as well, Gus. Happy days. That's heli number 24. Happy days. Yeah, I'm probably gonna get pushed back from this area. But it's only 3 o'clock, so I should be able to work my way back to the van in only a few hours. If not tomorrow. Game time, that is. Yeah, 13 months now. 13-month streak as well. Loving the commitment. He's a man of sheer commitment and will. Clear Cove is a standalone custom... Oh, it's a mod. Okay, no fair. Yeah, it's not that much, just a few strays. Gonna have to debug mouse over spawn spots. I just go, like, literally just search the entire map for any potential spawns. Any container. Anything that could possibly have that fucking radio magazine. Next. Like, there's bound to be more spawn locations. I don't think they would make it, like, exclusive to the radio van. That seems too niche. It's... like, the odds of getting all those magazines, it just seems like it'd be... like, nigh on impossible to actually achieve if you're not playing on, like, higher loot settings or loot respawn settings. Yeah, that's a fair point as well, Pirate, actually. You can actually find it through foraging. That is true. I wonder what the odds of finding it through foraging are, then. Yeah, no, that is a valid point. Foraging is always something I always forget about. Like, you can't technically find almost every single item in the game through foraging, but foraging's not something I normally do. Yeah, that is a fair shout, though. Your brother wants to play PZ with you, but he only has a lowered laptop for gaming since he has a 6 laptop. AMD. Any idea if he could play PZ if he turned off blood? I mean, if he lowered all of his settings and turned off blood and all of that stuff, maybe. I mean, honestly, the easiest way to find out would just be to try it. I wouldn't know personally based on his specs, because I'm not really a tech guy. I don't really know computer hardware. You know, I know my computer runs on electricity. But, yeah, I'm not really good at assessing how powerful the computer is based on the components. But no, just give it a try. Just turn all the settings to the bare minimum for everything and see if it runs. And if it runs really well, then cool. Just slowly start upping the settings, just one at a time until you find the cap, the threshold to where his performance drops. Also, welcome in, Benold. What kind of spear are you using? Just crafted spear, just the regular. Just the normal one you would make. No weapon attachments, no mods, no adjustments, just vanilla spears. But the reason we're hitting so hard is because my spear level is almost maxed out. So I'm halfway towards level 9 from level 8. So I have increased damage from my level. And I also have an increased attack speed as well, so as you level up your weapons, like, doesn't matter which category it is, you'll get an increase to your damage output, and you'll also get an increase to your attack speed as well. So it's 3% extra attack speed per level, and I think it's like 5 or 10% extra damage. Don't quote me on the damage numbers, I don't tend to pay too much attention to those ones, but the 3% per level for your attack speed is an absolute godsend. It makes combat so much smoother and so much easier. Easier way to find out is download everything, then restart the computer to a blue screen. Now it resets every time you turn it on. Perfect. Perfectly balanced. It's been optimized. Alright. Let me try and grab all the zombies again, because I still want to have a look at that van. I am curious. But we should be able to have a quick look now. There shouldn't be too many more. Alright, good stuff. Oh, there we go. Another generator as well. Yeah, that Gamba was rigged today. Yeah, this van is looking in very good condition as well. And I can't see my engine quality because Retinari just came online and his fucking friend shit on fucking Steam is blocking me. There we go. Engine quality 65. Pretty average then. Scanner module. Standing microphone. Well, I don't know if that's been in the game for a while or if it's new, but I've not seen those two items before. That's new to me. But yeah, hello Funky as well. Hey, hey, hey. Good day. Welcome on in. The van looks spicy. It looks very spicy. Yeah. It is pleasantly average for the engine, but it's got some good parts on it, so we'll end up stripping it later on. Most likely. But let me have a quick look in the glove box and see if you have anything useful. Nope. Nothing super noteworthy. Alright, let's head back west and then we'll head south again. So we'll just carry on going down this road for a moment. Because I'm just hunting for zombies for the most part. Isn't the microphone found the presidential podium video? I don't know. We'll have a quick look. So, I mean, I've never found it in a container before. And I've never picked that item up at the checkpoint, so yeah, maybe. Let's have a quick look. Oh yeah. I can set this up in my base at some point. Karaoke night. Yeah, I'll leave you here though for the time being. I'll come back for that another time. Right, but let's run over to the west and then we'll head back down south because there should be more zombies down that road. So we haven't been down that way at all yet. I should have plenty of Zeds waiting for me. You can play catch-up, because I want to have a quick look down here and see how many groups we're looking at. This is fucking empty. Yeah. Really? I was expecting like a fucking swarm of them down here. And there's a few over by the tree line over there. But, yeah. It's not too bad overall, really. Surprised. Like, genuinely surprised. Yeah, let's just keep following the road for now. Yeah, it's not looking too bad either. I guess tomorrow morning we'll just head straight east there. We won't bother coming down this way again. I was expecting a lot more than this, but no, we'll head just straight towards the center of town then. Because there's at least another 40,000, well, minimum 30,000, but probably close to 40,000 lurking around somewhere. And they clearly aren't down here, so we'll go looking elsewhere for them. Got sleep turned on? Yeah, sleep's turned on. All the typical things, you know, endurance, fatigue, hunger, thirst, infection, all the normal stuff. But I'm assuming you're asking because my character has been awake for a long time and hasn't gotten drowsy yet. And that is a combination of me min-maxing my clothing so I don't get tired, avoiding exertion as much as I can, again, so I don't get tired, and also taking the wakeful trait, which reduces how much sleep I need. Well, more accurately, it reduces the amount of fatigue I build. But yeah, with all those things combined, I can stay awake for about 20 hours, give or take. About 20, 19 hours. And then my character needs to have a quick old nap. Usually close to passing out after a small horde, yeah. No idea what I'm doing. I can give you, like, the really simple version of it. Like, no unnecessary, complex stuff, just really simple. If you open up your health tab, here, and then go to temperature, under skin temperature, right at the top, so your core temperature here, this is how hot or cold your character currently is. You need to try and keep this as close to the center as possible. That's it. So if your character gets too cold or it gets too hot, you start building extra fatigue. And, you know, fatigue is your measurement of how tired your character is. So drowsy, tired, very tired, ridiculously tired, all that type of stuff. So you balance it by just, you know, keeping an eye on the temperature, like how hot or cold it is, and the weather. So is it raining? Is there high wind? You know, you play it by ear. And on how active you're being as well. But if you're getting too cold, wear extra clothing. If you're getting too hot, take some clothing off. And yeah, you'll notice a huge difference. Huge difference. Like, I'll show you tomorrow, actually. Tomorrow, I'll wear all my clothing. I'll wear all my clothing plus a little bit extra, and I'll completely overheat my character while we're fighting. And you'll see how quickly he gets tired compared to what we're doing normally. Because currently the routine we have is, I wake up at 4 or 5 in the morning, and then we go to sleep at about 11 o'clock or midnight. That's what we've been doing for the last, like, couple of months in game time. But, yeah, let me grab some extra clothing, just to over-insulate him tomorrow. And then you can see how bad it really is. Like, it's really fucking bad. If you're looking for the settings arc, it is !settings, so SETTINGS. And that will give you my game or my world settings. But yeah, let me find some clothing that's of higher insulation and intact, preferably. There we go, tank top. Tank top's quite a big one. And I think that'll do for the most part. Anything else I can take? Just looking for... There we go, baggy jeans. That's got higher insulation. That'll do. But, yeah, tomorrow... I'll leave all of this clothing on, I won't take any of it off, and you'll see how much quicker my character gets tired. Yeah, good stuff. Only just made it past the water switching off. Oh, fair enough. Wear a bit of clothing. Yeah, it's one of those things that you don't... Like, if you're new to the game, you don't really have to focus on it too much, but... Getting tired quickly... Like, fatigue is probably one of the most detrimental things to your character outside of just dying. Because, your fatigue is tied to quite a lot of your actions. So, it's tied to your stamina regeneration, it's tied to your damage as well, it's tied to your perception. So it affects quite a lot of what you do every single day. So, being able to maintain your character's fatigue level and keep them awake and alert longer means you can do more with your day. So it is something that's quite useful to learn fairly early on. But yeah, we finished reading the cooking book, didn't we? So let's find a new book to read. I'll go to sleep, like, immediately, so I have a fair test for tomorrow, but... Yeah, let me pick out a book first. And to be fair, I'll take those vitamins with me, because after I finish doing my test, I'll chug this entire bottle. So I can show you. Right, but let me find a book to read first. Yeah, I'll have Electrical Volume 2. Yeah, the struggle between insulation and defense, yeah. Yeah, you even found a sledgy as well. Yeah, a very good day today. Yep, and we even gave him until 5 o'clock today, so we'll give him a full rest. And I'm not going to take any of this clothing off today. And we'll see how quickly he gets tired. Well, not tired, but drowsy. Oh, I even have wind chill on my side, so it's actually going to be a little bit colder. Yeah, it's 2 degrees to start off with, so... Yeah, for the first part of the day, he's not going to struggle. "600 zombies to your base? Rip. You can do it, though. I believe in you. You've got this." Give me the extra insulation so I can prove my point about temperature. Yeah, 'cause the jacket should do it now. Nice big old leather jacket. Yeah, there we go. What's the kill count world record? The official record is 297,000, which is mine. And the unofficial record is 735,000, which is also mine. The big ol' kill counts. And we're trying to beat the 297 on this run. So we're trying to get a new verified record run. Yeah, good stuff. Oh shit, to be fair. Let me put you back there. Yeah, before I carry on though, I'm gonna go and stretch my legs one more time. So I'll be back in less than 60 seconds. Right, and I'm back. Leg has been stretched. Only the one, not the second one. That's what I spent my entire time on. We're safe now. Nice. Happy days. Does that reckon include zombie kills with fire? No fire. No fire, no vehicle kills. Only guns and melee weapons. So the way, like, just for the people who, well, just for those of us who like comparing those scores for fun, there's not like a huge rule list with it, but the unspoken rule is it has to be on this kill counter. Doesn't matter how you do it, doesn't matter if you're like a bit cheesy or what tactics, and the settings don't really matter too much either. People don't tend to nitpick that kind of stuff, but it has to be on your health tab here. So no mods that include like all the fire kills and the vehicle kills, only what gets included in the vanilla one. That's generally like the unspoken rule of it. But most of the time as well, people try to play on harder and harder settings. So, I mean, harder settings mean you'll get less kills, but there's more prestige about getting a higher and higher kill count. Even if you don't get the highest kill count, it's kind of cool to have a ridiculous kill count on ridiculous settings. But it's all done for, like, fun. It's not a super competitive thing, it's just something that a few of us do. So we have something to aim towards outside of just surviving for the sake of surviving. Also, I need more spears, don't I? I do. Let me grab those spears really quickly then. Yeah, I'm putting my money on this character today, getting drowsy by 6 o'clock at the latest. With all this clothing. That's what I'm putting my money on. But I reckon he'll be tired by about 4. So we'll keep him unpleasantly hot the entire day. How high is that currently? Yeah. It's not too far over, but it's a little bit too far. But yeah, we said we go east today, and east we shall go, so let's make our way towards the center of town. And we'll kill everything we see on the way as well, but I want to start making my way towards the gas station. So the sooner I can get that area of town cleared out, the sooner I can start relying on cars full-time. Because at the moment, we're just on foot 24/7, and it's not horrible, but it's not fantastic either. It does eat into my day a little bit. How old are you? I am 26. I'm a young boy. I'm a young boy who's got that whiskey and cigarette voice. No, I am very young for how I sound. I'm very old for how I look though. I got that perpetual baby face. Well, perpetual baby face with a scruffy beard. Hey, same age buddies. Whoop whoop. You sound 40, at least I know. My voice broke very early on. My voice broke when I was in primary school. I was a wee little boy, and you had the teacher calling out the register in the morning, and it must have been hilarious for them. I wouldn't have got the joke, because obviously I was a child at the time, but they were like, Jeremy, here. Rebecca, here. Stephen, here. Lamprey, here. It must have been hilarious for them, and I'm sad that I wouldn't have got the joke at the time. But yeah, my voice broke very early on. To be fair, you are holding pretty steady with your temperature with that wind chill. I might have to take your clothing off and make you go cold instead. Oh, to be fair, you're a little bit hot. No, I'll do the lack of clothing though, because that wind chill is kind of like a variable that shouldn't have been there. Let me make you cold instead of hot, because it's the same result. It's the same thing. But I'll keep hold of the other clothing just in case. Just in case the wind chill disappears. Mother, I require nutrients. Father, construct additional pylons. Ah, that'll do. So now that he'll get colder, it's the same effect as being too hot. Bag's a little bit full. I'll come back for the bag later then. I'll leave you there for the time being. Held back in primary for an extra couple of decades, yep. Got this 30-year-old man sat in the back of the class, knees up to his chest because he sat in one of those tiny-ass chairs. Gummy bears. Hello, ma'am. I require a bowl of your finest mac and cheese. Oh, that's a little bit too cold. Do a little bit of running. Fuck. That wind chill has fucked me up. I tried to prove my point with this thing. I can't balance you perfectly. Like, too cold and it affects my attack speed. Too hot and, well, not too hot, but perfectly balanced, and it doesn't actually display why we do this. Alright, that should be enough to get me out of cold, but still be chilly. Gotta wait for your temperature to increase now as well. Got a very quick drop in your voice. On week 4 of your vacation suddenly changed to a very deep. Everyone was freaked out. I bet they left a great review for wherever you were on holiday. Yes, this hotel made a man out of my son. A 10 out of 10 would recommend. One of the downgrades of being a girl. Don't get new voice settings. That is pretty unfair. Sad times. There we go. Now that we're chilly, I'll have my attack speed back up to normal. So I just want to stay... Oh, fuck. Did I... Oh, she's there. There she is. But yeah, I need to maintain chilly so I can still attack things, but I can show you why the temperature is really bad for your fatigue. If you end that run, do you think you'll go back to sprinter runs? Only if someone beats my score on it, really. Like, Like, I like sprinters, and I like the difficulty of them, but they're not as fun as shamblers, personally. Because there's no progression for the game. You don't get to be better at anything. You're just kind of stuck in a rut permanently. Like, the sprinters are always going to kick your ass no matter how high level you become. So, it's fun for the challenge, but if I already have, like, the highest kill count on sprinters, I don't really have anything else to aim towards beyond beating my own score. And because I don't find them very fun, like, well, not as fun as, like, Time 16, for example, you know, I'd rather be playing this, personally. Sometimes women's voices change. It means they should reduce the amount of steroids they take. Probably start smoking less cigarettes as well. They turn into that, like, you know, 70s receptionist Palpatine voice. Like, come on in, sweetie. How are you doing today? Don't worry, honey, you look fine. They got that, like, old woman raspy voice. Like, damn, this bitch got deeper voice than I have. I remember. The year was 1949. And they got that, like, golden radio voice doing the fucking narration. You do that too well. It's because that's my real voice. I'm secretly an 80-year-old woman who's been chain-smoking for the past 50 years. My name is Samantha. Hello. I sound like a bastard child between Palpatine and Morgan Freeman. The first time I saw Andy Dufresne. I'd pay to see that. I need like a Palpatine just replacing Morgan Freeman in the Shawshank Redemption the entire way. So yeah, as a female. Yeah. The first time I saw Andy Dufresne, I did think that is the whitest son of a bitch I have ever seen. Yeah, funny stuff. Oh, who's the guy? There's a YouTuber who does like a really good Morgan Freeman impersonation. He used to play with, fuck, what was his name? I used to watch him religiously, and then he just disappeared off the face of the earth. He's the guy who does like the really good one. He goes, I'm creeping around right now. You just can't see me, because I've adapted invisibility. I can smell you. Gassy Mexican, that's the fucking name I was thinking of. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was Gassy Mexican. He does like a really good impression of Freeman. He's got some like good clips of him from back in the day. Appreciate the 22 biddies as well. Legit in tears. Thank you, sweetie. I'll put a good word in with Joe. I'll get you some extra hours. Yeah, Gassy was hilarious. Yeah, he was great. Like, he just kept popping up in like the background of everyone's videos, but he was always like fucking hilarious. Oh, C Nanas, that's the person I was thinking of. I used to watch C Nanas all the time. And then Gassy Mexican used to be in almost every single one of his videos. And he used to carry the comedy. Because he's absolutely hilarious. Can always do a progression or percentage sprinters. No, it's not fun for me. If there's any sprinters in the game, it's just a sprinter game. You know, if I have 1% sprinters, I have to pretend like every zombie's a sprinter, otherwise I'll get caught off guard. Oh shit! Put those back on. I didn't mean to take that off. I need to take my boots off, not my shoes. But yeah, even if there's like a 5% chance that the zombie I'm looking at is a sprinter, I have to take it as a certainty, otherwise... If I guess wrong and, you know, there are 3 zombies that turn out to be sprinters, that's enough to end a run. Always gotta be looking at the worst case scenario. Oh, yeah, fucking Marge's sisters from The Simpsons, yeah. Yeah, the smoking aunts, yeah. Oh, yeah, the, fuck, what was her name?
Always watching, Wazowski.
That's the one, yeah.
Always watching.
Another day. Man, this is really quiet so far. That SUV is lovely, though. I want to have a gander at you. Yeah, this is a lot quieter than I thought it would be. Is that gonna be canon for Rebecca's voice?
Come here, sweetie. Sit on me. Get your stamina back. That's it. That's nice. Come here and give Puddin' the big old wet kiss.
Fucking no. Rebecca has a soft, well-spoken voice. She's not some 90-year-old smoker. As I will never use Rebecca again, if that's in my mind. It's so cursed, you know, you're ruining Rebecca in my mind now. She's no longer like rich mahogany, she's now just a really old, crusty oak. Exactly, Rebecca sounds exactly like Jessica Rabbit. Absolutely. That's what we're gonna go with. That is now canon. And as far as I'm concerned, my character canonically sounds like Roger Rabbit. You can't ruin, yeah, Rebecca is sacred. We can't ruin Rebecca.
I'm not bad. I'm just strong that way.
She takes a big drag from her cigar. Fuck's sake. I can't get that stupid fucking voice out of my head now. Fighting the urge to do Rebecca. Do it. You have to now. It's mandatory. The gods demanded. We have to see Rebecca the piano stool in the iconic Jessica Rabbit dress. Alright, good stuff. Let me top up my stamina, and we'll check out the ambulance then. I figured it out. Lord forgive me, I'm about to sin. I was sent I would wear pants with 4 legs and a horse torso. Same with Rebecca and the dress. That is gonna be cursed. You're so vain. Right. And if this van has a working battery, I'm gonna do some science with you. You are working, good. Alright, so we're gonna do a quick test with this one. So, on the last game, we had an ambulance, exactly like this one, same make, same model, so all that good stuff. We used the sirens. They never destroyed the sirens on the ambulance. We had a car on this game, it was a fire truck, and they destroyed the sirens on that truck. So I want to see if it's something that's changed between that game and this game, like there's some setting that's caused them to be able to destroy the light bar now, or if it's just the ambulance in particular that's immune to damage, because I'm deadly curious. Oh, you have a key as well. Very spicy. Yeah, let's see. So I'll leave you there for a moment. I'll let all the zombies come around, and if they destroy that light bar and the sirens get turned off, we'll know that it's something that's changed between the old game and this game. If they don't destroy the light bar, then it must be the vehicle difference. Because that's the only variable that's changed. Oh, does she get heals? You should probably just put the heals, like, next to her. Don't make her wear the heals, just put them on the ground next to her. Yeah, like the light bar's higher up, so it's like, I don't know how they've coded it. I'm curious. But they're not destroying the light bar on this one. But the fire truck, they can destroy it, so yeah. I guess the ambulance is just the only one that's completely immune, so if you're gonna use the emergency vehicles to lure zombies in, use the ambulance if you're gonna leave the sirens running 24/7, because they can't destroy it. So I'm probably gonna make that my my full-time decoy vehicle, honestly. So if they can't destroy the light bar, that's golden. Because all the other ones, like, they will destroy them eventually. Wait a minute, Mr. Postman. Wait, Mr. Postman. Look and see. Alright. Let's have a look. Yeah, the ambulance looks like it's completely immune though. It's fantastic. And we are getting all the zombies in the area. Magnificent. But that's gonna make clearing out the rest of town so much quicker now. And my character should be getting drowsy any hour now. So we've been chilly almost the entire day. So unless they rebalanced it, he should be getting that drowsy mood will pop up any second. Do you have the mod that allows you to dial down the siren volume? I don't have it on this game, but I will probably end up adding it. The more volume option mod, yeah. It's a really good mod. And I will probably be adding that one so I can tweak the audio for the car horns and the sirens and all of that stuff, because, yeah, some of them are very loud. I can't wait to appeal the copyright strike today, though. Because anytime that siren plays, always gets copyright strike. There's a fucking asshole. It's a machine who does that does it, but the audio for the sirens gets picked up as a special sound effect. So every single time the VOD will get struck with copyright claims because they can hear the siren. And every single time I gotta dispute it. So they give me back the portion of the audio from this game. They are incredibly annoying. Right, well, there's over 500 zombies there, minimum, because they're all blacked out on the end. Let's grab a chunky group. And just swap the audio files for another sound. Maybe I should just add my own in. Just have a little recording session, just shout wee woo into the microphone a few times. Just wee woo, wee woo, wee woo, wee woo. Have that play in my game non-stop. Yeah, it'd be perfect. Big old group. Yeah, we won't be able to kill all of them. I'll get tired before that, but I'm gonna put a dent in your numbers before I run home. Yeah, to be fair, the windshield's gone now, so I need to over-insulate myself again for that little experiment that we're doing. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to ditch these. There's so many of them. Let me ditch most of you around here. I'll probably loop back around so they don't go all to the school, but we'll end up killing them all before the end of this game day anyway. Or at least chipping away at most of them. Yeah, I'll drag you all down this way, and I'll loop back around. Yeah, I'm surprised that he hasn't gotten drowsy yet, though. Have they tweaked it? It's really surprising. So if they've changed it, I'm gonna go back to wearing my clothing like I used to. Oh, no, there it is. I was like, I was really optimistic for a moment then, and then they ruined it. So to go over the... I know. To go over the numbers on that one. So typically we're awake for about 20 hours, 19, 20 hours, before we have to sleep. And then we're all good to go. Today we were awake for about 14 hours. So we're about 25% less effective in the day if we don't manage our temperature And 25%, you know, doesn't sound too bad overall, but it's a pretty big fucking hit. That's a pretty big chunk of time to lose. Because now that I'm drowsy, I am significantly less effective at doing my job. It's all good. Yep, 25 takes 4 instead of 3. Yep. Just takes a lot longer to get things done. So, you know, going to like the extreme end on it. On the previous, like, long run we did. If we played in a very similar manner. Because back then we didn't have this debuff. Like this change to the fatigue and the temperature system. It took me about 3 years to kill 300,000, give or take. Going on those numbers, yeah, not gonna be a good time. It's gonna take me close to like 4 years to get the exact same result. So yeah, we like a year behind schedule. Not ideal. Always gotta maintain my fatigue. Yep, let's go grab a big group of those zombies now though. Yep, that's why you gotta kind of keep an eye on your temperature now. But it's not too bad. But I'm liking this little system I've got going at the moment. Like, having one bag inside my bag, labeled as clothing, that has my, like, my normal thing, the normal stuff that I wear typically. It's nice to have. So if I just overheat slightly, I can just take off, like, one layer and drop it in my duffel. It's new. How new? Oh, it's not like new. It was a while ago now they added that. That's a few months ago. New in the, like, the grand scale of how old the game is. But no. It was, oh, it was a little bit before I died on my last Time 16 game. Like, the last proper one we had. Like, the one that actually went on for, like, 3 years. They changed it, towards, like, the last week or two of play, real time, the last 2 weeks of playing that one. It was sometime in December, I think. December of 2022. So it was a fair few months ago now. Yeah, let's grab another big old group. So now that I have all these zombies on my doorstep, getting my kills tomorrow is going to be incredibly easy. Super chilled out. character appears to actually be worried with this bull. I know, he's a bit of a nervous Nelly, isn't he? Ye of little faith. He should be excited to have a cruel and vindictive god control his actions and put him in harm's way in the name of progress. What's the worst that could happen? Oh, that's the wrong one. Hey, but that is my cue to run off and get some sleep. And I'll go and kill that group tomorrow then. Yeah, I'm gonna ignore you. I will kill you though. But yeah, we'll finish off the ones who followed us back after we wake up and after we've done our morning fishing and all that usual jazz. Yeah, let's give you about 5 hours, again, just because of the average quality bed. Oh, you're gonna wake at 4:30? You are. Very good. So we know he's fully rested then. Alright, let me ditch some of that clothing, because I don't need all of it. It's way too much. It's taking up precious space in my bag. Yeah, let's get rid of you. I'll keep you as an emergency, I reckon. Yeah, the temperature's getting colder. I'll swap. I'll swap out for pants instead of... jeans instead of baggy pants. And then, yeah, that'll be fine for my, my backup if I start getting too cold. But it shouldn't come to that. No, not when the temperature increases later. So it should be, what, about -1 degree outside? No, 2 degrees. That was off. By quite a bit. All your attack action is swing. Where did stab go? I don't know what you're asking. All your attack action is swing. Where did stab go? I don't know what you're asking me there. I'll grab some more spears in a moment. Yeah, to be fair, let me refill you while I'm here. Right, golden, and let me have the last. Yeah, just give me the big one. Keep that weight going up again. Next, my weight's been dropping steadily because I've been kind of half-assing my food for a while. I will start using those cooking pots at some point. I'm just being lazy. Being a lot lazier than I should be. So I got 25 days until the winter debuff kicks in. But, yeah, I will get my weight up to 84. I'll have you know that coloring this right now is taking years off my life. It'll be worth it though, sad. Think of the memes. Yeah, what did you do with your Friday night? Well, I put the Jessica Rabbit dress, oh yeah, on a piano stool. It's like, ah yes. Naturally, that's how most people spend their Fridays. And we all thank you for it. Let's go round up those last few zombies, though. I say last few as if we made a big impact. There's probably significantly more of them down there. Oh, you managed to fit earrings too. Nice. I will definitely add that as the emote. There's Rebecca, and then there'll be Rebecca version 2. See? Everyone who gets into doing social and streaming and making videos normally at some point develops a mascot. I never would put my money on my mascot becoming a piano stool, but I can hardly say I'm disappointed. This is the best outcome I could have ever hoped for. Seems like crossing the 20... Well, yeah, 20k will be easy. Yeah, we've been, like, going really chilled out on the kills today. Today's stream has only been about 3,900 kills, like once we pass that mark. It's been really relaxed. We haven't been running after the zombies like constantly. Like, we've done a bit of base building today. We leveled up our electrical skills some more, and we went around and had a look at some cars and did a little bit of looting as well. Just chilling out, really. I would have liked to have gotten more kills, but I had 20,000 in my mind. 20,000 was part of the plan, and I'm happy with that. Is the piano lid closed or tantalizingly ajar? Nice. But we left all of them down here yesterday, so I'll carry on shouting, but I'll have a quick rest if I get down to here. Are you forced to play the game? Yes, at gunpoint, every day, every Monday to Friday. And they keep telling me they'll destroy my POG collection if I don't do it. Oh shit, too early. Ripperoni. Look at me being a little inefficient. Speaking of inefficient, I didn't even pick up my extra spears. That's fine though. I'll kill these guys first, and when I get down to my like last 1 or 2 spears, then I'll go pick up some orcs. They're only in the school, in the reception. It's not that far to run.
Got quite spicy.
Very spicy. I opened my inventory and I saw 4 spears in my back. I was like, oh, well. That's a little fewer than it should be. Clearly, I forgot to do some things on the way back from fishing. Oh, rip. I know, a raw axe. Delicious. My favorite. Alright, let me honk that horn and drag them all out here. And while they run out here, I'll go grab some spears. How come you have the red highlight on the Justice screen? Oh yeah, you can change that. It's under accessibility. So, this one right here. So, it's just these 2 colors. So, by default, that's green, that's red. But I made mine red. The good things are red instead of green, and the bad things are white instead of red. But yeah, it makes no difference to gameplay, it's just a color change. But I tried doing it, swapping the colors around, so bad was green and good was red, but that was just, it fucked with my head when I was doing vehicles. When I was going through the cars and checking the engine parts and stuff like that, like, the car would be completely highlighted green. I was like, oh, that's a fucking great car. And I'd look at the numbers, it's like, oh, it's all 0%. Yeah. So no, I changed it to red and white. All green, just all green. If it's bad, it's green. If it's good, it's green. Fantastic. If you could fire harden your spears in the campfire, that would be kind of cool. And increase the durability just slightly. At the cost of, you know, having to spend time just turning the ends of those spears to fucking charcoal. I wouldn't mind that. It'd be kind of fun. Hey, I'll have a little walk down this way, carry on shouting, and I'll walk straight back to the houses now, the ones that we passed yesterday, where I kind of ditched the majority of that big group, and see if there's any more lingering around, or if we've finally killed them all. And if we have finally killed them all, we'll start making our way back out towards the ambulance, and we'll set the light bar off again. Maybe the new crafting would allow it. Maybe. But given how good spears are already, I don't imagine they're going to give us any more advantages anytime soon. But yeah, who knows? Maybe there'll be a whole rework for spears in 42. Maybe they'll be made redundant. Maybe they will be overpowered. Or maybe they'll stay exactly the same. Alright, let's go to those houses now, and then start heading east. So it's not looking too bad so far, it's still pretty quiet. How long do I have to meet my quota? That's not too bad. So I need 312, and I've got 39 minutes. That is ideal, because I should be hitting my mark just when it gets to 2 AM. More or less, and we can end pretty much dead on 20,000. That's spear number 640, though. God, it's so much quieter. Running a little bit high on the temperature, but he's okay for now. many more. 244. Very nice. $242. That it is, Smirk. That it is. We'll leave it at that. Another axe. Butter me first. Butter my boys. Hold on. Getting a little bit hot now. Temperature's increasing slightly, so let me just sort my clothing. That's a quick fix. It's like that buttered up zombies. I mean, can you actually prove that all of these zombies are not, in fact, made of butter? Can you believe it? Can you believe that they're not actually butter? Yeah, we finally got this area kind of under wraps. Good stuff. We'll head east now, because there's bound to be a few more behind these houses that we ditched from yesterday. Let me grab those guys up there as well. Drag you down here. Swing and a miss. Swing and a miss. Alright, I'll have a quick rest, and we'll honk some of these car horns just to lure in the last of them around this area. So if I try and round them all up now from running around shouting, I'll be here all day. Right. Yeah, there's not that many up there. And they are just straight up ignoring me. It's another fire. That's the third fire axe we've seen today. Like, this game day. There's an alarming number of axes. Clearly, all of the lumberjack players have had a very unfortunate day. Accidents? A hearty ha ha ha. Fuck's sake. But yeah, no, it looks like we're all down back here. So let's head east. It's only 6 o'clock. I still have about 4 hours. And I have 130 kills left to get. So I can always finish them off tomorrow game time. But I'd rather get it all squared away now. Preferably. Yeah, maybe it's a hint. Winter is coming. Let's grab all of you. Yeah, it's not really enough to warrant stopping. I'm just gonna go all the way down to the ambulance, just so I can grab the big numbers. So there's not really enough of you. Like, I'll kill these guys once I get to the T-junction. I'll let them all catch up to me. So well, I expect some of these guys were probably from the ambulance after the sirens finally turned off. Trying to round up as many as I can. Swing and a miss. You know, just let my panic die down a little bit. So it's not that many. Nah. And once that dies down slightly, we'll be fine. Golden. I'm already exerted. Fuck. Well, I'm gonna carry on anyway. It's nearing the end of the game day anyway. So let me chip away at you first. Yeah, good stuff. And I still have about 2, possibly 3 hours. And we only need, yeah, 82 kills. I can get that. So let's grab all of you. That should be about, well, 10 to 20, give or take. Yeah, good stuff. It was 23 zombies. That's slightly off on my guess then. It's off by 3. Fair enough. Right, I'll do back here. And we'll run back east again now, because we got a good number down there. And I only need, like, yeah, about 30, 34 more-ish. And he should get drowsy any moment now, within the next 2 hours. Alright, yeah, I'm not gonna kill everyone on the way. I'll just wait until we find a semi-decent number. Yeah, that'll do. And I'm drowsy, but it's only 17 more, so we can squeeze those ones in really quickly. I got until about 11 or midnight until I need to actually sleep, so I got time. We normally spend about an hour or so reading books in the evening, just to chip away at some of the pages. There's only 3, but still. You could play catch up. I'm not waiting for you. Yeah, 11 more. 10 including the one there. Not including the one behind me. It is done. Does Rebecca look pretty? Does she look pretty? Does she have a nice dress? Every weekday streaming until 2 AM. What time do you get up? It depends. Sometimes I get up at 10, sometimes I get up at 12. It depends what jobs I have to do in the morning. So, I'm not sleep deprived. I get like a decent like 6 or 8 hours sleep most days. You did it. Oh, Key, you were oh, I might just leave it on 19,000 now. Oh no, I did do it. Fuck. I'm looking at the one on screen. There we go. It finally clicked over. I appreciate the 20 though. Happy days. Happy 20,000th kill. And a bonus spear to count. You were counting. You were ready. But no, if you post that picture sad to the Discord, I'll have a gander in just a second before we finish up, but I'm gonna kill one more zombie, just so my kill count's 20,001. That way my title is correct. So I put 20,000 plus. So there we go. The title is now complete. Gotta make it, like, to the letter. Otherwise I'll get sued by Twitch. It needs you to compress. Ah, no worries. No worries. You can always post it to the Discord, though, and I'll have a gander after the stream then. Because I liked your Jeremy, Jeremy in the fanny pack picture, so I'll probably end up adding whatever you've drawn will probably become an emote. Like Rebecca in a dress? Hell yeah. What's not to love about that? Right. That's all done. That's all done. Yeah, all 2's next stream, yep. But that is where I'm gonna end the stream today, because it is 1:44, and 2 o'clock is our normal cutoff time, so there's not too much I could do in 16 minutes, so I'm gonna end it here while we're inside our little outpost. But I appreciate you guys and gals joining me all week. For those of you who are new, I'm on Monday to Friday, from 1600 to 0200, so that means I won't be back tomorrow. I'll be back on Monday now, next week. And on Monday, we're probably going to go for the 25,000 on day 1. Because I reckon next week, Monday to Friday, we can get up to about 60,000. 50 or 60,000, I think, is doable. Probably 50 is more realistic, but we'll push for the 60. But yeah, but don't leave just yet, though, because we'll go find someone to raid. Appreciate the link as well, Smirk. If you want to get notifications, you can follow or click on the Discord link that Smirk just posted. Either way, it's all the same stuff. It's all the same link. It all leads back here. But yeah, what are your skills at now? And let's have a quick gander. So we are getting very close to level 9 spear. Like, level 9 spear is probably what we'll pop on Monday. Like, it's just over 2,000 experience. Cooking will happen on the first day as well, probably. Like, it's less than 50. But yeah, I think on Monday, the only thing that's going to level up will be spear level 9. And then Tuesday will probably be maintenance level 9 as well. Yeah, bye-bye, don't do drugs, stay in school, eat your veggies. Solid advice. But yeah, let's, Nimble 2? Oh, yeah, shit, I didn't even notice. Yeah, Nimble's level 5. Yeah, Nimble will hit level 5. Yeah, it's 100 experience. But yeah, Let me find someone to raid now. Who's online today? So I've got DJX, Molly Gets Mad, Roll Storage, Spaz Dog, Nomus Plays. Which one of you have I not raided for a long time? I think Spaz is the one I've not raided for quite a long time. Yeah, we'll go raid Spaz. Why not? I haven't seen him for a while. I normally raid Storage or DJX because they're always fucking online when I finish. just by virtue of their stream schedules. But I don't see Spaz on too often, so we'll go see what he's up to. And I will catch you all on Monday at 4. Happy days. Appreciate the follow as well, Smithy. I'll catch you on Monday.